safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better. It's a playground, better watch your man's getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better. Moves like Jagger, piss, come on, new one's better. We ain't in the mix, no grabber. Them trick bang fraud like scammer. Ex claim you real, that's a real born capper. Pass don't matter, build strong, still pray this thing don't shatter. When shit gets real, to the real don't scatter. Got bread and batter, 4 hands on the bread like platter. Said it's cold out, day back in beef, got the phones out. Watch where I sleep and where I roll round. Guess I'm gone now, they ain't even there when it goes down. It's a playground, better watch your man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better. It's a playground, better watch your man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better. My new one's bad, that's my baby. He let me shine and never shady. Girl same cute, but that don't faze me. If you ask him, then he say he got a queen and that she crazy. Please never play me. He said please never break me. He's switching station to Mercedes, thinking that it faze me. I can love you through the dark and all my days, but you just never break me. It's a playground, better watch your man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better. Playground, better watch your man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better. Playground, bitches got a ring and feel safe now. They say I'm pretty bird, but I don't want a cage out. It's a playground, telling me mine, I don't play about. I tell them rise up, used to cry, river shit done dried up. I lost a couple bros on the climb up, I don't mind, but ain't lost nothing that ain't mine, cause it's a playground, better watch your man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better. Playground, better watch your man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better. My new one's bad, he ain't entertained, he don't move like that. Tell him move right back, touch shots over time, let her shoot right back. Robust, you can tell how we move like that. It's a playground, bitches got a ring and feel safe now. They see a pretty bird, but don't want a cage out. There's bad games on the road like a playground, like a playground. It's a playground, better watch your man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better. It's a playground, better watch your man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better.
My name is JP. I have descended upon the Esports World Cup to watch these mere mortals do battle. I shall temporarily grace them with my presence, which will be an honor, to be sure. What have we here then? Mr. Yipes, an honor, to be sure. How does the earth treat you this fine morning, sir?
I'm doing fantastic. Merlin?
This is JP, gracing you with my presence. Merlin, such a mere mortal, how dare you? Such insolence!
Got a skull with the microphone.
Please refrain from laughter in my presence.
I got you, man. So what's up, JP?
What can we expect from you this fine week of EWC?
Well, I'm here to watch everybody kick and take names. I have no remorse for anybody that's in this tournament. If you lose, you lose, and if you win, well, congratulations. But I'm here to see some good street fighting.
Very good indeed.
Like that, huh?
Meaningless. And how have you prepared for this battle?
Who are you?
I am JP.
JB himself coming to ask me how am I prepared?
Yes, I am gracing you temporarily with my presence. How have you prepared for this death match to come?
After bed, probably. Especially against you.
Impressive. Tell me more.
I have Kimberly, unfortunately, and I have Luke and Bison.
Kimberly. This is most disappointing. So, EWC. Yes. How have you been preparing for this battle?
I think I've been playing all my matchups that I'm going to face, and I've been trying to stay as sharp as I can.
Tell me, if you were a god on this planet, what would you change about the world?
I think the boring answer would be world peace. That would be the boring answer.
Predictable.
But a good answer would be... nothing. Maybe introduce flying cards.
How are you feeling about the match to come?
まだここに来てあんまり対戦はしてないですけど、コンディション的には全然問題なく動けてるんで、この平常戦のまま試合に臨めればいいと思ってます。
Very good. Very good indeed. Hello, Mr. Nephew. I see that you have won one Capcom Cup, and I have won the second. What is going to happen this event?
Well, hopefully Jury can tie it up because JP won the first Gamers 8 too, with Kakeru winning that, so I feel like Jury needs some more money, so hopefully I can do that.
Wishful thinking. Here's to a fair fight. Predictable. Foolishness. I must refute. Disgraceful. I suppose I must retire. So what was your name, young sir?
Latif.
And what local delicacies would you recommend?
Kapsa. Kapsa.
Capsize? Must we devour this morsel while on the ocean?
No. Kapsa. It's like rice cooked in a traditional way with chicken or lamb. But I recommend something when you devour it.
Okay.
Is to take off the beard, shave it off, so the rice wouldn't stick like all around your hair and beard.
Please excuse me. What do we have here then? Care to hear how this ends? In ruin.
Whoa!
I have found amusement among these mere mortals here. This has been most entertaining. Psych. It's Ryan Hart all along. I bet you guys didn't know. Did you know it's me you thought it was JP? Then nah, it's me, man. Ryan Hart on site Esports World Cup. You think I would have missed this? Yeah, you must be mad. Hope you enjoyed it, guys. There's going to be so much cool action coming your way all through the week. You're not going to want to miss a single second. So make sure you stay locked and loaded in. I'll see you for the show.
At the Esports World Cup Street Fighter VI Last Chance qualifier, a storm was brewing. 250 players from around the world attended the Last Chance qualifier, and only 10 players made it to the Esports World Cup Finals. As the bracket proceeded, Japan once again showed its dominance.
Well done from Hikaru. Team Show, what a response on that one. Junior qualifies. Matsu qualify into the Esports World Cup. Tachikawa qualifies. Riddles qualify into the main event.
Goichi to get into that right now.
4 players met in a tiebreaker for survival. Everything was on the line. Go to the finals or go home. And in the end, the victor of the Last Chance qualifier was not hailing from the land of the rising sun.
Oh, he gets him low. He's gonna get the kill.
Nobody could weather the storm. His name, Hurricane. These 10 fierce warriors will now face the biggest challenge of their life, the fight for the EWC 2025 trophy.
I'm Shine, this is Psycho.
I'm Viggy, this is Venom, and we're doing the blindfold challenge. It means they're gonna play each other with blindfolds, no sound, and we're gonna instruct our teammates and try to help them win the challenge.
I'm ready.
Let's go?
Let's go.
Go.
All right.
Again, you got the punish counter.
Be careful.
Again, you got the punish, almost the punish
He getting hit
counter.
with headbutt,
Oh, punish
bro.
counter.
Just block. Pineapple.
Nice, you hit him.
Are you on the right?
Oh, perfect KO, baby.
Really?
Perfect.
What the
fuck? Woo! Wait, let me know. Let me know.
Did it start? It
And
started now.
Fight.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay, you got the hit.
How close am I? Bro, just wait, block,
got another hit?
and
Nice.
then pineapple. Then trust me, pineapple. Block. You're on left side, by the way.
Perfect, bro. Punish counter one time.
Just wait for the headbutt, bro. Just wait.
Okay,
Just trust. No, wait, hold up.
Oh, you almost had it. Oh, you're so close.
I mean, you didn't get hit, but.
Even though it was close.
Oh, okay. Reaction.
Okay, dude, level 1 on you. Just wait. Okay, headbutt. Perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you won.
Bro,
Is that over?
I was trying to tell you to block, and then at least when you block the headbutt, you can command grab him.
Bro, you know the
You
four
did
dashes
a
command throw?
dumb look.
It was like this much.
Oh,
really? It would have been so sick.
I want to watch the replay.
Fight. Let's go.
All right.
All right, you're full
Yes.
screen. He just did a headbutt.
Yes. Hold back. Heavy headbutt.
Parry.
Go back.
All right, now he's
Back
he did
up,
a
back
headbutt.
up,
He
back
did a
up.
headbutt.
Headbutt.
Butt slam. He's
Normal
in
throw?
your face. He's on your top of your body.
Wait, normal throw.
He did a back throw.
Wait.
Bro,
Yes.
am I?
Normal throw?
Just back throw. Just
Oh,
back
sorry.
throw.
It's okay. Headbutt.
He's right in your face. He's right
Got
in
more
your
left
face.
than
Right in
him.
your
He's in
face.
burnout. He's in burnout. Okay.
There you go. Nice.
Oh, he's not in burnout.
You back to him. Left side.
Well, it's 5 bars
Nice.
of
Keep
gauge.
going. Yes. Oh, yeah.
Heavy headbutt.
Ooh, the butt stab.
What?
A headbutt. You threw a butt slam.
Bro, I felt like I was so much in control. Like, I know I can't see anything, but I felt I was in control.
It's the
Did I
heavy
win? You win the
headbutt.
one. Okay.
Oh my god.
Between
Let me know.
left side.
Butt stabbing.
Yes.
Go.
Yes. Keep butt stabbing. Keep butt stabbing. Yes. You just fucking did the. Right side.
Bro, I'm thinking I'm dead. The way they're cheering. What? Am I dead?
Let's go.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Street Fighter Sound Challenge. I'm your host with the most IFC Yipes, and I'm here with my contestants for today. We got Nephew, Liquid Zone Nephew, and of course, Twisted Minds Latif. I know you guys are professionals when it comes to Street Fighter, but we're gonna test your sound knowledge. So all you guys gotta do is just write your answers. That's it. All right, here we go. You ready?
Ready.
Woo, that's a classic too. Hold on. Okay.
All right, I'll go with my guess. I can show.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Did you look at my board, right?
No.
Nah, he wasn't looking. I'll let you know. All right, I want to see you guys flip it in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Latif, you get some bonuses right there. It is Sagat, but it's not Street Fighter 2. It's Street Fighter Alpha 2. But you still got it right. It's Sagat though. It's Sagat though. I had the flow. Nephew, way off, my friend. That is not Alex from Third Strike. All right.
You'll get the next one.
We're gonna play the next one. Get your ears ready. It's a certain stage. I'm not gonna say what it is, but it's a certain stage.
All right.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
So what I said is breaking the car stage.
Oh, that's pretty smart, no?
Yo, nephew. First of all, you guys are both wrong. Okay. So let me see. This is Street Fighter 2 breaking the car stage. You know what? That's a good guess. It does give me like a bonus stage vibe.
Yes, the bonus stage.
So I can understand that. You got flavor. Nephew, I don't know what to say, my man. That is not the Guile stage from Street Fighter 2. The answer is, my fine gentleman, is Street Fighter Alpha 3 from Zangief.
Oh, no. So how am I supposed to know an Alpha game?
Don't worry, nephew. I feel like it's going to turn around for you. So, all right, here we go.
Yeah, I got it. I think.
Really?
It sounds familiar, but I'm not sure.
No, you will know it.
Nephew, do you play with headphones on? No?
Well, normally I turn the game sound off.
There you go. All right, that's fair. See, I had to figure it out somehow, some way. Flipping 3, 2. There you go. There you go. It is Ryu from Street Fighter V. Very nice. Okay, guys. Well, sorry, nephew, but Latif is your winner. But you know what? I appreciate the effort. For a guy that hasn't really played the old games, I understand. But I definitely wanted to see where your head was at.
Definitely a tough challenge.
All right, that was pretty sick. This was the Street Fighter Sound Challenge. Now more EWC 2025 action. Back to you guys.
Here we are on day 3 of the Esports World Cup. We are continuing the loser sides. We've lost 24 players yesterday, so we're going to lose some more today in the round robin phase of the lower bracket.
Nah, and that's right. Listen, the round robin is going to consist of 3 players. Only one can make it out to make it and advance to the top 16 tomorrow for the whole shebang. But the beautiful news is whoever makes it out, you reset totally. It's a new, fresh life, a new book, and you're in the winner's side.
That's right. I don't want to see anybody go, Yipes. I don't want to see any more people go, but it has to happen. So that's what we're going to do. Today, day 3 of Street Fighter 6.
Hello and welcome to the studio. It's time for the pre-show and we are about ready for phase 2. That's right. 12 more players will be battling for their places in the playoffs. On day 1, we qualified 12 players directly to the playoffs. They're chilling, they're practicing, they're preparing themselves for the final day of action in the playoffs. But the remaining players fought it out yesterday. As James said, we lost 24. 12 remain today in 4 groups of 3 playing round robin, battling it out for only 4 remaining spots. It is going to be brutal. It is going to be bloody, but most importantly, it is going to be damn exciting. And I am so pleasured to be joined here in the studio once again by our expert panel. We've got Justin Wong, Jammers, and Cola, who have been with me here for the duration of the event. Justin, it's been a fantastic 2 days so far. We've already lost a number of players. We had some big names drop out as well as some surprises, but when we look at the players that are remaining, it's nothing but quality across the board, isn't it?
Yeah, I think everyone has been playing super amazing, and for me, I love Pugera. Like, I think the Sagat pick was really bold.
I knew you'd come around.
I know, I came around. You were telling me about Pugera, but the King, bro, the fact that he played the King his whole group, I think that was beautiful. But I'm really curious to see if he's going to stick with Sagat in this wave, because I feel like, I'm not sure. I think maybe we might see some other characters this time around.
We could probably see Bison somewhere, but I think this is why Pugera is a wild card for me in competitive play. You don't know what strategy he's coming with. When you expect or you think you know what his character roster is going to be, he pulls a rabbit out of the hat, and I can definitely see him locking into Sagat the whole way.
Yesterday was full of drama and tension. Of course, we concluded the club championships as well with Falcons taking the victory, and we just see in the arena how hype the energy was. We saw that nephew matchup, and it seemed like the entire arena was against him, wasn't it, Cola?
Unfortunately, that was the case, as Tokido was the hero. Might have to add another sponsor to his name, but he played that fantastically. I mean, he was outside the distance for nephew to whip that Stand Fierce, and he got Stand Heavy Kick, got his heavy kick off, and there's a lot of like adjustments on the fly from Tokido with the pressure on both sides. I mean, even for Tokido to move through the bracket, maybe more so obviously on nephew, Tokido to stay solid and assimilate that game plan and make it work. That was great. That was a really great match.
Jammers, yesterday you were the European Grim Reaper. We said goodbye to every single European player in the lower bracket. None of them here in phase 2. How do you feel about yourself? What have you got to say for yourself?
I mean, my soothsaying skills are kind of good sometimes. Broken clock works twice a day. Unfortunately, it worked that one time. But, you know, it's just based on the performance of day one and some of the confidence that these guys were talking about. And I think there's a little bit of self-doubt because hunger levels in competitive play changes every so often. And I think some of these guys, when they've got put in the lower bracket, it was just kind of sapping out of them, you know?
Oh, so you thought just like maybe they didn't have enough experience or they were too nervous or they're like, all right, it might be over for me. And plus, some of them had some bad draws, like Juicy Joe with the Kimberly gauntlet. That one was tough. He was able to beat one, but lost to the other, different styles, right? So Veggie didn't ever got a chance to get anything started. I mean, at least we have Ending Walker. Ending Walker, the last hope.
I said loser side.
I know.
I never said winners.
I know. But I'm just saying, at least we still have one EU representative, and he's already in top 16, which we will see tomorrow.
It was quite surprising, though, of course, to also lose Phenom and Kusanagi, two players that have, had a lot of success. Phenom very recently making top 8 at EVO. Kusanagi, a premier offline winner, which is, of course, what qualified him last year for the Esports World Cup. But yeah, all falling by the wayside, and it's a very dominantly Asian look at this phase 2. But we have got some fantastic matches coming up. We're going to be running a round robin style still, best of 5 format, 3 players per pool, only one can make it out, so someone's going to have to dominate their pool and get 2 wins. And just to clarify for you as well at home, if we do end up in a tiebreaker situation with all 3 players level on 1 win apiece, we will run that back at the end of the day. So lots to look forward to today. Let's take a look, though, at the standings of the club championship. We crowned Team Falcons the two-time retaining club championship victors. An incredible scenes for them, both in the arena and outside on the Riyadh Boulevard as the Falcons faithful congregated. But it's all still to play for those podium places. There are millions on the line still for these organizations still in the running, and many of them still having players in the bracket as well. We see Noah the Prodigy still representing Twisted Minds in there, and he's going to be coming up in our first group today. Of course, 2 Falcons players are also in this phase in the round robin pools in the form of NL and DCQ. There you can see Team Falcons securing one of their game championships, but I really hope we get some of the footage of the moment in which they secured their victory, because that was absolutely electric in the Amazon Esports arena yesterday. But once again, congratulations to Team Falcons, an incredible achievement to win back-to-back club championships. Justin, how do you feel about their chances in Street Fighter 6, though? Of course, still 2 players, 2 very accomplished players still in it, and if they get into that playoffs phase, then everything's reset. It's all single elimination.
Yeah, I do like NL chances. I know he's in one of the harder groups, right, in Group C, but NL, I think he's going to perform well today. I know he had some stick issues, but the fact that he can just stay so poised when playing his game plan, like if nobody can beat the neutral and kind of like his wall that he puts in front of him, I think he will get past. But Goichi, like you were mentioning, he might be the problem, I would say, because Chung Lee, I feel like, can give both Tokido and NL problems.
I think for me, Goichi's still in the tournament. When he realizes he's still in the tournament, there's high stakes as this. Remember, it's EWC. He's already got it for Fatal Fury. So he's only going to think, well, the longer I stay in the tournament, the more my confidence will increase, which means everyone will be scared of me, because he's probably the he's probably the player that's had the least amount of research done on him. Because when you compete, somebody else has kind of knocked him out of the tournament for you. But in this environment, whole different story.
Cola, of course, yesterday we had to say goodbye to some more the big names, but looking ahead at the playoff picture, 12 of the players already there in the bracket. And of course, we have to be looking towards finals day. That will be coming up tomorrow in full. Have you got any personal picks right now in terms of, what are the vibes telling you in terms of taking the whole thing?
In terms of the vibes, I'm reading Lashar. I think Lashar having a rotation of characters, how hot he has been, how dominant he has been up to this point. And even though it felt like he kind of played a bad character pick over at EVO, the Ed and the Cammy, he still got top 8 over at one of the most stacked Street Fighter tournaments. So I feel like this is his year to take another championship. It's going to be EWC.
All right, we've given our professional, composed, considered opinions now. It's time to get scorching hot. The doctor's notes. Let's get into some of our hottest takes. Justin, we're going to start off with you. For today's action, talking about Phase 2 in the round robin section, what is your hottest take for today?
Man, this one's tough. Okay, I think for hot takes, right? I don't think Punk is going to lose, which is not a hot take, but it's like if I said he was going to lose, I think that would be a hot take. But I don't want to use that because I'm not trying to put that out there in the universe.
I can give you my notebook.
I don't want that. So I'm going to say Noah beating both Kawano and Big Bird today will be my hot take.
You stole mine. That's okay. It's okay. Jammers, go first.
There's no more European players for you to curse.
So I can pick on someone else now?
Please do.
I don't think NL's going to make it out of his group.
In a group with Goichi and Takedo, I would not say that qualifies as a hot take.
You don't think so?
No.
I mean, his name is Never Lose. That's Never Lose, bro.
No lies told, but you're gonna have to. You're gonna have to heat it up for me. Turn that oven up a little bit higher.
I don't know. I have a hot take for the tournament, but not today. This one's tricky.
All right, we're gonna move on to Cola then.
This one's tricky.
You used all of your juice yesterday.
I might have,
condemning all the Europeans. Cola, have you been able to think of a new one after Justin stole your whole swag?
I think even if Pugera plays Sagat, he's going to make it out of his group, no matter what. Even if he just plays Sagat, even with the JP matchup being as difficult it is, as Sagat players say it is right now, I still think he makes it out.
Yeah, that'd be hype. We're definitely all back in Pugera with the Sagat pick. Very exciting. Of course, the character has only been released for a very short time. To see Pugera operating him in such an effective way in the tournament is very impressive. We did pick out our match of the day, courtesy of SNB. Let's take a look at that. And of course, the storyline continues. Listen, everything has happened in this tournament to Punk. Day 1, of course, we all saw it. The world saw it. The combo that did not kill, the drive rush to pick up the controller, and of course, the ending in that matchup against Zhao Hai saw Punk sent down to the lower bracket. He managed to defeat Tachikawa, and then his opponent Kakeru was unable to compete and withdrew himself from the bracket. So today, Punk finds himself in Phase 2. He's going to be going up against Matsu, but also Moke, and we highlighted this matchup as one of the most pivotal as Punk's storyline continues. Justin, is it going to be a fairy tale for Punk?
I feel like, he might have the shoes. He might have the Cinderella shoes on him to get to the ball. But I do like Punk's chances a lot just because Matsu, 56, great player, but the fact that he's fighting against 2 amazing reactionary players and also characters that can deal with Kimberly, it's a tough order. That's why we choose Punk versus Moke, because it's a back and forth. Punk's going to use Cammy. Moke might use Mai based off the Zhao Hai footage, or he can go with Chun-Li, where Punk actually has problems with Chun-Li from past generations of games.
Of course, as you can see, that is today's schedule. We're going to be running the first 2 groups at the same time. Group A and Group B will be running those 6 matches. Then we'll take a pause for the cause, come back here to the studio to round it up, and then you will see Takedo and Goichi kicking off Group C and Group D. 12 matches to play today. We may have to play more if there's any tiebreakers, but it is almost time to get into the action. You're going to see everything in full. First to 3, best of 5 format all day here. The greatest players, the most consistent and deserving players will be getting out of these groups. Remember, nothing is given, everything is earned. And I believe the players are just about to make their entry into the arena. Let's head over to there.
Yeah, they got the squad over there coming through, huh? Look at that.
Big Bird, big day for you. I mean, obviously the journey hasn't been easy so far. You've managed to clamber back up to a good spot. Nice strides from you yesterday. Great performance. How are you feeling in day 3?
I feel good. I feel more confident, obviously, and yeah, I'm in a tough group again. But to be fair, no group is easy. But I will do my best, and it's not matchups that I'm not familiar with.
Sure. What preparation did you do yesterday coming into this?
Well, basically, I just had a good sleep, and today I managed to practice a little bit with Bonchan, and there was no other Luke here except those. But yeah, I think I should be okay. As long as I play my game, I think it should be fine.
Wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you so much.
And it's fascinating that he chose to speak to Big Bird, because I think right now a lot of people are overlooking Big Bird in that group. But what a great opportunity it is for him to really stamp his mark on the event. He definitely has been very public about his doubts of his own performance over the last couple of months. If he can manage to make it out of this group, overcoming the likes of Kawano, an established champion, Noah the Prodigy, a very big threat in any bracket, that will do huge things for Big Bird's confidence, won't it, Justin?
Yeah, I think like for Big Bird, the fact that he has doubts, he won Kumite, right? So obviously that's a huge accomplishment already, but this one, it's a bit tough. It's going to be the first match with Noah versus Kawano that's going to set up kind of like the flow, what Big Bird has to do. So it really depends on kind of what Big Bird can take from the Noah versus Kawano match with the weaknesses, the strengths. Like, is Noah on it? Is he fast? Is Kawano checking? And all that information will help Big Bird because he plays second and third in that group.
Absolutely. And we just saw as well Group B enter the arena. Matsu and Moke are looking to ruin the fairy tale of Punk. Matsu we've seen a little of, haven't we, Jammers? But he's looked very impressive.
I think he's living in and relishing the moment. It's like, okay, it's a nice opportunity. I think I can believe in my Kimberly abilities. And she's kind of been the ripple in the waves as of recent in this Season 3 patch, because we saw like some of the best Kimberlys we have in the scene internationally in EWC itself. So he'll definitely take his chances every time. And because he made it out of the group, I think he's going to be more than happy to fight Moke and Punk.
Kola, you've seen a lot of Moke over the years. Of course, he's been very active across multiple different competitions. Do you think he's the kind of player at the moment that's able to, ruin the dreams and opportunities of Punk to rewrite history?
At the moment, he could do it. Him having the switch up with the Mai and the Chun-Li, and he's always been so technical with that character. I feel like he is ready for damn near everything. I feel like being in Street Fighter League allows you to prep and prepare because you're constantly training, you're constantly practicing, you're constantly having the mind of Street Fighter in your mind at all times. So I think he can do it. But then again, Punk, that's a different beast. Loser side, after what happens, it's going to be a nightmare instead of a fairy tale.
It's Punk's to lose. The group is literally Punk's to lose.
But that might power
that's
him
how
up,
I see it.
Yeah, I think so too. And when you're preparing for Punk, you're thinking, oh my God, I know any button I press that doesn't connect, a high chance he's going to whiff punish, right? So it's like now you're more careful to press buttons. So I wonder if that's going to affect both of their players, especially in the neutral state.
Well, I mean, Shine said it in his interview, right, when they're talking about Punk. He said, like, he'll set up a scenario where he makes you look stupid, and then you kind of like, he gives you the rope, and you're like, okay, look, I'm going to win the round now. So that's just one of Punk's unique abilities.
Well, we are very fortunate because we managed to speak to the man himself earlier today. All eyes are on the journey of Punk the God. Is the fairy tale going to be completed? Is he going to be able to add the Esports World Cup to his roster of incredible achievements in a storied career? Well, he has 2 players to overcome today in Phase 2. But let's hear from the man himself and see how Punk the God's feeling today.
Punk, Matsu, Moke, Kimberly, Kami-chan, the Fen Patel in your group here on day 3. How are you feeling about this one?
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm excited to play today, all the players in the group. So I've been studying up, and I'm feeling good today.
Now, Matsu has been making waves at EWC with his Kimberly, but you do, of course, play against Shine, you play against Psycho, 2 very formidable Kimberlys in their own right. How do you feel that experience is going to help you versus Matsu?
I think playing them is really all I need. I think that they're the 2 best Kimberly players in the world, and I feel like since I have them, there's no way I'll ever lose to any Kimberly player.
What's your scoreline history-wise against Moke?
In this game, it's 1-0 in tournament, Moke, but before Street Fighter 5, it was very lump-sided in my favor, so I think I have a good chance versus Moke, but I haven't beaten him yet, and I'm looking forward to getting my revenge.
Sounds perfect, man. I'm looking forward to watching the group. I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
That's it for me out here. We'll see you on the stage.
Of course, Group C has a very different storyline going on with a player looking to make an achievement that has never been done before. Goichi in Group C is already an Esports World Cup champion this year, taking home the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves Championship in emphatic form, defeating the favourite Zhao Hai, who was also the reigning champion of Street Fighter 6 from the 2024 Esports World Cup. Of course, Zhao Hai still in the running to get his second championship. It's never been done before. A player has never won in 2 titles. And I think that's something that's very unique to the FGC, that ability to compete across 2 titles. Now, Goichi is there in Group C alongside Tokido and Falcons NL. Justin, how great of a player is Goichi?
He is definitely in the conversation of one of the best fighting game players of all time.
But often he's left out of that conversation.
I don't know why.
Why is that?
I'm not sure. I think maybe because like the games that he started from weren't the popular games. But obviously now he's started to play more of the popular games. And even in Street Fighter 5, he was a monster to deal with. He won premieres. He got in the Capcom Cup as well. Any game he touches, he's like has a good chance to become a world champion. And I know he wants to be a 2-time Esports World Cup champion, especially in 2 different titles, because like you said, it's never been done before. And the coolest thing about it is that he has beaten Phenom and Crymate, 2 amazing players that could be in top 16. And now he's in another group where a lot of us think that he might be the one to take this group and get into top 16 and reset the whole thing.
I'll say it's recency bias as well, because some people might just remember recent names, and like you said, Goichi might be overshadowed a little bit, which is kind of profound if you ask me, but that's just how people see it sometimes.
Well, we have perhaps been overlooking another name in that Group C, a player who has also achieved a great deal and is recognized as potentially one of the modern greats in the fighting game titles, and that man is Tokido. Now, in recent times, this season, he hasn't been in the very best of form, but he's found a way to dig it out and managed to put himself in the running to compete. And here, once again, he finds himself scrapping it through into Phase 2. He goes up against NL, representing the club champion Falcons, and of course, Goichi, the already crowned EWC champion for Fatal Fury. But let's find out a little bit more about Tokido's journey to the Esports World Cup as we look forward to him performing later on today.
So the pressure from Tokido has been finding far more success. Look at this, oh, the standing heavy punch again. Oh my goodness, he's just swinging away with that one button.
Tokido is a very old school player. He's one of the most, if not the most consistent fighting game player we've ever seen. And he's always a player that you can rely on to show a very unique portion of the game, a very unique approach to the game, a very unique style, and a way of delivering results at the highest level.
Oh, he did it! Are you serious? He did it! Oh my god!
はい、時々はそれこそ毎日一緒に練習してる選手で、やっぱ誰よりもこう練習の努力ができる人だなっていう。
EWC でプレーすることというのは僕にとって非常に大きな意味を持ってます。というのはやっぱりこの大会予選もありますし、まず自分が本当に強いプレイヤーでないと出ることができない大会なので。
He's a legend in the fighting games. He's been playing since before I was born. Maybe he don't win all the time, but he's always putting on a great performance and he's always ready for any challenge.
時々は本当に世界中の選手とすごいこう仲良くなって、なんか日本とのこう関係のこう架け橋をしてくれてるなっていう思ってます。
Oh, what a jump back! And that standing heavy punch is going to reach, and we're going to go for the corner carry instead of the side switch here, because for Ken, it really doesn't matter.
僕は今回一人のキャラを基本的には使うようにしてきたんですけど、今回 EWC に向けて複数のキャラクターを練習してきました。これは今までの僕の取り組みではあまりないことなので、それが出せるといいですね。
Yesterday, Takedo found himself the champion of Team Falcons. Today, he's going to have the Falcons faithful cheering against him as he goes up against NL and also Goichi in Group C. Group D coming up as well, and that one also representing Falcons with DCQ. But guys, Higuchi and Piguera are two players that we have been very much enamored by. Justin, we spoke to you previously about, your love of Goichi and his play. Jammers, you wanted to pick out Higuchi. Let's hear your thoughts on him.
I think just because of his personality and demeanor, he kind of gets, again, overlooked, overshadowed, and there's an abundance of talent, as we know, in the Japanese fighting game community. But with his character, Guile, I don't know where he sits right now. I don't know if he's in the middle of the pack, slightly above the middle of the pack. And because he hasn't been rambunctious with the character, because he did qualify via the Asian Champions League to get here, it's like, okay, he's at EWC again. He lost last year to Gachiken in a thrilling set. Or actually, no, it was a dominating set because Gachiken beat him 5-0 or 5-1. I wonder if he wants to actually make amends and can go the distance with the Guile. So he might be a sleeper pick for me from this point onwards.
Kohler, I know you disagree with that because your guy's Pugera doing it for the Sagat players out there as well. Do you feel like we're going to see him run Sagat the whole way through the tournament?
I think so. I think at this point, you've ran him for so long, you might as well just stay with the character. He's been showing me things in matchups that at first I disagree, but now I see it in practice and I see the vision with one eye, I guess.
I've seen a lot of people saying, Sagat's not optimal, he hasn't got the setup.
But his footsies are so good. It's enough.
He's effective.
Yes, it's effective.
That's to look forward to, and me as a fan of Street Fighter, as a commentator myself, I can't wait to see the Guile Sagat matchup. Stylistically, that's so fascinating with two zoners. I mean, Justin, you're a man who likes to keep people away. What do you feel about that matchup?
I feel like Guile would have the advantage because Sagat's fireballs are not the best in terms of recovery.
Being able to duck as well.
And also Guile maybe he might jump a lot too, right? And the thing about Sagat though, I'm curious to see if he's going to use Heavy Punch Tiger Uppercut to go through Sonic Blade.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I want to see stuff like that,
I'm going to be
right?
popping off for that.
Yeah, if he does that, I'm going to jump off my seat right away.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is almost time to begin Phase 2. Day 3. Oh, I can't believe we're already in 3 days of action. It's been packed, fast and furious. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll be heading over to the arena now. Take care and get ready for the action. Day 3 begins now.
Bright lights, built for the big stage.
The next step is to make it to the final day and to win this tournament and get this money.
This one, he's allowed to pop off.
I just try to put on a show for everyone. I would love to lift the trophy this year, and I think I will.
He's gonna bait it. He's gonna bait it. He's baiting it. Oh, it's a reversal!
You don't want to face me because I have more experience than you.
Goichi takes it 3-1.
もうやることをしっかりとやって一勝一勝積み重ねるだけなので。
He doesn't spend it.
Speaking of which, that's that. Yes, it is.
Oh my God.
I'm ready for whoever comes my way. I feel like I finally cracked the code.
We are live from Riyadh for the Esports World Cup. Of course, here in the final week, we have some Street Fighter 6 action for you, and officially, we are in Phase 2 of the proceedings. I am one of your hosts, Hollywood Rob TV, and I am joined with there's not even superlatives to explain this outfit, but I am joined with the amazingly dressed Milosh.
My friend Rob, they say dress for the job you want, not the one you have. And I dress to be a Street Fighter character, which, to be honest, I think I'll get there eventually. Just a few more years at the gym and then could really come in.
I definitely see it happening, and what I see happening today is some phenomenal matches as we actually are officially in phase 2, which means it's going to be round robin. We have 4 groups, A, B, C, and D. 3 players in each group, and it is a round robin. Whoever has the best record makes it into the top 16. But yesterday was ridiculous too.
It absolutely was, and you know, we're pulling up today because these are tough games for anybody in it. There's a high potential that we would go into multiple tiebreakers from each one of our groups just because of the way teams or just players are distributed and how tight the games have been so far when you're getting to the tippity top. Not unusual to have 3-1s, 3-2s, even going all the way between them. And yeah, that focus is now still on these final sets of best of 5 in phase 2. Yesterday, like you said, we got to crown club championship winner, Team Falcons. They were here, they were cheering against Nephew.
How much money you win for that? $7 million. Milos, I know you got the bag, but I ain't think you got $7 million yet, do you?
No, not actually super far away. Like so far. I think you out for dinner if I was close to it.
But what I can tell you we are close to is a phenomenal match. I think it is about that time to bring out our first competitors of the day. And of course, that is none other than Noah, the Prodigy, and Kawano. Now, this match right here, absolutely insane. Kawano, of course, is an Evo champ, and Noah, the Prodigy, he's young, but he's been doing this since he was a little kid, representing J Street. And he makes sure that he lets people know you're not gonna watch Noah and not feel away, polarizing. You're gonna love him or hate him, but you're gonna respect what he does on the stick.
He had to team kill to get to this position. He was playing against Latif earlier on in the groups yesterday and was able to make it past him in here. A 3-1 it was, a team kill, big fight between them. Though showed flexibility, swapping between a Luke and a Kami whenever it was needed in the group. Out on the other side, it is all Akuma for Kawano, so you can kind of expect what you get today.
Well, I think it is about that time, Milos. I will actually let you do the honors, brother, and send us off. Let's get this day started.
Let us indeed, ladies and gentlemen, strap in for our phase 2 to start. Noah the Prodigy, Kawano, it kicks off right now.
Today is gonna be the bloodiest day of the Street Fighter tournament. We are gonna get a lot of broken hearts, but then we are also gonna get 4 players advancing to the top 16 for tomorrow. Hello everybody, I'm James Chan and I am once again joined by my brother, Mr. IFC Yipes. How you doing?
Fantastic as always. I think that's like my favorite word, kicking off all the streams when it comes to commentary, but I'm excited to be here, especially when it's elimination time. Somebody got to go home, and it is what it is. We are now in the second phase going into Group A. First match, of course, shout out to our lovely host for setting us off. It will be none other than Noah the Prodigy versus Kawano. This is going to be interesting. You know, I sound like a broken record every time I say this, but it's one of my best lines. I have never seen Kawano, Noah the Prodigy play. So this is a treat for me due to the fact that obviously Noah the Prodigy, knowing his background, coming from a young buck all the way from Lompa, making it to the grand stages, all he wants to do is play all of the best players in the world, and he has that opportunity today, starting off with Kawano.
Yeah, and this is a crazy pool. I mean, obviously there's killers in every single one of these pools, but Noah the Prodigy, Kawano, and Big Bird. Kawano, obviously, clearly one of the strongest from Japan, you know, ending the FlyQuest team at Street Fighter League almost single-handedly towards the end. Big Bird, who has been on the comeback right here and, you know, really wants to prove something for this tournament here. But Noah the Prodigy is the biggest monkey wrench in all of the FGC. I feel like anybody can lose to him at any given time. So this group here, we're starting off with the banger here.
And I wonder if Noah, this might be a dumb question, but will Noah pop off if he wins? I say yes. But let's go. Let's get it popping.
If he doesn't pop off, I don't know who's on that stage.
All right, let's go. Let's get to it already. Low on the drive gauge. Both of these guys are coming out swinging, as my man James would say, on all cylinders, excuse me.
Yeah.
Not to butcher that, James.
And Luke with a really, really nice jump in there, getting a bunch of damage, but he's in the corner right now. And look at him, a lot of neutral jumps. That is one of Noah the Prodigy's favorite tools, is that neutral jump.
Yeah, he got a lot of setups in terms of whiff punishes. So it's mostly for spacing to see if they're going to stick a button out. Oh, Adam and Flame in the corner already. Tatsumaki for the extra damage. What's going to be the guess here? DP, of course. I felt it.
Do it twice in a row? Yeah. You gotta check. And you know what? Good on Kawano to expect it the second time.
It's one of those things where you just got to check the temperature. Is it cold or is it warm? Usually warm on the side of anybody that's being offensive, right? So you get to check out there with the DP, but well, let's see what happens here. Already conditioning. Okay, we're getting data with the throws. We do it again. We not scared.
And wow, just the raw drive rush. Gonna get the hit here. Gonna send Kawano all the way to the corner. Gets the setup for the throw. And then the raw drive rush overhead, finding its target.
I love that from Noah, man. Doing those wake-up DPs. Man, I've seen helicopters and tanks in front of my house. What's a grand stage? What's a Kawano? Let's go. Oh, wow, you just did it? Holy smokes.
I mean, I don't know.
What a jump back.
Let's
go. Throw him. Bottom brick. Oh, yeah.
What a perfect parry. What a great reaction for Kawano here. But he knows that is one of Noah the Prodigy's favorite tools, but the backdash leading into the level 3 combo. He's going to get all of his drive gauge back at the end of this.
Absolutely, James. Thank you for the animation.
And now the back throw into the corner, so this is a very scary. He read the shimmy. He read it.
Respect the plus range, respect the throw. Wise choice there from Noah the Prodigy. That extended his life. Nice block on the overhead, trying to get the perfect parry. Woo! Okay, no throw. Kawano looking for the shimmy, now back throw. Now it's my turn to oppress. Another wake up low forward. Now Noah likes doing that a lot. He'll like inch in just a little bit and then walk back. He's trying to get a whiff punish with a crouch strong or a throw bait. Well, in this case, a shimmy. So, yeah, man. That was excellent knowledge right there from Kawano. He's been keeping an eye on the tapes. Good reads.
Yeah, and don't get it twisted, minds. You know that they're actually been studying their opponents all day yesterday. In fact, we were at the stage area. We saw some of the players watching matches from, their opponents.
Oh my God! What a starter with the knuckle. Are you serious?
Oh, but then just got checked. Tried to delay his meaty a little bit, and Kawano just woke up with the buttons right away. Doesn't matter. Noah just goes right back in there.
Hey, production, I'm gonna need that DP punish. I just want to see the damage again. Thank you. That was a great start. I don't play Luke, but I like big damage. All right, here we go. The throw. Condition him early. Get some information. The backdash. That was a meaty throw. So it was good.
Yep.
Enough time to recover.
Okay, and and he got it in time. The punish counter, of course. Luke having those super far-reaching, downward-reaching jump attacks.
Wet-ass punches.
Love the bass hit on that sound right there.
Let's go. Chucking some plasma. Oh, the spacing. You gotta respect my back walk speed. That is Hakuma. Excuse me. And they side of town, it's Goki.
Yeah, and for sure Noah was trying to, bait out the drive rush check. But because Kawano didn't press a button, it missed there. But here comes Noah.
Don't do the charge, Noah. He's going to react with a level 3. Do not get thirsty. I know you smell blood in the water. Nice reaction.
Wait, it did, but it's not going to kill just yet. Oh, he tried to go for the throw. Kawano checks it. And so Kawano still with a chance to go up 2-0.
Man, I wonder if he's really trying to walk up and just get like a delayed stand jab. It was probably an option, but I agree with you there. It might have been a throw there. Unfortunate, but credit to Kawano. He's always ready.
Yeah, it was definitely him trying to steal some of that space.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Too far away for that crouching medium punch, but Kawano busting it. Oh!
Right back at you. We're both the logo today. Shout out to Ryu. I'll say it proper today. Okay. Woo! Oh, trying to get that perfection parry. You got to watch it. Noah got one bar to play with here, so you can get some big damage. This is Akuma, of course, so he's low on the HP side of things.
Yeah, and like I said, Noah, you see how many times there's the neutral jump, the backwards jumps. He's trying to bait stuff out of Kawano, or just at least anticipate. Gets the throw. Was that off of the crouching heavy punch?
I think so.
Wait. Might have been a late cancel then from Kawano.
Oh, that's crouching fizz. I always thought that was bad fizz. I'm tripping. Okay, but damn, the fact that there wasn't enough blocks done there.
Yeah, I mean,
to get that grab is crazy.
But he still gets the hit into the level 3. And that means Kawano does go up 2-1 over Noah the Prodigy.
Noah the Prodigy getting smoked by Kawano. Kawano got cojones. Those wake-up DPs are definitely been paying dividends here for Kawano, but not for Noah.
For Noah. Here we go. Look at that damage, the damage.
Woo, what a size up. Plus frames off of the meaty stand fierce. Disgusting, Kawano. The back throw. Alleviate some of that pressure. Ooh, trying to get the perfect parry. No dice this time. Nice cross cut, Noah.
Oh, but again, every time he's managed to get a DP on Kawano has just come right back. He knows how aggressive Noah is. I mean, Noah's good at baiting out the DPs, but I think he's just reading his nervousness or something. Like every time Noah gets the hit, he feels like this is my time, I need to get in. And Kawano's been snuffing that every single time.
Yeah, with the DP, absolutely, James. On the assault is Kawano. Throw loop city, the backdash. We recover this time and time to get a proper punish. Oh, walk back. Did you see the little shimmy walking back?
Yeah.
That walk speed just to avoid the throw range. Amazing.
Yeah, but fortunately, Kawano didn't get a big combo off of that, but he does get a big combo here. One more touch from Kawano could take it, but here comes Noah. He built up the level 3. Is this going to kill?
I think so, James. Sir, we don't even need a survey. This is Akuma we're talking about. That man is made out of styrofoam. Anybody hits him hard. A flea or fly can hit him hard, but he'll hit you much harder. All right, here we go. With a chance to tie this up, Noah the Prodigy, you need to show signs of life here. You don't want to go down in the group phases here, second phase. Oh.
All right, gets the Tatsu through there. And now pushing Noah all the way to the corner. Once again, the shimmy.
Oh, no. Is he going to do the level? Oh, yeah, next hit wins here for Kawano. We're going to have to make a decision. Oh, we was ready. Wow, what a way to steal it. I see you. Kawano's really on his bully. The fact that he keeps waking up with DP, he's just showing that he does not respect the offense. And, of course, snipes out Noah again on the walk back. Genius stuff there, Kawano. That has been the blueprint this whole time. Great finish. Kawano gets a dub.
Yeah, I mean, just really good studying right here. Like I said, these guys have had a whole day to prep for their opponents. And the two things clearly that he read is as soon as Noah gets the momentum change, he goes in.
Yeah.
Instead, like I said, Noah will bait out DPs, but that's usually after the pressure is getting bigger on the opponent. But Kawano went for the counter DP like the instant that Noah switched the momentum. And then the other read is, if he's trying to bait out a DP or shimmy, in those moments, then he had the crouching medium kick ready for him. So he actually, I feel like, did most of a lot of his damage to Noah on his own wake up.
Yeah. I mean, again, Kawano was on this bully, but definitely one of the aces in the hole, just to piggyback, was the low forward. Noah likes to stagger a little bit of the pressure when he's walking forward after a throw, or he's trying to look for the shimmy. So, yes, I do agree with you on that one, James.
I also distracted you. I think we might have missed the damage, that one combo you were looking for, but
it's all right, my brother. Well, as long as the people ain't distracted, that's all that matters. This is game time right here. Kawano ain't playing no games. Remember, this was your finalist last year, so he's ready to make that happen, to repeat.
All right, and it looks like we are going to be jumping over to Group B here. So we're going to be going back and forth between the two groups. This is Matsu 56, Kimberly Extraordinaire. But you know what? Punk's got a Kimberly as well. His whole team is a Kimberly, our Kimberly players from Street Fighter League. So he knows something about this character. We will see how this matchup plays out.
Oh, yeah, Punk the God. You already know what he said. He is holding the flag for Kakeru. Fortunately, couldn't finish it out, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. I'm pretty sure you watch it right now. Hope you're feeling well, Kakeru. We love you. Yeah. You still a killer. This don't take nothing away from you, my boy. But here we go. Punk the God versus Matsu. Let's see what he really does. I mean, look, Matsu, he definitely does have a different approach. You've seen it in the pools. He was definitely more of the victor against Juicy Joe compared to Psycho. Not to take nothing away from Psycho, but that's how you know everybody plays Kimberly a little different. What I'm loving, the only difference I'm really seeing from Matsu is he really knows how to pick his spots for perfect parries to make it count when it matters most. So we'll see if he brings that against Punk. This is not the guy you want to whip buttons on. I mean, you've seen his whiff punish ratio. It's like 99. I don't even care what the number is on the screen. It's 99 whiff punishes. That's the thing about, and a credit to Justin Wong, who elevated the game in terms of meta when it comes to the footsie game and the way you have to move. Punk the God has definitely chipped in on that matter, right? So it's going to be very tough for Matsu to really just throw buttons out there. The key is to mount offense first. Make sure, even though if it doesn't open them up, mount offense first with a low forward, and then you go from there.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, what Punk did during the Street Fighter V era, I always call the game Punk Fighter 5 in a lot of ways, because he made us all do the single hit confirms and the footsies and everything, and, you know, the whiff punishing that he was doing. Basically, everybody just had to play that way in order to keep up with Punk. because during that 1 year, he was winning everything. He was considered the most dominant, but then remember, fell at the very end to Tokido at EVO. And so, but Punk really has left his mark on the game, and you know, during the entirety of Street Fighter V, one of the best players, was EVO champion now 2 years ago, 2 EVOs ago, I should say. And yeah, definitely just been so consistent since the start of Street Fighter V.
That's Punk the God we talking about, man. Shout out to my man Chung. We like to call him really from Philly.
Really from Philly.
He's really from Philly. You see him on the Florida side of things, but I promise you, he's from the land of the thick Sunnis, the greasy grocery bags with Philly cheesesteaks. He is part of the culture, okay? And not only that, he is definitely moving forward here with some Street Fighter 6, helping the culture as well. Here we go. Matsu versus Punk the God. Opening gambit time.
And you know, I mean, as much as, you know, I praise Juicy Joe all the time for having stuck with JP the entire time, if I'm not mistaken, Matsu has been playing Kimberly pretty much since, you know, the game dropped, you know, kind of playing her through, but obviously buffed really well now. She is definitely a very scary character at this point.
Ooh, the shimmy, see? He's doing what he needs to do. Mount the offense first. You don't want to play neutral too much with Punk. You want to suffocate him when you got a chance.
No.
What a plan. Turn of events hit. Man, you are getting scooped in this corner. Nothing but earthquakes. We're looking for the whip punish, standing medium kick. There it is. And almost goes to home. Ooh, speaking of which, with purpose and a perfect? What a way to start. Okay, hood perfect.
Oh,
we'll
yeah.
take it.
I think it lost like 3 pixels or something.
We'll take it. Works for me.
What do you say? That's the
hood perfect. The hood. Hood. All right, there we go. Low forward into the crouching fist. This is a throw.
Oh, that got baited. All right, this is going to hurt right here.
Another throw right here.
Whenever you get to link into that back heavy kick, you get to do all sorts of damage with Cammy.
Like that. He waited for the third sequence to go for a throw. I respect that. That crouch fist is pretty damaging, so nobody wants to tech against that.
But you saw what Matsu did, right? He threw one can and it looked like he was trying to use that for maybe neutral. What he was trying to do was empty out his can so he could reload to the 2, and now he's got the 2 cans for a basically an almost win-win situation if he can get the knockdown versus Punk.
Absolutely. Oh, Punk looking comfortable. Oh, they didn't block his dome piece. He said, you better throw me. I'm committed. It's a lot on the line, man. You don't want to lose too much. Like, good block this time.
Yep. And now Matsu is spending a lot on that.
Oh, good takedown! Listen, man, Punk knows his character. His whole squad consists of Bushin stylers.
And Punk falling for the down elbow, tried to walk under, got hit. The trade.
We go mount offense, good block. Oh, you needed that defense right there, Punk. 4 seconds. Nice Bushin Tatsu into the level 2. That was sick, and we needed that for the drive gate to touch the greener side of things. Uh-oh. Wow, I said counter. It looks like he tried to press a button. That was a meaty jab. Good blocks
again, but he just pressed the button afterwards. Gonna get hit by the Tatsu, but goes for another throw. That's twice now. I noticed Punk does seem to be itchy on the throw when it's a death throw, basically.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yellow health, you know what I'm saying? At any given time, that definitely could kill. So, well, with that low at least. Nice. That is a great lead. Punish, counter, throw, big damage, and big meter gains. Ooh. That's a crouch fist. Yup. Stop holding up, my friend. You can kind of tell Matsu's a little jittery. Like, he's trying to do everything in his power to get out, which is either a jump elbow to read the throw or a back dash. He's definitely fidgety on the defense right now in the corner.
I mean, this is the name of the game for both of these characters. You know, they just want to basically suffocate you in the corner. So you can see so far it's been for both of them, just get the other person to the corner and just completely dominate from there.
So this is what we call seasoned vets, man. Look, as you can see, Punk did lose the first game, but it didn't shake him not one bit.
Right.
So he's good. Just got to reset neutral. As long as he could get the play, he will do just fine in terms of mounting an offense. Amazing whip punish, by the way, by Matsu.
Oh, the Punk gets the hit over here. Oh, punish counter throw, which means, again, we read in walkbacks here from all these players today. We saw Kawano do that time and time again to Noah, and here, Matsu's gonna get the hit. Is this gonna kill?
Absolutely not. Oh, it is, actually. No, it's not. I was right the first time. Damn it, I should have stuck to my gun. All right. Oh my God, level 3, we're gonna do it. No, he's gonna make sure he kills.
Not quite yet. He's got the throw here, and we've got a burnout, and there's not much Kimberly can do here because she doesn't have any sort of way to get her out of there. And look at the chip damage. Beautiful calculation from Punk, knowing that would kill there.
Yes, look at his greatness, crowd. You would think after yesterday's events, well, a few days ago events, right? that it was going to get a little shaky for Punk. Nope, but you just got to take it in the chin and move forward, man. At the end of the day, this is a professional.
No.
Wow, what a drop.
Execution error right there. And that's going to hurt, because look at the corner situation that, you know, Kimber, the stage carry he gets. Yeah.
Ooh, let me see the combo.
Nothing Kimberly can do in that situation once she gets perfect paired. Again, wake up, crouching medium kick. I feel like all the Japanese players started talking to each other and said, do a lot of wake up, crouching medium kicks today.
I mean, that is definitely part of the Yomi, considering that the throws is a very efficient way to collect some information on your opponent. So I like that. Instead of just sitting there and just committing to just two options, you got more layers.
And Punk right there didn't want to get burned out, so he was trying to press a button in the middle of there. And so he just got hit. Not gonna. Oh, I like how he changed the timing of when he dive kicked.
Probably the hard read on the stand face, slow forward, yeah. So we'll see. I mean, Punk was moving forward.
Yeah.
Ooh, we're going for the rings. Geppetto in this corner.
Matsu did not interrupt that stand heavy in the stand heavy punch and the heavy kick target combo. Ooh.
There we go. I agree. Yep, no rewind buttons. Let's enjoy everyone's favorite theme. You know, I feel like this is the heart pumper music, because like now you know you're about to deal with something once Kimberly gets close. The throw respectfully, Punk takes it. He does not want to die, and I respect that. Wow, that was meaty enough.
Wow. Okay. And I should be close to them. No, not quite, because didn't quite build the meter for the level 1, but the reaction with the Odi Tatsu from Matsu.
Oh, what is that? What do we call that program now? What is it? Windows something? Paint? Was that Windows Paint?
Was that Windows?
I don't know, but I like that. We on standby for edits and all that. Man, technology. What's paper? I like the old school way, by the way. I like MapQuest, so.
Nice.
I don't use it no more. I'm just saying. That's showing my age here. All right, here we go. Looking for the counter hit. No technicals. Punk, I like that he's walking back and then blocking immediately just in case he got to block his leg.
But look at how much blocking he did, and that's just going to lead to this burnout situation here. Oh, and he's not letting him go. Nice use of the light Tatsu. Has no forward movement, so it can catch people right above your head.
Yeah. And it's definitely a pure anti-air on top of that. The reset on hit. Looked like he was just going to commit to it regardless. Oh, but we got the dynamite. He's going to keep it nice and simple. Punk the God is in trouble. Matsu at match point here. Nice little lead in the round robin stages.
Yep, absolutely. And again, it is round robin, so oh, what the heck? I wonder if Punk thought that drill would just whip punish the sweep by itself.
Uh-oh, this is troublesome, man. We got our power-ups from 90% to 100. It's about to get a little iffy. That is a clean 50-50. Oh my God.
Parry, and yeah, you're -3 when you get that parried like that. Punk knew that, so he went for the throw, gets another punish counter throw. That's 20-80 on the board right there, but the perfect parry, and he's gonna go for the side switch off the Bushinche.
Oh my God. What's gonna happen? He does have the ball for the finish. Looks like he's gonna have to move forward here. And I meant that for Punk. He had to get up. He was already prepping. But there you have it, Matsu. Can we call this an upset?
I mean, look, Matsu has been using this character for a long time. He is so terrifying with this character. The only reason why I would really call it an upset is because, you know, Punk has a lot of Kimberly teammates and such. But again, the way Matsu plays this character, I feel like is just so kinetic and very, very, like, aggressive.
I think what Matsu is doing, I agree with you on that, James, is just putting people in a box. In this case, it's Punk, right? He knows that he can't whiff, right? So he puts him in scenarios where if he does hold the lead, he forces stuff like dive kicks or jump-ins. That's why he was so good with the Bushin Tatsu, right? But all in all, excellent control and pace of the match from Matsu. I am very impressed. And this is only going uphill for him. Not only is Kimberly one of those characters that you're scared of, but when it's combined with somebody that can really make reads like that and can hold his position and not being a little too antsy or overzealous on the offense, it's definitely a dangerous combination. So
See that
Matsu,
emotion from Matsu right there. Wow. Definitely popping off here. Excited about that victory. Again, this is round robin. So theoretically, if, you know, in the same situation for Noah and Kawano as well, if the person who won these matches, Kawano and Matsu, lose a match and we get all sorts of craziness here and everybody ends up at 1-1, our actual official tiebreaker is that we are going to rerun the pool.
I'm with that. So this might be a fast day or a long day.
Exactly. So we'll find out. But here we go. It's going to be the third player in Group A coming up here. The UAE's own Big Bird coming into the house, going up against Kawano. So it looks like Kawano is going to play his first 2 matches right here. And in fact, if Kawano wins this, that's it. Like, basically, the Noah Big Bird match will not have any effect on the results. So this is big for Big Bird right here. He definitely has, well, especially if he wants to do it for the little bird, Noah the Prodigy.
Okay. This is going to be good, man. Of course, slow start from Big Bird in the first phase. But it looks like he's catching his swang, if you will. He's getting there. He's getting to that point where he's getting a little more comfortable, and he's going to have to get comfortable going up against Kawano because that is no easy feat to beat that guy. The one thing I want to highlight about Kawano he's so good at, you would think he's going to throw a fireball, but he never does. In terms of, like, once he has the lead, when he's trying to force a jump or drive rush or whatever the case may be, that walk forward, walk back speed he does on that level list, it is very, very precise. He is just going to be taking control. That is, of course, if he could get the lead. But that's one thing about Big Bird that he's good, too. He knows how to get his maul on. So Kawano's definitely going to have to be a little bit on the safe side when it comes to actually letting Big Bird mount his offense, especially once he has the level 2.
All right. Again, Big Bird, you know, after, you know, obviously getting second place to Punk at EVO, you know, he was right there. Unfortunately, was the second time. Oh, check it out. She's got the Big Bird sign over there for Team Reject. Let's go. But, you know, that was the second time he had got second at EVO.
Right.
And, you know, I feel it shook him a little bit. You know, for a couple of months, I felt like he has been having a little bit of difficulty. But, you know, he was even saying on social media yesterday he's feeling good. He's feeling confident. So let's see how that plays out here against Kawano.
We outside now. Smell that refreshing air. We got so many beautiful trees around.
Those watermelons look hella good, by the way.
You're a big fan of watermelons?
Oh, yeah.
What's your favorite fruit, James, real quick?
Fruit?
Just give me one.
Watermelon or banana, probably.
Like cantaloupes. And I like honeydews, but that's useless information. But the information is getting gathered. There we go. The production says they love cantaloupe. I thought I was the only one in the world.
Oh,
but there you go.
Cantaloupe is good. It's delicious. We just love our melons, right?
There you go. Okay. Ooh, nice throw tech. All right, that was good for on the side of Big Bird, and he gets some drive gauge on top of that, so you're rewarded for your defense. 2 boots. Goes for the ankles midsection.
Ooh, was trying to walk back, so got caught by that. The air fireball from Kawano right there, catching Big Bird off guard. And Big Bird will take that throw in the mid-screen. Nice. Not going to let you jump forward for free like that. And now suddenly Kawano with the lead, and both players basically had no drive gauge. The perfect parry on the wind shot into the OD fireball, catching Big Bird off guard.
Dude, I'm actually surprised Big Bird just did it back dash at the level 2. I mean, and Kawano was closer to the burnout side of things, but I don't know if he just showed him respect. It's something that I don't know that maybe Kawano reacts to, but nonetheless, though, Big Bird still has some cash to play with here. Ooh, the stand shorted to the adamant flame. I like those strings just to push him out. Don't whip.
If you're a Rashid player and you're sitting on 3 bars, you want to spend that. So maybe, yep, there it is, right away into the Asar. Because you want to be able to start building more meter, because if you take this round, you've got another round to go, and you want to make sure you get to another Isar.
Let's go. The rejects is out. Don't worry, you guys are not failures, all right? Absolutely not. Ooh, okay, the OS.
Yep.
Let's go. Don't go anywhere. Nice whip punish, okay? That man was threading the needle there with that big toe.
Yeah. I mean, that's some beautiful stuff. Getting the opponent to try to whip punish you through reaction and punishing their reaction.
Oh, yeah, back off. He saw that low gauge. Oh, it reached. I know Kawano was looking for something to whiff on the neutral jump, but he was too close for comfort. Damn, okay. I just blinked. Right through the analytical, critical stuff. Kawano was getting washed.
And now you know that Noah the Prodigy's in the back, you know, cheering here.
I know, my Habibi is doing excellent right now. Big Bird is on a problem who lands the first hit here.
Yeah, okay, nice. But again, you got out of the corner, but the throw bait.
Yeah, let him know you gotta keep him honest, Habibi.
Yeah, and you can see right now Kawano with a drive gauge deficit, but finds the drive impact. Should be able to come close to this if he chooses to spend the meter, and he does. So round 1 to Kawano. And I've often said Big Bird is the kind of player you can tell how he's feeling by the look on his face. And I gotta say, I like that look. You just look like, okay, good on you, but that's the last you're gonna get.
Well, we'll see. Let's see if that's correct, James. Oh, good. Wind shot, love it. I like that, keeping it real in those John Choi ranges. Anything that's like right at the mid-range, I'll call it John Choi all the time. All right, there we go. Oh my God, almost to the burnout.
Yeah.
He's trying to size you up. You got to be careful here, Big Bird. How are you going to get out this corner? Don't even try to wall jump because he's going to size you up.
Wake up buttons is going to work out, and he's fighting his way. Kawano was being almost a little too patient there, and here comes Big Bird's second win here with the level 2 super.
Yep. Category 5. Oh, just wailing on the drive gauge on his own accord. Kawano says, I will be dehydrated. Somebody please pass me some water.
Oh no, yeah, that is so minus that even in burnout, still very punishable. Wake up, super fireball here.
Man, what a meta. And I only say that because, you know, you see a top player like Kawano, you think he's not going to do it, but he does. That is reactions that time. Oh, bottom break.
Chop from the skies right there. Kawano taking the game.
Look at Akuma hitting him with the good old grrr. We got 2 screens here, lovely. We actually got like the straight feed in the game that's going on the stage, and then we got the whole production on the right. It's pretty smoothly. I'm very comfortable.
Oh yeah, and shout outs to the production team over here, setting this up for us.
Okay, throw him. Yes. And mind you, he delayed it. He wanted some drive gauge back. I like how people has been adding that a lot. Usually, before the changes, it was just delayed buttons. Now they're doing delayed text so they can get that drive gauge back. Very nice. Oh, punishment. Counter punishment. You'll find out over the pharmacies.
The wake up OD right there from Big Bird. That's a couple of times now in quick succession. Ooh, I'm not sure Big Bird actually just got clipped. Maybe walking forward. Wake up heavy punch, but didn't think it was gonna hit, so he didn't have a cancel behind it ready to go. And he also didn't want to drive rush cancel because he wasn't in the 3-bar threshold, but he wakes up with a Super Rashid the kicker.
Yeah, put that in that back pocket, yes. Gain the drive gauge. Wow, casually just jumping over, playing some jumping jacks with the fireball and goes for the throw. Nice little finish there from Big Bird. You got a chance to take the lead here.
I always like the way that in this game, you know, the projectile interaction that, you know, even when if it hits through a super, it pauses the fireball, so it gives you better chance to recover in time. Ooh, that time he had the drive rush cancel because he had almost all 6 bars.
But the wake up from Kawano. All right, so we playing that Ric Flair chop range. I see you, Big Bird. Of course, I'm talking about the standing fierce, but we're going straight into the category 5. We're getting close. Drive rush roundhouse, no.
Oh my goodness, back throw, but here comes the tornado. You still have to block that, and you can see Big Bird can still side switch with that.
Man, Kawano waited his whole life for that back throw, I swear. The fact that he got it at that moment in time, it was a grace from the fighting game guard. Oh, throw Loose City, but you got to deal with this. Oh my God!
He pressed the button!
That's burnout. I don't know if it's gonna kill, but that's burnout for sure.
It is a lot of damage, and he has no meter to be able to avoid some chip damage right here. There's the adamant flame, the trade, and Kawano stays alive by pixels.
I like the attempt there from Big Bird. It's like, you know what, I'm kind of washed here in this scenario. Let me just try just in case if I can win. But definitely the trade in Kawano's favor. We'll take it. Ooh, it wasn't even a backdash, a walk back. He still had some space on the side of the corner there. Oh, headbutts. Looks like a headbutt, but it's actually a punch. That's how fast it happens. Is this a throw to condition? No, the meaty fierce.
Afterwards, yeah, with the throw to condition. And actually attack right there from Big Bird right away. But Kawano not going to let Big Bird out of the corner. Big Bird has been having a lot of trouble getting out of this corner. He's had some success. Oh, he's still alive, but Kawano's gonna block that. He was ready for it. Unfortunately for Big Bird, he wasn't ready for Kawano's wake up level 3, but Kawano sniping out and reading that wake up Super Rashid kick.
Man, it's all about balance right now. And I'm not even talking about what I'm saying over here on the left side of the screen. Don't worry, y'all don't see what's going on in the background. But what you do see is pressure. Pressure on the side of Big Bird. I mean, with both of these guys. Don't get it twisted. Kawano got a bit of a lead here, but he knows anything could change if he makes one bad decision, mistake, whatever you want to call it. But this is going to be epic. Let's see what Big Bird could bring to the table to tie this up. If anybody could do it, it's Big Bird, but I do have faith. This is going to be a banger of a match regardless of the outcome.
And again, you can see, I mean, the whole audience there rooting for Big Bird, obviously. Part of Team Reject over there. They're feeling a little nervous here. Oh no, too far away. The Eagle Spike just didn't combo.
Man, that starter off of the drive rush with the double big toes, the roundhouse. Ridiculous. Oh, we got more DP? No, top two. Oh, that was optimal. Sheesh.
Oh,
That was ridiculous. Layered offense. Like, you saw that? Did you see that? Yes, that is what we like to call a throw bait, lady.
Kawano was trying to go for the mental KO right there. If he had gotten in there with that the teleport command grab, I think he was really just trying to send a message to Big Bird with that attempt.
Sweep him. Not yet, huh?
Sweep the leg.
Well, to be honest, all the buttons that Big Bird presses is all with a purpose. He's not just going to throw it out there.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you see Kawano trying to invite a whiff punish attempt from Big Bird. That way he could get one on his own. And it's pretty sure it's the name of a stand fist. In the form of a stand fist, excuse me.
Oh, wow, the check with them toes right there with that stand light kick again.
Oh, still recovering from the backdash on Kawano's side. There it is. We need some time here. Back throw again? That's crazy. Look at that. I'm in.
Force him into a mix-up there. Good defense from Kawano, and then checks his way out with a crouching light kick.
There it is. Big Bird still alive. Low on the drive gauge, though, but it's all right. He got the corner position. Oh, we out of there. Looks like he tried to cross him over, but the back tech kept Big Bird in position here.
Oh, no, another throw here from Kawano. And like I said, if he could take this, he is guaranteed to get himself out of this pool.
Oh, no. Woo! That was a clutch throw bait. That's a counter hit next time. Trying to walk him down. Big Bird just wants to mount any type of offense they could get here.
Yeah, Kawano's been so good at the crouch light punch timing. But here we go. He gets the hit. One more hit right here. And he went for the delayed throw. But Kawano with the defensive neutral jump on his own wake up there. And I gotta tell you, Kawano's wake up game in the 2 games that we've seen him play has been just perfection. Had the right read every single time when he was getting up. And Kawano is now 2-0 here in Group A, which means he will be advancing to the top 16. Noah and Big Bird, I'm afraid, are out, and their last match will be for pride.
Yep, for pride and for placement, pretty much.
Yes,
right?
yes.
So get a little extra cash, but you know what? At the end of the day, man, it's all eyes on Kawano. Again, this guy's your finalist from last year, and he is looking to make a statement to bring it back all the way to the top 8 side of things, and possibly the finals. But one thing I want to highlight about Kawano, man, he just had the blueprint, to be very honest with you. Defensively, he knew exactly what Big Bird was going for in terms of trying to escape all of this pressure, right? The meaty stuff, the stand fist, backdashing, walking back, just waiting for those stand strongs or the low forwards for the big punishes. You kind of see Big Bird kind of thinking twice, right? Like, man, how can I approach this guy? That's why you saw those random spurts of just drive rushes in the neutral, just to mount some offense if he can, but he just couldn't at the end of the day. So shout out to my Habibi, but he's going to play one more match, but at the end of the day, exit stage left. Damn.
And here we go. Punk is going to be coming up here and going up against Moke. And again, we saw Punk go down to Matsu, which means this is do or die for Punk right here.
Yes.
He has to win this. But then, in order to stay alive, he also needs Moke to beat Matsu as well.
Now, if that happens, obviously, they would be tied up and they would go on the head-to-head, right?
Well, no, then we do the tiebreaker.
The tiebreaker. No, I'm saying if everybody's 1-1-1, yes.
Yeah. And also, keep in mind, everybody, that if it does go into the tiebreaker, they don't play that pool again right away. We continue through with the rest of the pools, and then after they're done, then we come back for all the tiebreakers. So we're going to do A, B, C, D, and if any of them need tiebreakers, we play them at that point. In the case that they tie there, we do have official tiebreakers, based off of games and rounds 1, etc., etc. So, but we want to make sure we have definitive victors here as much as possible. So if everyone's 1-1, we want to give them a chance to really assert their right to get into the top 16.
Absolutely. Well said, James. Let's see what Moke brings to the table. Fresh off of a loss, that's why he's here. I'm not saying that disrespectfully, of course, but that is the name of the game when it comes to fighting games. You got to win or lose, right? Well, I mean, that's life. Fortunately, not everybody could be a winner. I'm not saying that in a bad right, but when you're a loser, that's what starts the struggle and the progress in order for you to become that winner that you want to be.
When you're learning fighting games, the sad truth is you will be losing way more than you win to get to that road, get to that point where you are going to be a strong player.
That's how legends are made, man. At the end of the day, I remember Punk, we was washing him in Street Fighter 4 online, and look at him now, man.
Absolutely.
This is crazy.
I remember when he first showed up to that NA Finals, people were like, who is this guy? And I remember a lot of the East Coasters were saying, dude, this is kid that we just used to beat up in Street Fighter 4 all the time, you know?
Man, that man used to send some serious messages. Just be like, man, you garbage. This is in the third, but that's how it goes to show you. Like, he wasn't trolling like that, but that just goes to show you the path that he was headed, man. He was just hungry. He just always wanted to win, and that consistency showed throughout the years. And it's carrying over to Street Fighter 6. Obviously, he's looking for that other big win. He did win EVO 2024.
That's right.
Right, so
First American to win a mainline Street Fighter game since 2008. So yeah, 2009 is when Street Fighter 4 dropped, and that first year Daigo won, and since then it took all the way till 2024 for an American to win mainline EVO.
Rough
for Street Fighter.
Everybody gotta wish that they lose their passports at this point. But it's all good. All right, on to this match. I like this match 5-5 across the board, I believe. Chun-Li is one of those characters that can stay in pace with Cammy due to the fact that she could walk out of that dive kick range consistently, and let alone just get some good whiff punishes with Stand Strong and whiff punish Punk low forward and standing round. So it's up to Punk to definitely keep in Mokei's face as much as possible.
Yep, so good start right here with a good jump timing from Punk, getting that dive kick in there.
Good block. Looking for that low
that
forward.
was actually too high for the dive kick. You saw the punish counter there from Chun-Li standing light punch.
Yeah, he's seen a hard read in terms of like Mokei just trying to walk back all day, right? But Mokei hit the brakes, became the wall, and punished the dive kick. Another throw? No. Because for the counter hit. There it is. I thought that was a drive rush behind that. He should have committed, but probably worried about the drive reversal or the OSDP.
Right.
Oh my God.
And like you said earlier, Punk said that he wants to win this tournament for Kakeru. But right now, this hasn't been a great start for him, going down to Matsu and now down one round here against Mokei.
And the thing is, you can't even tell if Punk's playing bad. It's just people are good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day. So it's like, I can't really pick off exactly what Punk is doing wrong. I just feel like he just has to hold the lead and establish it with his dominance. So we'll see what happens.
Again, I'm a huge empath. I'm always looking at facial expressions. I wasn't a fan of Punk's facial expression right before this, but you know, hopefully that was just more focused than I read.
I like that he didn't get overzealous with that stand jab into crouch strong. That was gonna get bodied by Mokei Stand Strong himself. So hold on.
Not gonna quite kill because so many light punches at the start of that combo. The massive scaling right there, and Punk unfortunately knows a lot about scaling right now after the day one situation against Shanghai.
I said, on that low forward like he did a huge combo or something. I just get excited of all the straight hits, man. I just like fighting games, man. Here it is. Oh, stand fierce. I like that. Wait for a button to whiff and just establish that stand fierce. Oh, level 2 time. Are we gonna switch sides? Absolutely. Here it is.
Yep.
Woo! The delay stuff and rewarded with more drive gauge. I like how everybody's implementing that in their meta. If the throw lands, fine. If not, I get some bar. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, that was, you know, one of the ways Capcom tried to nerf the throw loop situation more often, that, you know, they try to discourage throws because if they tech it, then you do get the gauge back. But here we go. Mokei gonna get some big damage, just built to the level 2. Chooses not to do it. Good defense from Punk right there.
Yeah, not falling for the shimmy shenanigans. I like that. The throw bait, I should say.
One hit from either of these players is it right now.
Back throw, respectfully. I like that from Mokei. He does have 2 bars. That's why he confidently took that throw to the corner. You gotta watch out, Punk. Don't do the light into drive impact. On hit, don't do it.
Dive kick.
Oh, he got the ball. Don't even play with your food. There it is. Woo! It was getting a little shaky. Punk sometimes likes to hit people with that surprise, like even on hit, the stand short into the drive impact for a little quick reset. But Mokei was pretty low on the life ball. So let's not play with your food. Finish your plate. I mean, you still got the greens, a little bit of protein still on the dishes. So it's not over yet is what I'm trying to say, ladies and gentlemen. 1-0 for the obvious. Victor Woodley, really from Philly. Fly Quest on. Pardon.
Yeah, and you know, and really from Philly, but right now we have Mokei with the Oki here. Let's see what he's got. Goes for the overhead.
Block my legs. Block my leg. Good defense there. Woo, the anti-air. What a way to size him up. Ooh, 7 frame. 7 frame low forward. Delayed tech. Rewarded with some grass and your front lawn. Good God almighty.
And it does help him try to get out, but block the sweep and has the whip punish on deck here. Still not going to spend the meter because he's confident he can take this round and take that meter with him into round number 2.
Smokey guy's good. And mind you, I've seen him before in other games. I know how talented this guy is, so I like that he's fully committed to Street Fighter right now. Oh, psych! Hit the brakes, yield. Oh, the delay stuff, looking for that delayed tech. No bite, punk the guard, good defense. Oh my God, that's what he's gonna commit. Next standing strong is a drive rush, I promise you. Punk with the throw? No, crouch fierce. Condition him first.
Now it's scary to do the drive rush. If Punk can keep him under that 3-bar threshold like he's trying to do right now, he can discourage Moke from those drive rush cancels.
Oh, didn't recover time. I like that he didn't get greedy and try to go for a DP. You saw the empty jump from Moke, I believe. That counted the buffer. Stand roundhouse.
Yep.
Roundhouse.
Oh, if he had just regular jump right there, he would have gotten that.
Ooh, good defense pump with the anti-air. Okay, Moke was still on it.
Reacted to no, Moke getting caught by the crouching medium punch. And that means that Punk is going to be able to take this round and take it to 1 round apiece here. Now, see, there we go. I like that. A little bit more of that stern expression from Punk the God.
You know, I'm pretty sure he's thinking about a lot of things right now. Besides trying to beat Moke, it's like, okay, if Moke loses this, he's going to have to root for Moke in order for everybody to stay alive here. So we'll see what's up moving forward. Oh, yeah, the wake-up. You got to keep him honest. He was lying to you. Okay.
And it's a scary wake-up, too, because Moke had 3 bars. Oh, the counter hit, but somehow Punk, I guess, didn't believe it, or maybe just missed that the counter hit was there, but he's gonna get this confirmed into the level 3, and Punk is gonna be going up 2-0 over Moke.
Moke has been a little quiet on the offense. Punk is found his rhythm. His rhythm is there. Read them. Let me not disrespect my Jamaican folks. I was trying to say it, how would I say, touristy-like.
Fair.
Throw him. No, going for the counter hit. There it is. It looked like a throw, I tech.
All right, Moke gotta fight his way out here. How does he get out of the situation? Too far for that overhead, then just gets caught low. Moke looking a little nervous here in this corner situation. Finally gets the hit. There we go. And look at that damage. So Moke in a good position now.
There we go. Back off. Punk puts that 5 on his back pocket for that meter gain and keep that drive gauge healthy as ever. He's gonna be in stand roundhouse range, but look, he's not throwing stand roundhouses. He doesn't want to get stuffed out by the stand strong from Chuck Lee. That's why you don't see him throwing them out like that. But it looks like he will represent that due to the fact that Moke is low on the DG.
Oh, that's gonna be great damage. He's got the drive rush cancel. Moke should be able to take this round. Doesn't need to spend any meter for that.
And it starts now, Moke. You got a powdery donut right there on the scoreboard. So it starts now with a round. It's always 1 game at a time, as usual. On the land and recovery frames. He'll take that all day.
Ooh, okay. Gonna spend 1 bar here just to get extra damage. And then the counter hit, but didn't cancel the crouch medium kick.
Look at that, just dancing right in front of Punk. Is this a show? Is this Circus Soleil? What's going on here?
Second time we've seen that medium punch just snipe the dive kick out of the air. That dive kick has such terrible hurt boxes at its feet. And so that's going to allow Moke to take his first game, get his first game on the board here. It is now 1-2.
Okay, this is where it starts, Moke.
1 round at a time, as I always say when you're trying to make these comebacks. 1 round at a time, and Punk was too far for the light kick to hit, and Moke recognized that and was able to get his own crouching medium kick.
Oh, nah. First one blocked here. Well, I mean, I think that was the first one represented, to be very honest with you. The fact that Punk was ready on the first go, he smelled the desperation.
That's definitely gonna be... Oh, man. So, he got that punish counter, burned him out, went for the drive impact, even if Moke could level 1. There's no reason for Moke to level 1. You don't want to spend that meter when you're that far down.
Right. Oh, the low forward confirm. That's what we're going for here. Oh, red the flowchart offense. I won't even say that in a bad way. Just you know something's coming after the crouch jab or the stand strong, whatever the case may be. Here it is. Spend that level 1. Now what's the answer here? Another throw. Defensive dive kick from Punk? Not yet.
Oh, now the crouch medium kick here from Moke. Probably won't even need to spend more than 1 bar here to take it. And there we go. So now Moke, again, 1 round here. If he can get this 1 round, he'll tie it up 2-2. And the pressure will return back to Punk.
Man, and she gave him a medallion? That's crazy. Throw? Yes. Condition him now. Crouch fist, I feel like no. Roundhouse, yes. And bite those buttons.
There's that whip punish and the frame kills. Oh, the drop jump. And again, Cammy can get away with that so much because people are scared of dive kicks. And that buff to Cammy making stand roundhouse only -3. I'm still surprised they let her get away with that. How much meter is he gonna spend here? Oh no, he's not gonna go for the super just yet.
I swear he caught a brain fart. He's like, you know what? This level 3 ain't gonna kill. Let me chill,
Yeah,
right? But he should have committed to it anyway.
But here we go. This is a dangerous situation. Oh no! This is a whip right here. This is a big chance for Moke. Big damage here. How much meter is Moke gonna spend? None. He goes for the empty low. Punk does manage to block it. We're gonna see a drive in back. He gets the counter hit. He gets the counter hit. Punk gonna go into the level 2. We got Street Fighter anime in the house. And Punk again not standing up until it kills, but it does, and Punk gets his win on the board, and now he needs Moke to defeat Matsu to give us a tiebreaker.
Tall order. Oh man, well, you gotta be a Moke fan now, Punk, because he's gonna have to do it for you for your life to still be alive here in EWC in the group phases. Oh man. Whew. Round robin phase, that is. But man, great match. Like again, I said at the beginning of the broadcast, this is a match straight down the middle, I feel like, due to the fact that Chun-Li can stay in pace and stay out of those ranges that Cammy loves to be. From the dive kicks, the perfectly spaced dive kicks, to the low forwards, the standing roundhouse, the whole 9. She could definitely negate some of those options, but Punk just did a great job just staying in Moke's face to not even give him any space to play the poke game.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, these two characters, very similar in the neutral, you know, with these crouch medium kicks and Chun-Li's towards medium punches like Cammy's stand medium kick. And both of them have almost exact ranges on their stand light punches, and both of them almost always can combo it into their medium buttons on counter hit. So it really is about the neutral for these two characters and who's gonna be able to dominate that. But Punk, the God, has always been a neutral master. But we are going back to Group A, and as we said, for this group here, unfortunately for Noah and for Big Bird here, this is just a formality match here, as Kawano has already won 2-0 against his opponents. But as you said, there is still some money on the line for these players.
Yeah, something to talk about over dinner. It's like, hey, remember, we both lost, but I beat you. It's one of those things. Oh, God. Let's go, man. Look, I don't want to be biased here. This is 2 of my favorite players on Earth right now, currently. So, wow, pretty much even that. Wow, times in Burnout Noah 17 times. Good God. You just love being ashy, huh, Noah? Well, look, at the end of the day, we're going to get a great match from these guys. And mind you, this is just letting y'all know that they're going to be ready for the upcoming season when it comes to just CPT, let alone just qualifying for the next EWC. These guys are just poised and ready to just take it to the next level, whatever tournament they at. So this is going to be a treat regardless. Obviously, nobody want to see these guys go home, but at the end of the day, there can only be one. And who do I choose here? I'm going to have to say nobody, because I love both of them guys. And I don't want to hear nothing, a random conversation like, man, you don't like me, Yipes? No, I do love you.
Oh, it's always the tough thing, but, I'm not trying to avoid those conversations when I say that every time I watch a player go out, it breaks my heart, honestly, because I know how much work these guys are putting into it. I know what it takes to get really good at fighting games, even if I've never achieved that level, but the passion has always been there, and I know how painful it is to lose.
So
I have
good.
enough rage clips online that people know.
Oh, James, it's all right, man. It's all right, man. But you know what? Join the club. It's okay. We pass sodium around from time to time. But here we go. Looking for that counter hit low off of the crouching show. Well, not even counter hit, just off of the drive rush, get more hits done. But no dice. Good parry there from Noah. And the wake up.
Okay. going for that wake up level 1 right away. And then has the follow-up. You see Luke shake his arm like he's like, oh, that actually hurt me just as much as it hurt you.
Yeah, those arms are just too massive. So I understand that he got to shake his arms off a little bit. It happens. Oh, stand fierce to the drive rush. Great starter there with the fierce. I like how he backs off. He's like, you know what? I want to be a little healthy before I take some risks rushing down. So I want my drive gauge to be a little healthy. Looking for that perfect parry. Snipes out the walk forward. Big Bird.
Yeah, knew Noah that was gonna try to find some ground over there. Had that crouching medium get ready to go. Actually baited out that backdash from Noah as well, but didn't have the punish ready to go. But look at this. Oh, the meaty on the standing medium kick, linking into the towards medium punch. Nicely done.
Is that like a Hollywood Rashid that I seen on his pick? Is that what I seen?
Oh, I didn't see.
It looks pretty cool. All right, the duck early into the blue 42. This is harassment. Somebody help Rashid. To Memphis we go. I heard they do great catfish out there.
I wonder if they also have a lot of good spinach out there. Because, for Luke and his Popeye arms here. And here we go. Gonna activate Isar. Gets the heavy kick to the face. And that tornado is still there. He's gonna be able to get a ton of damage off of this. Woo.
That's a throw for sure. Crouch strong? No. Throw, good technical. Yeah. All right, no, it's on you. How you going to make this happen? Don't let him get that second bar.
But you see how Big Bird just walked all the way back. He had very little drive gauge, and he knew that one of the best ways for Noah to make the comeback in that round is to get him burned out.
I like that guy. Just make that a highlight. Just that right there. That's how you do it, man. Get part of the get with the program. I love it.
Capcom Cup 11 was the first time we started seeing the fans in the audience with the cheerfuls and the signs and everything. And because for some reason everyone born in Japan knows how to draw, we also saw like good little artworks of the characters and players.
Good call out. Yeah. My drawings is trash. So just to see that, I'm jealous. Never put me on the spot to draw something, okay, EWC, please. If it's so, it's gonna be funny. I promise you. Oh, the throw supposed to be the parry.
I will say one thing though.
What's up, brother?
One of the worst drawings I've seen from a Japanese player was an attempted drawing of Ryu by none other than Daigo the Beast.
He don't got time to draw. He just got time to be a beast, James. Come on, cut him some slack.
Yeah, you know what? All he does is win, not draw.
Right. That was sick. Okay, James. Oh, he said why? No one home, buddy. That's why. Let's go. Oh, stand fist. You gotta love it. Let me see what we're gonna get here. Is this gonna be a throw? I feel it.
It's the four-way mix-up. He actually goes for the safe jump attack right there. Backs off for the Asar, especially why Noah is still in burnout. Oh, he gets him.
Try to grab him. It was a wise choice there from Noah, but there's just no escaping there. I mean, even if he back thrown, he was gonna get chipped out. I feel like by the Asar regardless, just a little bit. I don't know how much he had left to go back to the neutral state of the drive gauge, but nonetheless, though. Big Bird, match point. They look so pissed off right now. Obviously, they're focused, but they know that they're not going anywhere after the tournament. Not to stress it, guys, but it is what it is. But let's go out with a bang, and it looks like Big Bird. No, I don't know what you did, man, but you pissed them off. Just you existing right now, you're pissing them off. Oh, okay. Right back at you, Lompok's finest.
Oh, there we go. Yep, that's just for the frame kill right there. Had the meaty crouch medium punch. Oh, the perfect parry into the back throw. And now you're in the corner.
Oh, the DP once again.
Oh, and Noah reels back in his chair. He's like, why am I keep falling for this? And Big Bird actually just going for the OD mixer there. Knew he had enough to kill there. Didn't go for the medium mixer into the super Rashid the kicker.
Let me go spine buster. Make some desert sand angels.
Ooh.
Nice. He did that last time for the closeout too, so he's definitely aware of Noah the Prodigy's neutral jump tendencies.
Yeah,
for sure.
The charge up right there, the wind enhancement, and now offensive drive reversal to get the Asar going. What a jump back! Like I said, Noah's like the expert. He out of there.
I like that from Noah though. Caught the jump in and he tried to back throw in the midst of the hits. That way he could just reset neutral. He's all right though. He ain't much in the shenanigans anymore.
Oh, wow, he's a little too far away, but still has his anti-air ready to go.
Oh my God.
I think he baited that. He did. And now to the corner you go. No more super meter for Noah the Prodigy. He's gonna get hit here. This should be a kill because Rashid can combo forever into the super Rashid kicker.
That was a wash. I ain't going front, bro. He slowed you down, Noah. No,
I mean,
if anything, kind of made you look like a random scrub. I'm not even going, but not in a bad way. It's just more so he just couldn't get anything off, man. Full control, Big Bird, as usual. I mean, obviously, I feel like Big Bird right now is telling himself, man, I wish I was playing this good throughout the early phases here in the round robin, but it is what it is. Keep your head held up high and move on to the next event.
And you know, there was that guy.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'll tell you this right now. We know that Noah the Prodigy looks up to Big Bird and Angry Bird a lot, right? That's why they jokingly call him the Little Bird sometimes. And I don't know, maybe if Noah has a little too much respect for his opponent, it's harder for him to get that Noah mentality to run them over. We did see in the matchup, though, it was 3-2 in their history of playing against each other in Noah's favor. But something about this match, I felt like Noah just didn't have that killer Noah, side of him.
Yep. Well, man, congratulations to you guys. Y'all made it this far in EWC from your qualifications, but you gotta go you gotta get the hell up out of here. But moving back over towards a Group B, I believe. Yes. Group B is going to be Matsu versus Moke.
And yeah, so while that last match that we saw didn't really have any implications, this one has a lot of implications here. Matsu has to win this in order to guarantee he advances out of this pool. But if Moke wins this, he will actually cause a tiebreaker situation, and this group will be replayed after we are done with groups C and D later today.
Look, let me give you a highlight right here with Matsu. We was talking this earlier with his match with Juicy Joe. Those perfect parries came in handy. As you can see, 12 of them. Wow. Dozen of them. To Moke's only 2. That's how you know he's just all offense. You're not really, but that's a good thing though, because that's how you know he's keeping control of the pace of the match. That's what Chun-Li does.
And this is important too, because Kimberly does not have good defense, right? We know this, right? Since season 1. And so the perfect parries are something that's going to be very important for her to get out of a lot of situations. And now, if you're Moke, I mean, obviously, I don't know if they got to see those stats, but like, if you see those kind of stats, maybe as Moke, you're like, maybe I got to throw more in situations to encourage him or discourage him from going for the parries, right? Try to shut that down early. Whoa.
I'm sorry.
Put that man on a versus screen right there.
Oh, man. I'm a clown. I'm so sorry, guys. I just like laughing at funny stuff, all right?
Dude.
And facial expressions is definitely at top of my list.
Dude, it's great. Dude, I love it. I love it. I love the audience interaction here. I love the fans being out here to cheer for their teams.
Yeah. And shout out to everybody coming over here, man. The reject crowd. I wish I could speak in Japanese, but I got to go Saimas pulling over here and enjoying some EWC. I promise you I'll have more than just one word next time, okay? But, yeah.
I could say more Japanese. I could say, Shoryuken.
Oh, man, wow, James. You know what? That made me feel so much better. That made me feel so much better, because I could say those things, too. Wow, James. No, I forgot they was Japanese for a second. I just know them as Ryu and Ken. But it is what it is, though.
To be honest with you, there are some songs that are in Japanese that I can actually do phonetically, but I don't know if I want to do that now.
Can you do Plastic Love?
No.
Okay, we'll leave it at that.
You know the song from the Street Fighter anime, right?
Yes.
So she sato setsu.
Oh, look at you! Whoa,
so
this guy looks cool. Who is this guy? Can I get some information? Cool as hell. I want to shake his hand. Zeta Division, hello!
Yeah. We having fun here. We're having a good time.
Yeah, Punk, I see you, my boy!
Yeah, Punk is definitely rooting for some Moke right now.
Let's go. Come on, Moke. Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, no, this is about to get serious. Well, this is the beautiful part, right? Okay, cool. Punk being one of the best players in the world, right? Obviously, he wants to make it far in this tournament.
Right.
But he doesn't mind watching some good Street Fighter if in the case that Moke doesn't beat Matsu. It's cool. He's chilling. He's living life. You deserve it, my boy. Kick back and relax. But I know Punk right now is saying to himself, nah, yipes. I want to get more of the bag, and I want to win this for Kakaru. So, Moke, it is up to you. Ball is in your court. Can you steamroll Matsu, or can Matsu steamroll Moke? I mean, it can happen. I mean, if there's one character that can avoid, damn, you know what? I'm not even going to get to the analyticals of the match. It's going to be kind of tough for Kimberly to even mount offense due to the fact that Chun-Li can move so fast. And vice versa, to be very honest with you.
And also, Kimberly does have a little bit of a weakness towards projectiles, right? So if you throw the light fireball like Kikoken and walk after it, it is a tougher situation. However, because we saw that Matsu's so good at those perfect parries, the projectiles might not be as big of an issue for him.
Okay. Well, it is what it is. Rejects, what's up? I see y'all rejects. Yeah, say hello, 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 hello. The good people is like, man, that Punk guy, pretty good. That's what they talk. It's like, Punk got walked
She's like,
twice.
we're on camera, pose.
Deuces, I see you. Beautiful people. Man, I gotta know how to say make some noise in Japanese. I gotta really step my game up.
That's a good one.
Shout out to the Zeta boy. Zeta, I see you, Zeta, hey! Just trying to get everybody up. You know, it's early. Well, actually, no. Hell no, it's 6:02 p.m. right now. What am I talking about?
Well, for everybody around the world, I know people are watching at all sorts of different times. We are definitely glad you are joining us on many of the streams out there. I know you guys are also on Capcom Fighters, on Capcom Fighters JP, and all of our content creators out there for Street Fighter 6. You know, we got a lot of those restreamers out there as well. Shout outs to, you know, making sure your fans, your audiences are also watching this event.
Yeah, you better put your pom-poms in the air, Punk. This might be the end of the road or start of a new beginning. We'll see. Okay.
Remember when Problem X won Evo and he got stormed by all the EU cats, right?
Hell yeah, my man F-word elbowed the crap out of my chest.
Dude, if Moke wins, Punk's gonna run on the stage and, you know, he's gonna hug Moke, dude.
Let me tell you something, Logan stepped on my big toe and everything. Nobody cared about my health when Problem X won, that's for sure. All right, here we go.
Good start for Matsu so far. Half health already gone from Moke, but now Moke with an opportunity. He has been going for drive rush overhead a lot, I feel like.
Yeah, why not? You got to test the waters. You got to see, but again, naturally, Matsu's walking back, so I feel like he's going to block high regardless. So we're going to see, ooh, the legs. 7 frames. You think you can move, but you cannot. Nice technical. Okay,
yeah,
love it.
Fake the stances right there. Just went for the throw. And now Matsu with a little bit of information, Moke, after the Hisen kick going with a standing light punch and gets the combo here, reloads one can.
Get in there. Wow, trying to get the perfect parry. It was a good game, but why not? But that could have been a throw and it could have been the end of the round right there for Matsu. But
it was the imperfect parry, so he had guessed the wrong direction, but gets the hit here and goes for the kill with the super.
Man, this is such a treat. This guy's so good. Dude, this Kimberly is real.
Oh yeah.
Let's go, Matsu, okay.
You're not going to be getting any Kimberly downplay from me these days. Let's put it that way.
That's right, James. I like that. You got to learn. It's all about living and learning, okay? All right. Wow, okay, try to challenge with the low forward. Trying to get a counter hit. Oh, what? Full commitment. You might as well just went for the command throw.
Ooh, there's that perfect parry. Like I said, we've been seeing that all day. Chooses not to go for a super. I thought maybe he would try to burn out Moke.
Yo, I'm like still salivating and waiting for like a disgusting like Yo Fierce Shine mix-up. Like I need to see it, like the cross unders and stuff. But then again, you got parry, right? So I'm pretty sure you might see it more on the burnout side of things. But who knows though? Oof! You gonna stand immediate kick again with the buffer? Yeah, I like that. With a purpose. Don't whiff. That's what Moke's looking for.
Trying to burn him out. Wow, gets him to land on the fire. That was a Mike Watson anti-air fireball right there. But Matsu burns himself out and calls out the run cancel. Should be able to kill with just the Kiko. Oh, he's gonna go for the level 2. He wants to make sure.
Hell yeah. Woo, yeah, that was close, Punk. I know. I feel you, boy. Pressure's on.
One round apiece who can get the precious round game number 1. I like Matsu trying to build up those cans, but you see, that causes him to be at 3 bars early on just to reload those resources. The level 3, did he just block? He did!
He's so dead. Well, actually, wait. Yeah. He's dead. Dead man walking.
Dude.
You're gonna get the level 3. That's no shot. Oh my God, he got it, buddy. All right. That's enough.
It's smart because remember, Chun-Li can always do level 2 to level 1.
Yep.
And so she can always build that meter.
Let's go. He's like, okay. He's like, yes, excellent. You know what? I'm sure Moke was looking dead at Punk when he was looking over to the crowd. He probably gave him that look like, listen, I got this. Just keep cheering.
It's going to be like one of those sports movies where like Moke looks into the crowd and points at Punk, and I'm doing it for you, kid.
Yep. Oh my God. Let's go. We got cans. Let them rip. Oh, back to the corner you go, Chun-Li. Miss Zhang, you're not going anywhere. Trying to wall jump out the corner. Yo, Moke ain't trying to take nothing in this corner, please. Just block. Just block.
Now, we can't be using those Street Fighter the movie last names here, okay?
Hey. That is her last name, yeah?
No, not canon. Not canon in this game yet.
Really?
Yeah, that's only from the movie.
I had no clue. That's the reason why I say it, too.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Look at James. Got the Wikipedia facts on Smash. I didn't even know that. Okay. Well, let me shut my face, but I'm still gonna say it though.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You know what? It sounds good when you say it, so I'm okay with it.
I did not know that was canon. All right, well, sorry, my apologies, Chung-Li. Nice. Good, perfect parry. Let's start the offense. Corner carry, the throw. Psych. Oh!
Did it hurt?
Damn, it did get off that mirage that he was going to walk up and throw. So the fact that he was ready for that, amazing.
That was a lot of damage right there. And now, got to find a way out of the corner. Does it with the standing heavy punch. It goes into the reset with the throw from the arc step.
And it's like in a perfect position, too, to get that grab. Because, of course, naturally, Moke is walking back, right?
Oh, dude, there was a couple of times that when he jabbed the Heisei kick out of the bounce off the Heisei kick, he could have finished there, but he wasn't ready for it. Then he got the counter hit, wasn't ready for it, but the throw was able to finish it off.
Uh-oh, Throw City. Man, and that jab was so meaty. I'm pretty sure if Matsu woke up with a super, it might have not hit. No, maybe still recovering, but it's just me having a great imagination, okay, guys? Oh, wow, what a call out.
Oh, but then did nothing afterwards. It just gets tossed by Chun-Li.
I like that. He's like, let me just stop these fireballs right in its tracks. Ooh, come on, commit, son. There it is. Speaking of commitment, are we going to go for the level 3 for the buffs? I would. Do it now. Stop playing with the...
No, he doesn't. And actually baits out the super. Oh, he was... Actually, I feel like the cans exploding kind of made it weird, but it doesn't matter. Here we go. He's still going to get a ton of damage off of this. Had the right route into the level 3. Into the Bushin Ninja Star Cypher. The wake up from Moke.
Man, puts him in burnout. Watch your legs. Watch your dome! And he didn't finish. Oh, my God. Actually, can you get a combo straight raw like that? Usually it's over. You see a drive rush, right?
Right, yeah. Oh, gets the hit. And Punk, reeling back. He was like, come on, Moke, you had that. Oh, look at the relief.
He did that one read on the level 3. It's crazy, right? Because like when you get a surprise, you're like, oh my God, I got him now for the offense. You feel like you're gonna just commit anyway. So I thought the level 3 was gonna hit due to that commitment, but nah, nice patience. Pretty sure it was a delayed button. That way he could snipe that out and punish it properly. So credit to Matsu, he's still alive. Scoop. Damn! That's one hell of a power bomb. Sheesh! Uh-oh, we down 35. Well, that's a clean 40.
Yeah. And now in the corner over here. Yep, always throwing up that light punch right there to make sure Kimberly doesn't try to sneak in one of the hops.
Oh, this guy is on one.
Oh, wall bounce out of there, but just tossed right. Where you going? Get back in there. Okay, finding the hit, the side switch version of that combo.
That was pretty high, too.
The check from Matsu into the level 1.
Nice. Okay, Don't worry, Puck. Keep them pom-poms in the air now, Victor. I need you in here, man. I need to see more action, man. Oh, low forward. She said, I am coming for you. She's not lying.
And remember I talked about that standing light punch with the counter hits, man. Every time you get it, Chun-Li almost always in range for, you know, the towards medium punch or the crouching medium kick.
Nice snipe out.
Whoa, that was 4.
Okay, you got a chance to bring Matsu. Come on, don't take the risk. Oh, looking for the shimmy. Wow, he was already holding North Moke.
Oh, again, Moke trying to go for the overhead, getting tossed, but then actually jumps himself into the corner, tries to go for the elbow. What a sweep!
Wow, you get a punish? That you covered that? Well, I guess he was late on the low forward.
Yeah.
All right. Tranquilo.
Oh, the whip punish from Matsu. Spins the bar here. Is he going to go for the level 3? He is. Yeah. Is this going to kill?
Let's see. Hold on. I think a pixel? No, you're dead. You're dead. Yeah, you don't lie to the people too much, James.
Oh, man.
You're all right. Good stuff. Okay, Matsu. Okay, we're gonna have to think about it here for a second. A little sip of water. Are we just ready to go into it? Yeah, let's not get cold here.
Yeah, we know right now Punk getting a little nervous over here. Punk is giving all the positive vibes, the spirit bombs. I mean, look at that. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's why we always say, FGC, we know drama, right? I mean, what a teleport! Predicted the fireball straight out.
Let's go. Okay, hold on. We still got another chance in life. Oh, man. Not to laugh at your despair. Just the camera switch is crazy. All right. Oh, try to walk under. He thought it was going to be a regular jump, right? Uh-oh, parry on the wake up. Unfortunate there for Moke. Oh, what?
It can't hit crouchers. That was godlike. Yeah, you can't hit crouchers, unfortunately. And so you could just punish it on landing like that if you stay crouching. Matsu knew that. Oh, here we go.
A wise man once said, Shout out to Mike D if you're watching, my brother. Ooh! Momentum. Nobody's reacting to nothing. That's how you know everybody's in survival mode. I just got a block. We forget about a drive impact from time to time. There we go. Moke busts out. All right, Matsu checked and he took some big damage. Immediately into the level 2. Let's go for the Konakari, por favor. Are we going to spend all that cash? I would.
Yeah,
I'll be mad.
Trying to really hurt that drive gauge. Got the safe jump on the head stop. And again, jump back in the corner and the sweep for Matsu. Finding his way out. Whoa! Just goes for the level 1 out of nowhere. It's going to be a close to burnout, too.
Oh no, look how he's setting the traps. That was ridiculous. He forced the jump with the can just to get the anti-air with the Bushin Tatsu. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Matsu is celebrating. He will be moving on to the top 16.
And how does it feel to eliminate 2 players at the same time? That is what Matsu is doing right here. And unfortunately, that means that for Moke and for Punk, their journeys end here. Matsu with the Kimberly is going to be advancing forward into the top 16.
Well, I know there's a lot of people at home saying to themselves, we did not see this coming. But it is what it is. That's what it's all about when it comes to the Esports World Cup, man. Especially in a stuff like this when it's just so dense in a competition. Like, obviously, local tournaments is the lifeblood when it comes to tournaments. But in the case of just bringing everybody under one roof, you just can't really see who's going to win. Maybe there's some picks there. You'd be like, they might have some trouble. But I'm going to be honest with you. Seeing the name Matsu in that whole top 48, 47, excuse me. I did not see this coming, but a character like Kimberly with this much offensive power, again, it's all about human error. Can you avoid the mix-up scenario? Can you check every run stop? And the thing is, the way that Matsu's playing, it's always layered offense. So like I said in the ender, the can to force the jump into the Bushin Tatsu finished the job, and I'm pretty sure he got a lot of tricks under his sleeve with Kimberly.
Yeah, I mean, it was such a good idea right there because as soon as he threw that can out, if Moke stayed on the ground, the explosion would have forced the burnout. It was burnout right there. And so he's just, he tried to jump out and like you said, he had that sniped out from the beginning. But in case these matches have got all of you guys out there watching right now a little burned out, take this opportunity, refresh yourself, and we are gonna go on a quick break and come back with some more amazing Street Fighter 6 action here at the Esports World Cup 2025.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup 2025. It's Street Fighter 6. It's day 3. And as we kick off phase 2, the round robin phase, to determine the final 4 players to join the playoffs, we have already said goodbye to 2 of our competitors in each of those groups. 2 remain, and that will be Kawano and Matsu56, who still flying the flag for those LCQ qualifiers. Let's talk about Group A, and all eyes were on Noah the Prodigy and Kawano's opening match. Kawano's so impressive though, wasn't he?
We put him on a big stage where he knows who he has to fight immediately off the bat, and he's got more time to grind things out. The first of 3, it feels like Kawano's just going to take it. He was so ready against everything that Noah wanted to do, and it felt like Noah had chances, opportunities. He'd do like drive rush jab into nothing. Like he'd back off, and Kawano would read that back walk with crouch shooting kick and get his own kicks off, and that was a clean 3-0. Then after that, Kawano also took down Big Bird pretty convincingly, just like close range fireballs, not eliciting him to do any drive rush up with any buttons or any buttons at all. And then when level 2 came out, it really didn't matter. We saw it a couple of times, but it really didn't change the pace or the course of the match at all.
And there you can see the highlights from the matches as well. Of course, we're running Group A and Group B simultaneously, but this was the decider, wasn't it? And that delayed throw getting punished, countered by the neutral jump from Kawano, and he books his place into the playoffs with that victory with a 2-0 record. 6-1 on games with a +5 differential. Shows how dominant he was. Big Bird unable to turn his fortunes round from day 1, wasn't he, guys?
Yeah, it felt like Big Bird, like from day 1, we talked about how he gets a little like shaky in his matches. Day 2, he looked real good. Obviously got his redemption against Dual Kevin. But day 3, it felt like he still played good, because even with Big Bird versus Noah, it felt like, okay, Big Bird's still playing as good as he's supposed to play, but Kawano is just a different beast. The wall is what I call him. Anytime there's a situation where he wants to keep you out, he's really good at that. The amount of DPs he was able to land against both the players were intense, because they are assuming that maybe he'll throw a close fireball here, but he never did.
And then, of course, Group B, all eyes were on Punk's performance. He wasn't able to get the job done. And it was a shocking 3-1 victory for Matsu in the first game, wasn't it, Justin?
Yeah, I feel like with Matsu, everything he did, he studied Punk a lot.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of situations where Punk is a very reactionary player, and Matsu kind of tested that, right?
Well, I mean, like, Kimberly's all about initiating offense, and she can't do it from anywhere. But what really particularly impressed a lot of us in the couch when we were watching it in the back was his perfect parries. He got the perfect parry, and like Justin, you actually said it before, just to reiterate, he's using perfect parry as if it's the old version. And since Cammy's predominantly mids, he's just holding back, getting the perfect parry. And if he's hungry for the corner, he can put you there immediately. And then going on to when he fought Moke, that was really surprising, because he had more canister traps set up for Moke and Chun-Li as opposed to Punk, where he just kind of switched up the pace to neutral, because perfect parry allows that to happen. So it was really impressive. Like I said, he's relishing in the moment that he has here, and he's caused probably another upset in the tournament.
It was a big upset, and guys, how do we feel about this? Because obviously the big narrative was, you know, looking for Punk's redemption arc after, you know, day 1's defeat. Things seem to be, in terms of fortune, I guess, in his favor on day 2. But today, it didn't look like the same Punk, did it?
I think it's more of like he was too confident, because even with the interview with Ryan Hart, he was like, I play against the best Kimberlys in the world. I know how to fight her. I can't really lose to the character. But Matsu really showed a different style and took off really Punk's habits, especially when he'll do like OD sprint, stop, wait for Punk to do 2 crouch lights, parries the second crouch light, and every single time it worked, because you're testing Punk's reaction. And as a person that has fast reactions, the human habit, it's, you know, old habits die really hard.
I think you can only control what's within your means, and Punk did what he could. He kind of fluffed an opportunity. It was unexpected because Matsu beat him, and obviously you can see him in the crowd there as well. You know what? We can make a singular compilation of all his facial expressions from day 1 until now, and it's like, okay, like we see it when we watch the football back at home, Logan. It's like when a team needs another team to actually get the result you want, it's not good for your heart, man. Seriously.
Absolutely. We now move on as Kawano and Matsu advance into the playoffs. There's 2 more places to be earned in that playoffs on finals day tomorrow. And we've got 2 big groups coming up. I believe the players are arriving now. So let's head over to Ryan and see who he can grab hold of.
お疲れ様です。今日は勝負ですね。サガットで行きますか。
いやいやいや、今真後ろにね、いるから。
そっか。Opponents are around, so he can't reveal exactly who he's going to be picking in his group today, but it's possible that we might see some Sagat. いなくなったので、どうでしょうか。
まあ、楽しみにしててください。
It's something to look forward to. It's a bit of a surprise, his character pick for the group, but 準備はバッチリでしょうか。
まあまあ。
I asked him if he's ready and prepared, and he said, so. We're going to see what happens as this group unfolds later today.
Pugera, of course, part of Group D alongside Higuchi and DCQ, who you can see grabbing his key from the Wall of Heroes. Looking to rep and fly high for Falcons to add to their club championship with another game championship. Higuchi definitely has room for improvement here, but we know exactly what he's capable of. And there is Pugera. And guys, I think everybody here in the building and most of the people at home are hoping that he surprises us by sticking to his guns with this character pick. Right, Kola?
But he just said he cannot reveal who he is going to pick. Justin, you know the characters.
Is that a double
Cameras,
bluff?
you know them. Yeah, maybe it's a bluff, maybe not. But I think if you're saying that, it might be the Bison. Bison, DJ, I think are pretty good picks in this bracket. DJ does really well against JP. Bison against Guile. So he's got the toolkit.
It's Shotos, man. It's not because it's Shotos you pick Sagat, but because this group, it's not Shotos, you have to really think about it. JP, who's really good at zoning, Guile, who probably would win the Fireball War against Sagat. Is it a wise choice? I'm not too sure.
I mean, a magician cannot reveal all his tricks. So just look for it.
True.
He's confident in whatever he's coming prepared for. And like I said, I always say this, if you execute what you practice, you should be fine.
All right, and as you can see, we have in Group C, Goichi Tokido and NL. That one, we're really looking forward to that as well. We saw the video package about Tokido and his journey. And I think, Justin, you said at the moment he's got plot armor. Is plot armor enough to overcome the likes of Goichi, an EWC champion, and NL, the man that stands for never lose?
I mean, Tokido naturally just has plot armor. Capcom Cup, he wasn't supposed to qualify, and even here, when like it was Nephew's life on the line, he did not hesitate at all to take him out, because you know what's the crazy part? He got Team Falcons ruined for him. They weren't even on the same team.
Maybe some of the people didn't know who he was.
Yeah, and even
I need you to win.
Yeah, and even
Now he
Nephew
is.
was on the interview was saying, "I need plot armor," and Tokido said, "No. I'm the main character of my story, baby."
Well, I can guarantee that Falcons are not going to be cheering him on unless NL needs him to defeat Goichi. That's going to be our first match, actually, of that Group C. Guys, we've not got long until we get into these matches. I'm going to have to ask some picks for you. Kola, first up, who do you see getting out of Group C and Group D?
For C, I'm going to say Tokido's going to pull it out somehow, some way. I don't know how with the Kin. He's going to get it done. And then for D, I still put my bet on Pugera, Sagat or not. He's got what it takes.
Jammers, who you got, C and D?
Goichi surprises me, so I'm going to pick Goichi. And I'll stick with Higuchi.
And Justin?
You know, because they picked all different, I'm going to go with NL. Obviously, I always was voting for NL from the beginning.
Yeah, the Group D pick's an interesting one.
Yeah, the Group D, I'm going to go fly high. Team Falcons, baby.
Okay.
DCQ.
You haven't got your green and white on today, but you're wearing it in your heart. Okay, coming up, our final 2 round robin groups here in Phase 2 for Street Fighter 6. 2 more players need to fill up those 2 remaining spots. In the playoffs, we'll say goodbye to 4 more hopes and dreams as we move towards crowning our second ever EWC Street Fighter 6 champion. Goichi still in the running to become a 2-game champion. We're going to find out exactly how that goes as we have 6 incredible matches to come. 2 more groups. On the other side of this short break, all the action continues right here. We'll see you after this.
This land is calling.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Amazon Arena. We continue on with Street Fighter action. We're your hosts one more time, Milos and Hollywood Rob TV. And we got some more to go your way. First of all, though, let's chat quickly about groups A and B because it's done. Kavano and Matsu, a complete unknown, now make it through those first two groups and move on to the top 16. And so far, we have not had a single tiebreaker, which in groups where there's 3 players, there's high potential for it to happen. So far, so good, all smooth.
Kawano and Matsu were just too strong, man. I mean, in Group A, we actually lost Noah and Big Bird officially dropped out of the tournament, not dropped out, but were pushed out of the tournament. And then in Group B, lost Moke, and the biggest story is our guy, Punk the guy. Everybody was rooting for Punk after the whole pop-off thing, and then he qualifies, said he wants to win for Kakadu, but this time Punk was not able to get it done. All love to him and the rest of the players. But I will say these next groups are insane, and actually before we get to that, so you know, Kawano is actually gonna be playing against Lashar in the top 16. Again, top 16 single elimination, first to 5 throughout the whole top 16, not just top 8. And then Matsu is going up against Mochi, the OG Dawson extraordinaire. So those matches are gonna be amazing.
Now you talk about next, you talk about Legends. Well, we got Legends on our stage. Next 2 groups in C and D are tight. As NL, Goichi, and Tokido are playing in the same group. Higuchi, DCQ, and Figuera. It does not get easy at this point. And behind us, as you see, it's Tokido and Multicam legend Goichi setting up.
Bro, Tokido, of course, this is somebody that is in the GOAT conversation. As everybody knows, this is the ultimate scene
He
ambassador.
doesn't stop talking about it. Put him and Ryan in the same room, they're done for the next 3 hours.
You know I'm going to debate GOAT all day, every day. And then Goichi, he has the chance to make history in this tournament because, of course, he already won another title earlier, and then now he has the chance to win Street Fighter 6 as well. Will he be able to do it? We are about to find out. Round robin, ladies and gentlemen. We have Goichi going head-to-head with Tokido. Let's send things over to the commentators.
2 legends step onto the EWC stage to see who gets the advantage to start Group C. Myself, Ringe, along with Vicious, gonna bring you the action for both Group C and D. How you doing, my man?
Man, I'm as excited as ever. We were talking about this off stream during the break. This is gonna be the test of the true plot armor. I mean, Tokido, he's been a little bit of a dice roller when it comes to stepping up and actually performing on cue. However, this is an EWC champion.
Yes,
right?
indeed.
Like he's been, for some reason, Goichi has like grown dramatically in these last couple of months, stepping up to the performance that we didn't expect. When we talk about Goichi, how often do we see him in the big lights, the big stages? Not too often. This year, definitely something different in the water for Goichi.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like, Goichi for a long time, he was splitting his time between being a professional competitive player and working a 9 to 5, right? But I think with the increased money in the scene, with stuff like EWC, I'm pretty sure he is full-time competitor. And I think this is the first time we're really seeing Goichi's true power unleashed. Like you said, already a Fatal Fury champion. Now he's looking to add a Street Fighter 6 title. And not only that, if he manages to add the Street Fighter 6 title, he would also win the Jafonzo Award, which is if you win the LCQ and then go on to win the main event, you get an extra $50,000.
Jeez.
Yes, indeed. Matsu and DCQ are also up for that award. Of course, Matsu has already qualified into the main event, so he's the closest. But right now, we're going to get into this Tokido versus Goichi. Very, very excited for this one. And we are going to see the Tokido JP. I've heard rumblings that he's been playing this character, right? In the preview video, he talked about trading multiple characters for this event. He's busting it out against Goichi-chan.
Honestly, I'm super surprised, right? The only other surprise that could have been is possibly Dalton. He was dabbling with that a little bit earlier ago, a couple of months ago. But the JP, this is going to be a pretty big surprise, a pretty big shocker if he actually manages to do it.
And you know, Yipes always like to talk about, right, how Chun-Li historically has a good matchup against the Shotos of the game. So maybe that's why Tokido putting him on the bench, going with the JP. Oh no, the Hazanshu. I'm not afraid of ghosts, brother.
No matter if it's JP, no matter if it's a Shoto, she will react to the fireballs, but more so the escape options and also keeping Tokido in check mad early with the overhead. That first KO immediately going to Goichi.
My goodness, bro, Goichi. This is one of the guys, right? We talked about these are 2 legends here. What a way to fake them out and then actually punish the check attempt on the drive rush. But yeah, like Goichi is not going to be fearing Tokido, right? He's not going to have that aura to work against Goichi. He's a legend in his own right. And right now, he's treating him like any Johnny Donuts as he baits the throw. Oh my goodness.
He is making massive reads against Tokido, calling everything right thus far, and also contesting against the Amnesia yet again. This is looking like a slaughterhouse already in game 1.
Oh my goodness, bro. Put Tokido in the freezer, dog. Hang up the meat. My man got slaughtered indeed in that first one. So much so that he went right back to the character select screen, bring out the comfort pick of Ken. I know it don't feel good to play it against the Chun-Li, but hey, man, that JP looks a little not ready just yet.
What's crazy is it wasn't even against like the things that Goichi was doing. It wasn't against like some of the flaws that the character may have in the matchup.
Yeah.
That was just pure player reads.
You know, that's a great point. Maybe you should just stick with the character because, yeah, it didn't feel like a matchup thing. It just felt like Goichi took residence in Tokido's head.
Right. So with that in mind, will this be enough of a switch? Will you even have enough time to make the adjustment? Because that was a complete wash in game 1. Now you're in technically, what, 2 out of 3 territory for the side of Goichi. Can you survive that kind of heat?
One of the big things about 3 out of 5, right, is that you get extra intel when it comes to gathering information. When you get washed like that in a game, you basically don't gather anything. So it's tough now. Tokido, oh my, he went with the double DI. He's feeling himself. Tokido, remember, he talked about that. He's been training to get a counter on DI. I love that combo as well.
A little awkward too, a little bit of that frame kill, excuse me. I don't even know if that was intentional or not. But yeah, catches Goichi crouching is going to be pretty significant.
Oh wow, just the empty jump into the jab, blowing up Goichi's wake up button attempt. Thought he was going to try to blow up a safe jump.
He does land a little bit early off of that, right? Off the enhanced Tatsu, right? A little bit of a change up. But this might just be enough if he forces that level 1. Actually, level 2 is going to be just fine. Chicken Gen Ride, you already know what it is. Tokido absolutely spending it. Although it wasn't perfect, it was such a scrap between the two.
Absolutely, man. And Tokido, I respect how much he's respecting Goichi. He's like, I'm not going to spend the 1 bar, put him in the corner, and try to work it out while I'm in burnout. Rather than just kill him off and get to the next round.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about respect. The other side was shown, too, from Goichi. He was starting off mad aggressive. Those DIs were really, really big call-outs. But now that we haven't forced the corner, yes, sir, Tokido not going to take it lying down. Oh, the uppercut real quick makes Goichi kind of second-guess the approach.
Indeed. Chill out. Ooh, the step kick. Nice range on that, of course. Good spacing from Tokido. Tried to make something out. He actually got clipped, but no counter here or anything like that, so no conversion.
Oh, the uppercut again! Looking rather dry from the side of Tokido, hence why he's pumping the brakes, looking for a reaction, but it's low medium kick that catches Tokido, walking back and forth, crouching, standing, etc. But this corner carry, while Tokido's rather dry, you could force that burnout, hence why he got hit with the fireball in the first place, counter hit, and a sneaky overhead. You thought it was your time to get out. Had he had done maybe an empty jump, he could have survived the threat, perhaps.
Yeah, you can see the opposing theories, right? Goichi could have tagged on level 1 at the end to kill off Tokido, but he's saving it for the meter in this next round. Tokido does strike first here after the perfect parry check.
Oh, slight delay, testing Goichi's reactions. He's stuck in this corner for just a little bit, and I love the use of the provoking from that range. Tokido, though, not backing down from it, gets that roundhouse still within range. He's still continuing to be a threat with those long-range heavies.
Incredible stuff from Tokido. I love the spacing with the way he's got Goichi trapped in the corner right now. Even the back dash. Oh, but the forward dash after the pursuit. Beat him to the button, but nothing big.
Too bad. The forward throw. Both of them rather drive the drive gauge. Tokido knocking on the door, gets a forward throw, gets to continue on with that. Goichi sitting still. We talk about his immaculate defense throughout a plethora of different fighting games. Can he transfer it over to this particular game right now? Against Tokido, big opener.
That Chun-Li so fast, that crouch medium kick so long. Right? Oh my, he almost got him on the call out. But nonetheless, Tokido finds the crouch medium kick. It seals a game for him. The Ken switch, work it out.
A little bit of a buffer for Goichi, despite losing game number 2. This is the data he needs to collect going forward. But who knows, right? Will Ken be the saving grace?
Indeed.
For Tokido. He's done it against a handful of the American contingents so far. So we'll see.
Yeah, man, you can see, right? Tokido has definitely switched to Ken in dire straits and has managed to make some big comebacks already at EWC. You heard him in the interview talking about how important this tournament is, training multiple characters. We even saw the JP come out, but the Ken is his tried and true. He's traditionally a one character at a time player, and this is what has been his most comfort food in Street Fighter 6.
Let's see if he gets the feast going forward for the next few matches. Perfect parry. Checking the good ride mix already. Get the spinning bird hit, a little bit of a fake out from the stand jab. Tokido not gonna fight, low forward immediately, going into the drive up. Very heavy on the drive gate from both ends. You can see how desperately they want that action.
Exactly right, and that's why Goichi is taking some time to relax, gather some drive meter back. Oh my goodness, actually walk forward and stuff the step kick this time. Nice adjustment, didn't want to commit, a little surprised because he was pretty healthy on the drive bar.
Yeah, from both ends. Now Goichi, he's chilling on 6 bars. He's just waiting for a whiff punish, a little bit of a misposition, or maybe even the fireball from that distance, giving Tokido a false sense of security. But as Goichi backs up, you can see Tokido slowly getting his stride, just on the ground, walking forward.
Tokido got away with the Dragon Lash. You're not going to get away with many up against Goichi and his reactions. Oh, stayed crouching to dodge the legs. Well done.
Still not a bad position. Goichi, despite being in the corner, just about equal in life if I'm looking at the other side of the screen, but still very healthy on the drive gauge.
Here, Tokido gonna force his way in with the driver's cancel. That puts him a little low. Again, he's trying to stay at this space, right, where it's gonna make Goichi come to him because of stuff like this. Goichi, so good at the CQC.
That parry giving Tokido just a little bit over that 3 gauge. Oh, Lord, excuse me.
Love the dash under right. He thought it was a bit of a dead zone. Maybe the up kicks actually just whip. So instead of trying that, he takes the safe route. And then finally gets the throw he was looking for. We've seen the air legs multiple times. Goichi strikes, and that's a slow-paced game. So that's a big dub to get. You know, Tokido expended a whole lot of mental and physical energy in that one.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, in-game, a lot of resources as well. He just desperately tried to keep Goichi in this corner without making too many mistakes, but there's just something about the way that Goichi's enforcing his will, right? Walking out of the corner. Sometimes he uses the goal kick, just wants Tokido to back away.
Ooh, great punish right there from Tokido. And once again, he's got Goichi locked in this corner. Oh, and another down back perfect parry. Tokido's been sniping some of those reversal crouch medium kicks.
They've been in the same game forever. That Calder an amateur. Jesus! Busting the chin open! Not gonna spend any bar though. He is sitting at a perfect after all. Doesn't need to spend the super art just yet.
Sick two-step from Tokido here to gain a big advantage. But Goichi, maybe just concerned with building meter. That's why he keeps throwing the fireball, trying to get something up. Because, yeah, this is quite the life deficit right now.
Fireball and actually connected against Goichi.
And I think that's why he went for throw as well, right, with a big meter gain. But right now, maybe he's starting to find some belief in this round. As he inches closer to CA, it gets more and more realistic that he makes this comeback.
Trying to make a read on the fireball. Very long distance does not shoot. Perfect parry. Oh, too far! Yikes. He could have gone for at least a little medium kick right up a punch.
The way Goichi stuffed it, relying on Tokido to perfect parry the projectile, and he just used shit DI! He's gonna put it all on the line, and Goichi, as long as he finishes this one, he's up 2-1. Oh my goodness.
Who would have thought or expected
that
man. Positioning? That was mad far, number one, but also it's like, he had so much, what the hell? He had so much life to spare. This guy came out of nowhere.
Tokido, he's screaming it all right, but right now, Goichi's the one with the lead. Of course, like we talked about, both of these guys, legends of the fighting game community here. Tokido, more traditionally Street Fighter, so there's going to be a whole lot of fandom on his side. But Goichi, I think with some of the rivalries he's been a part of in the past few years, the runs he's had in various games, he's definitely grown a tremendous fandom for himself. So let's get it, man. Can Goichi qualify into the main event? We're not quite there yet, but this is a good start.
Did you see the hand show of death? That was mad far. That was a punish counter. I couldn't even tell what normal would come out from the side of Tokido.
Yeah, Chun-Li is the most dastardly GM in the league. You do not want to shake her hand, to make no deals, make no trades. Oh, the Zanshu, brother.
It's mad unfortunate that it was just kind of shy from the OD.
Yeah, Ja recognizing that, he's going to throw out of it.
Yeah, strike throw mix up, driving forward with that crouching medium punch. That is a rare occasion, by the way, making a read like that.
Yeah. And then the DI again! He is showing it, Tokido. You're going to have to show me that you're ready for these counter DIs, because if not, I'm going to DI you all the way to a loss.
It's almost like we're coming in full circle, right? He's making a lot more reads, just like he did in game number 1. Starting to flex different types of strategies to keep Tokido on his toes, but I don't know for how long, because he's looking at match point, the big opener.
Yeah.
Dash up, what do you do? Jump back, now forced into the corner. That's a punish counter, hella damage.
Oh, Tokido with a throw. This time Goichi has just been so right. Finally, though, Tokido going to wake up with the level 3 here, and that's big. Not only does it counter the DI, but it is also going to burn Goichi out.
How do you make the adjustments? How do you actually force a side switch against Goichi? At least a forward throw, that's totally fine. If it's not one corner, it's another, it'll still both be effective. Wow.
Try to call out the throw tech yet again here. He's going to wake up with his own CA, but Tokido playing it safe rather than being sorry. And Goichi now spent all his meter before this final round.
That is mad plot armor. Forcing Goichi in such an uncomfortable position to go for something that desperate. You know this is getting to Goichi little by little.
It sounded like you said uncomfortable. Legit though, that's what he's doing to him.
I definitely almost coughed on this one, so yeah, it probably sounded that way.
Ooh, all right, just taking the plus frames and then establishing throw here. Try the Zanshu again, but at the very least, Tokido doesn't check it.
Flaring with the jib bomb. Creating that space with the fireballs. What do you do here? Just about even, playing the patience game. Goichi. And now Tokido slowly trying to stalk his way forward.
We'll try to just establish the throw again here. Goichi maybe just looking to build that bar up. Wants level 2 so he can put Tokido's fireballs in danger. Right now, Tokido has walked him down into the score. He's been using a lot of roundhouse, and that got him in trouble last time, where Goichi called it out with a DI.
Call out against the drive rush lead. Relatively safe with that fireball.
All these deals being made right here. He tried to sneak in the overhead.
Oh my god! Just leaping towards his face.
Yeah, again, he tried to shimmy and he got him the second time. Tokido's choosing to bring the CA out as well, freezing the burnout recovery of Goichi in the process.
Drive punch forward is going to be a little bit dangerous. I don't know if Goichi was going to let her rip, but no chance to get out there super in rebuttal towards that DI. Tokido stays alive, 2-2.
Yeah, Goichi kind of looked disappointed in himself, right? Rarely do we see him get unchecked like that. Usually he's got the super on deck. We always talk about how great his reactions are. And in this game, that is one of the premier ways to show off your reactions defensively. Little interesting that he didn't quite get it out that time. Looking like he's standing up to shake it out. Because I think he surprised himself that he didn't answer that one. Well, I like it. You could tell the nerves are getting to him, the pressure of the stage. But he's already been here, right? He's already been one EWC champion, but man, to do something that nobody has ever done, right? Maybe that's tickling the back of his mind a little bit.
Possibly. There's just so much pressure, right? I feel like he's been asked a lot in regards to his performances, right? Especially with how often now he's been on the big stage, getting top 3s, getting champion status in a multitude of different games. It's been a lot of emotion coming out of Goichi these last couple of months. And honestly, I'm here for it, right? Like, do whatever you need to do to shake off that pressure, man.
I love him, man. He's one of the most expressive players we got. I always love seeing the way he handles the game in and out.
That's genuine passion right here. Gonna need to pull through with that. See if you can siphon that energy towards closing out the game. You have the man who's the main character, or so we think.
And Tokido gets called out with a Jinrai cancel. What a start for Goichi here. Again, maybe going back to those DIs and then fading the DP. Oh, he wants the mid-air punish as well. Okay, a little saucy.
Still mad damage.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so early. What a call out. Goichi tried to go air to air to disrupt Tokido on the way out.
That was so smart from Tokido to use the light kick nice and early, as you called it. Oh, yeah, tried to take his turn back a little bit. Wasn't expecting the Jin ride, but he calls out the run right there. So the suspect from Tokido wakes up with it again. He's willing to risk it.
Oh, you already know the objective. And that's fine. If you're going to get burnt out, got to do it on your own volition. And also, just gets Ken off of you. And now the corner, or sorry, now the mid-space, mid-screen, Goichi needs to work with this burnout.
Yeah, because I believe that at level 2 is -5, right? So in burnout, which he already burnt him out before the last hit would have happened, so it only would have been -1. And it's already tough to punish because of the pushback.
That is absolutely correct. But while having the gauge, while having level 2, Tokido had no choice but to just back down as much as possible. Fireballs were not going to be on the table. Neither were the normals. You don't want to get chipped away either when you lose your turn up close.
Yes, indeed. Back to the neutral. Goichi 1 round away from taking an advantage in this round robin stage and risks the up kicks to success.
I like that. I can't let you do close. You gotta make sure, man. Busted out a little bit early. Damn, that was a wild roundhouse. Okay, I thought the anti-air wasn't gonna come. So delayed on the Tensho.
Yeah, I honestly was scared that it was gonna whiff at that point. Like maybe just a bit too far, but Goichi's so strong.
Really, really awkward angles right now in terms of Tokido's approach, right? A couple of times airborne. Just sneaking in a throw, just inching his way forward now.
Oh, and then again, outspacing that crouch medium kick. Remember, he's been pretty good at stuffing these reversal crouch medium kicks from Tokido, and then the meatiest pierce of your life.
Oh no, that was a punish counter.
Was he still in recovery of the move? And Goichi just gonna do it again, back to the well, and it's still filled with water. Level 3, that's it. Goichi taking the dub, and that is a great start for him in this Group C.
The emotions coming out of Goichi immediately after landing that combo. You gotta be feeling invincible right now.
That boy Goichi was watching the pregame interviews, huh? Where Tokido, literally one of the main highlights was him talking about trying to counter DI. Saw a video Milosh out here, bro. Just styling. I love a little Milosh appreciation moment from production. I can get behind that for sure.
I love that. He was like, call me.
Yeah.
I will.
I saw on YouTube recently, actually, Tokido got a bunch of top players together and was like, hey, I still suck at countering DI. How do you guys do it? Yeah, like literally, he talked to Hikaru, a couple of other players, going over stick layouts, what you use, what finger you use, where you place the DI button, because he's really trying to shore up that part of his game, but still quite not there, unfortunately. And Goichi, I mean, he's been watching the tapes clearly. He abused that.
Yeah, if there's ever a time to really highlight the missed DI in any head-to-head, this is definitely one to do it with, right? And what else can we really say in regards to the high stakes and being able to clutch it out in those moments, being able to not drop any combos at the last second? I know really, really shallow analysis, but I mean, this is just everything, especially in this stage of the game. Like, we've seen some of these big surprises happen. We've seen some of these crazy drops that have happened on with everybody on a professional level, right? This is exactly what's needed for Goichi to go into the next one. We talked about how invincible he's feeling right now. NL definitely delivers that same type of aura with how he's been playing all week.
Absolutely, man. I can't wait to continue this bracket. What a showing for both of our players already. And now we're going to go to Group D in our first match. I believe it's going to be Higuchi versus DCQ.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, man. I feel like JP historically has had a pretty decent time against the Guile matchup.
Yeah.
Like, if I were to keep it as shallow as possible for everybody to kind of easily digest, just thinking about the Fireball game, right? Like, Guile does an excellent job of annoying people just off of Sonic Booms alone. JP can nullify that pretty well and also get the benefit of the trade with some of the spikes. The knockback is pretty severe, the damage is pretty sizable, but also being able to fake out Ghost and disrupt the timing of Sonic Booms really kind of leverage it towards JP's advantage. So just based off of that, it could be kind of dicey. Like, we talk about Guile being able to safely throw booms at like the 4 range, which is almost near full screen. Guess what? The spikes can beat him to it.
Yeah, that's why I love that you're highlighting the spikes in all this, right? Because in this game, there's a projectile priority, and if you got the same priority of projectile, they just nullify each other. So if he just throws the ghosts and the booms, they're just gonna cancel each other out. But the spike comes from the floor, right? It doesn't worry about the boom, or it comes from the rafters. That's another way where it doesn't worry about the boom. So I think that's historically part of the reason why we've thought JP has kind of had a handle on Guile in this game. And yeah, as you mentioned, we saw that from DCQ yesterday. A whole lot of Bison, but he pulled out the JP when necessary. And honestly, it looked as sharp as ever yesterday.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be slacking when it comes to sharpening up that JP. This stage of the game, I mean, having a pocket JP just seems like it's always going to be a correct decision.
Yeah.
Right? This is the Capcom Cup character.
It is, baby. The $1 million character swinging a $1 million stick. It's going to be an interesting one for sure. And of course, Higuchi's going to have a lot of matchup experience in this, right? JP has been a terror in Street Fighter 6 since the launch of the game. It's one of the problematic matchups for Guile, we believe as well. So he's had to do a whole lot of homework, right? So I want to see if there's any interesting details or game strategies that he goes with that we're not used to seeing from a lot of Guiles.
It's so wild to see these types of statistics coming in from like Higuchi, coming in from DCQ. Mind you, these guys are coming in from like the lower bracket from Phase 1. Can you imagine that? Like both these guys, extremely talented, all class acts. They got to fight each other for just one spot. It's kind of insane. But yeah, taking a look at it too, a little bit of a side note, man. We've been following DCQ like a good amount. I mean, both of these players like a good amount, right? I feel like DCQ hasn't really had that big highlight just yet, whereas Higuchi is kind of in the similar boat. Like his highlights have mainly come from Street Fighter League Japan, in my respectful opinion.
Yeah, absolutely, right? We've seen DCQ and Higuchi have these big splashing moments in like Street Fighter 5, but the Street Fighter 6 story hasn't quite had that big momentous win that we've come to expect from players of this caliber. So yeah, man, this could be the first step in doing so right. And friendly reminder again, DCQ up for the Jafonzo Award since he qualified into the main event via the LCQ. But of course, to get to that main event, you got to take down the people in your way, which is going to start with Higuchi. And then of course, the other person in this group is Pugera. So it's going to be fun matches all the way through.
I love that too. The potential Sagat pick in this pool, in this round robin, is going to be pretty significant, right? I mean, I want to see how that works out. Specifically, I've got my eyes glued to Pugera versus DCQ because I personally haven't been able to see like JP Sagat as often, but I'm with Justin too when we talk about like Pugera, like Sagat versus Guile. I just want to see this heavy DP hit a blade.
Oh,
I just want to see it once.
Yeah, hopefully we can do that when we get to that. Right now, though, we're going to see who gets off to a great start in Group D. Higuchi on the Guile, DCQ busting out the JP, and look at that, already outspacing the Soulbot. Now you have to pay.
We talk about some of the normals that Guile does possess. A lot of momentum going forward with a lot of them. A lot of potential from counter hits to link into other normals for big damage. But on the other side, JP also has some pretty sizable ranges, has some really weird disjointed hitboxes. It could be kind of problematic for Higuchi.
Yeah, I like that idea from DCQ where he tried to bait out the throw tech after the parry, but didn't work. Now Higuchi to work.
He looked like a contractor, a little bit of a temporary work, right? Immediately also comes to his defensive position. Mostly just kind of jumping back. There it is. We talked about that example. The spike versus the boom, departure now, forcing Higuchi back. Drive rush immediately checked. This has just been so difficult from a projectile standpoint for Guile.
Yeah, that's another thing, right? This is going to be a big drive meter war as well. So who has OD projectiles going to out-prioritize the other? Jump media punch trade. He's going to immediately activate the level 2 here. Yeah, parries on the projectile. And yeah, it's still coming, man. Got to harass with it.
That's pretty significant. Higuchi can get a drive impact. Oh, it was a slow. We get the solid puncher regardless for the guaranteed chip. Excellent. Most excellent. We thought it was going to be like a telegraph DI. I mean, granted, JP does have defense against that with Amnesia, so very understandably so Higuchi went for the 2 rounds.
Yeah, it just came up a bit short, and it really did not work out for DCQ, obviously. Now trying to feint out the ghost, maybe bait Higuchi into pairing. Again, we talked about the drive meter war is big in this set, so the more you can make the opponent sacrifice some drive, the better. And that Sonic Blade, the no look
about that real quick?
The spikes, are you serious?
That is godlike.
All right, Higuchi, you know the matchup. My bad, dog.
He walked in front of that bad boy, he's like, I don't give a damn about your projectiles. That's actually the sickest thing I've ever seen.
That was so cool. Higuchi got his parry in that one a little bit short, but he does find the sweep with punish. Set up shop again, I love that, using the Sonic Blade to go through. Oh, and a perfect parry on the go, sit down.
Look at shy on the crouching medium punch, and now you're going to eat it with a level 2 intact. DCQ obviously going to go for the side switch. What's the other going to be to lead into the mix?
Man, every time I see somebody in the corner, I'm just expecting them to get DI'd now after the last match. But DCQ not going to go to that just yet. Trying to open up Higuchi other ways, but the poke back. Higuchi's going to cash all the way out. He's got CA on deck, and he ain't missing a darn thing.
Oh, with those big boots in hand, with the boot cut jeans, he's got that twang on him with the level 3. DCQ, I wonder if he tried to go for a throw. I did start to see the animation, but the fact that Higuchi was ready to counterpoke with a crouching medium punch of all normals, that is so much attention to detail from him.
Love seeing it already from Higuchi. Like we said, very prepared for the JP matchup, and we figured he would be, like we talked about. JP has given Gaio problems since the launch of the game, so this dude is a dedicated Gaio player. He's going to have more and more practice in the matchups that give him trouble more than anything else. And we even saw a really cool piece of tech setting up that Sonic Blade and nullifying the spikes from the sky. That was honestly so cool.
Yeah, still being able to fight in that pocket, right? Just in case DCQ wants to get froggy, maybe move forward and check. This, no punish on the sweep, actually.
Gucci now rolling. Let's see here, though. Yeah, the spikes respecting it. We nullify the fireball, so Gucci's so low on drive. This is where it's tough. DCQ, though, he's trying to push that advantage.
Fading out with the ghost. Gucci trying to be weary of it with that parry. Still remaining intact with the anti-air yet again. DCQ actually gets stuffed out. That was a counter hit. Gucci not only dedicating himself to the parry for the ghost, he actually drive rushed forward as the option select to force the opposite situation against DCQ. A big jump in and heavy damage.
This man Higuchi, I don't know, bro. We might need a change of character. It looks like he really understands how JP's like to flow against him. And he is stuffing DCQ for a perfect at 53 seconds. My goodness.
So impressive, this man Higuchi.
Yeah, the button timings. He just has an understanding of when DCQ is going to press. Again, bro, walking right into my fist.
Double departure, down trip. You get the punish counter for the sweep, blades to back it up. Yeah, his timing, being able to stuff out the spikes too, very, very important. He's really dismantling the hell out of this matchup, Range.
Legit, man. I mean, probably this is the best performance I think I've seen a guy have against JP. I'm sure Knuckle Dude's had amazing performances as well, but right now, this is incredible.
Yeah, his understandings of what DCQ wants to do before he does it has been so on point thus far. Drive reversal again, man. You can't keep him locked in.
He was going to go into the level 2, right? He knew he was going to do that and drain the drive meter. So he was like, I'm just going to drive reversal immediately. I'm not going to let you get into the level 2. Higuchi is so aware, bro. Oh, the trade. That's fine for Higuchi again, right? And DCQ, he's been making a lot of use of that level 2. We even saw him do it raw in the neutral earlier to try to negate some of that Gaio Sonic Boom game. But you can see DCQ, it feels like he's a little lost right now, right? He doesn't want to commit to anything. Maybe try to react to Higuchi doing something with CA. Oh, again, bro, that's
This is so
cool.
sick. I was at a loss for words only because I'm waiting for DCQ to commit to something wild, right? He's been waiting for a long time to see if Higuchi's going to press buttons or overextend, and he hasn't done it once up until this point, and that's going to be more than enough. Did you notice that? For about like 8 or 9 seconds, DCQ, you were talking about him looking a little bit lost. I honestly think he was testing Higuchi to see if he was going to overextend. Higuchi was willing to sit it out the whole time. As Guile especially, he don't need to move.
Yeah, right? He had the life lead. He could just sit there, sit to the back. Time was on his side. He knows that the level 3 or the level 2 from JP can snipe some of the boom action. So he's like, why even do that, bro? I'm going to chill out. If anything, I'm going to apply pressure in close quarters so I don't have that opportunity or I don't have that risk. And what a dragon suplex to end it. Shout outs Kenny Omega as always. But now DCQ is going to bring out the Bison because, yeah, man, it just looked like Higuchi knew the matchup too well.
Right. From one matchup to another, though, a more commonly played character, M. Bison, he roams the streets in Japan ranked CFN. I kid you not, brother. This character is massively popular. But even more so, right? A lot of professionals have taken a kin to this character and have provided Higuchi plenty of practice in previous seasons, so, or at least a previous season. Already off to a great start, the perfect parry. Now the punish counter against DCQ's defensive options being blown up sky high!
3 straight correct decisions, giving big rewards. Finally, it's blocked, but only to get your parry thrown. And one more for good measure. Higuchi on set point.
This is looking rather dominant. Higuchi, I think if anything, he was ready more so for the Bison than the JP. He was looking forward to this one a lot more, because just look at how much control he's had, right? I don't even think we've seen the west side of the screen just yet.
Legitimately, right? We are all in New York right now. Well, actually London, but you know what I'm saying.
I don't know anything about European geography, I'll be very honest with you. So if you say it, I got your back. Yeah, you're right.
I have no idea if London's on the east side of England or not, but
no, you're right. We'll take that.
Oh, yes, the NA geography. It's okay. DCQ now applying some pressure. Oh, even tried to backdash right there, trying to call out a throw attempt.
Okay, now we get the west side. Non-geographically challenged is DCQ. Can he keep him in place? Check your papers.
Starting to find some life here. He's going to go into the level 2 to put Higuchi very low. But we still got CA on deck. And I mean, DCQ, he's pretty healthy right now. But okay, got him trying to press back. Committed to the drive rush cancel off the last light. Big belief.
No visa problems if you're hailing from Shadow League. Apparently. Gets around to survive. All jokes aside, though, Higuchi, after that slight dismantling from DCQ, momentum base, can he find an answer against it? The low forward is everything for DCQ while having the bomb planted, but now the timing of his own, actually, just delaying the crouching jab. So much reward out of it.
Yeah, DCQ might be honing in on the rhythm of Higuchi now. And again, we got the throw. We're gonna do here, just immediately bullying him again. Big stuff from DCQ right now. And again, catching the button on Wake Up. What an answer after going down 2-0. Higuchi looked like he was gonna run away with it, but DCQ on that comfort food of Bison, he's back.
He caught 3 delays in a row, if I'm not mistaken. Back-to-back-to-back counter hits. You're starting to see Higuchi being a little bit stubborn on defense, right? He wasn't going to let go of his meter. He wasn't going to do any like delayed flash kick, right? If you're going to delay your button and DCQ's called you out at least twice, like why not go for the invincible reversal at the third?
Yeah, that's a great point. Higuchi is definitely looking for like fuzzy timings on the defense, trying to press buttons, trying to just get normals out. We haven't seen a lot of flash kick or any invincible reversal options represented. And yeah, I knew it was going to happen right there because he hadn't done it up until that point.
It had to be. It really had to be to give DCQ that type of information to force maybe a little bit of maybe some sort of timidity, forcing him to back off a little bit.
Timidity, I like that word. Ooh, it sneaks in the throw right before the mine goes off. Well done from Higuchi.
Oof, oof. Getting the jukebox out of me.
Just harassing right now. Ooh, he even tried to jump to call out a boom, but nothing happened. And Higuchi with the overhead reset to put himself on set point now.
Always so sneaky. Trying to sneak in the Dragon Fang.
Did I hear the horse neigh in the background?
Yeah, he sure did.
Bison's horse? Feeling sorry for him?
Possibly.
That was wild. I'm sure it's just these horses back here. But
yeah. I think they're more so upset that they didn't get picked. They've been benched. Oh my God. He's like, I hate you, Bison.
For real, right? Yeah. Why couldn't you pick me, man? Why don't he want me, man? Oh, no. Got him right there. With the knee.
Why don't he want me, man?
DCQ.
I'm gonna get a good DI. I'm gonna get some damage from this mine. And at the end of the day, how come you don't want me, man?
Oh man, DCQ definitely looking like a fresh prince or a fresh perfect in that round.
Damn. I like what you're putting down.
Oh yeah, I already know you know, and are quick to pick it up. Right now though, these two both, you can see the stakes, the pressure in the air right now. Nobody's trying to overcommit.
Side switch is temporary, but damage might be forever. Higuchi now, while in full screen. Let's see if he gets some action going. No. The tenacity from DCQ has been so much. This is going to be hella damage. Go right into the Psycho Crusher. He had definitely a little bit more in the tank with another drive rush cancel, but he doesn't want to get the scaling involved. But he might regret it. OD Psycho Crusher can champ. And Higuchi knew it as well.
Exactly right. Higuchi was doing his best to avoid it, but DCQ, of course, checkmates him at that scenario. Well done, man. What a bounce back with this Bison to tie up the set 2-2. And yeah, he's really honing in on the rhythm of Higuchi's button presses, right? We've seen so many counter hits, some slight delays, a little two-step just to get you to react, only to beat you to the button. This is an amazing adjustment, especially when Higuchi was so honed in on DCQ's timing to start the set.
What's wild is this is giving me like flashbacks and shades of SFL US, right? DCQ always in the anchor spot, having to bring his team back from the brink of death in the long set, 3 out of 5, and just making such dire and impactful adjustments in such a short span of time. With 2 characters now, by the way.
Yeah, exactly right. He started the set on JP, went to the Bison. Again, that's the character he plays the most nowadays. And man, has it paid off for that switch. Now Higuchi, of course, locking in. He is a Guile specialist, so we're going right back into it. It was just taking some time to try to put together the pieces of the puzzle and get one more dub. He already got 2 early, right? He just needs one more to take a lead in this group.
Oh, I was just thinking, who's going to be the aggressor here? I feel like somebody's going to punch on the gas, and it was immediately DCQ. What a way to defuse the bomb with a low kick. The low short, excuse me.
DCQ showing no fear of the drive rush Oki pressure.
It's so difficult to call right now. Higuchi at least getting the readjustment. He had to pay a little bit of life for it. Now the forward throw, DCQ, how do you enforce your will? I like that. Drive rush forward into another throw. Overhead was incoming. Higuchi sniped it out. Very expensive at that, right, with the OD.
Indeed. Right now, DCQ has the drive advantage, right? So maybe he wants to put the pedal to the gas a little bit. Try to prevent Higuchi from getting over that 3-bar threshold, but he's there now. Yes, the jump just sniped out. DCQ in very much control in this round. Tried to bait out a flash kick right there, but it didn't happen.
There's been a lot of throws from the side of DCQ, and a lot of it counter hit against Higuchi. He's been pressing a lot of buttons, rather active upon wake up. Damn, and rather active against block strings.
Indeed. Looked like he tried to backdash and it got chased down. Now he's gonna go into the solid puncher, but we got a drive reversal right. He knew he was gonna get burnt out either way, so might as well use it here to try to lock Higuchi in this corner. Give yourself a chance to get the Psycho Crusher in there and put himself on set point.
Damn, son. Just at the right range to snipe him out. Drive rush low forward. Higuchi goes for the knockdown. Very impactful touch. Well, at least temporarily it was. DCQ now finding himself into the corner. Oh, the bait! Oh my god, he still maintained the charge?
Yeah, for real. You know Higuchi. True Guile player stuff right there.
Counter hit.
Counter hit, yes indeed.
Rest of the target combo, continue on with the damage. This is gonna be so much for Higuchi. Yeah. Stay alive. Staying alive. Final game, final round with so much bar on the side of DCQ, kind of pumping the brakes a little bit. Now going for the heavies, right? I think a lot of Japan parries the hell out of these nowadays, so him kind of throwing it out now. I wonder if Higuchi would be ready for it. I don't even think that's going to be a topic of discussion.
Oh my goodness, and then trying to throw after the scissor kick. Now respecting the fact that Higuchi was a little far away, so it was easy to walk out of. And now Higuchi, ooh, even putting on the gas again, trying to turn in some offense.
So scary, very sharp angle. That is actually a pretty great time to jump against Higuchi, even if he charged the flash kick, hence why Higuchi tried to walk forward.
Yeah, and it looked like he did it so late, right, that maybe Higuchi felt comfortable trying to make a block something on the ground, but instead, he's comfortable checking the pressure and going into the level 3. Higuchi clutches it out after DCQ almost makes the comeback.
My man Higuchi actually looked at the camera, he's like, is that gonna kill? He looks so confused and perplexed off of that. But man, there has been such a drastic change of timings from Higuchi in so many different rounds, right? He's been so unpredictable as to when he wanted to counter-strike, no pun intended for EWC, but like, genuinely, right? Like, DCQ was starting to dismantle some of the timings. Higuchi was actually mad stubborn with pressing buttons upon wake up over and over and over again in the second to last round, and then all of a sudden, still sniping out DCQ's timing with that crouch jab. It's always the crouch jab that comes out for the big impactful moments into a crouch or a counter hit into crouch medium.
Yeah, and I love that Higuchi didn't get discouraged because we saw a couple of times where he tried to check a drive rush with the jab and then he got it, but the crouch medium punch didn't reach, right? I feel like that could get to some players where then they're going to want to start doing something else, but Higuchi knew, right? That was the safe strat. That's what's going to lead me to a dub in the long term. Really sick. Hey, I felt like both of these guys had shine in their area, right? Just time your button presses better and you'll win. Both of them showed that throughout the set.
What a piece of advice.
Just time your button presses better.
Come on, man. So this is it right here, right? He delayed it too.
Man.
He went for crouch jab, went for a longer delayed button with a back heavy kick. So him making that read is so dangerous. Like, who would opt to press a button in that exact scenario?
Yeah, man, Higuchi, he really felt it, right? And it feels like DCQ likes to get that Bomaye in, that back heavy kick to get the big plus frames, but man, what a call out. Now, we hop back over to Group C, where Goichi has the potential to qualify into the final stage of EWC, but standing in his way is this man, NL Never Lose. This is the time to live up to that name.
Momentum definitely plays a significant factor here going into like match after match, right? We talked about Goichi and the way he played against Tokido, looking like a different type of player, willing to throw out the DIs, willing to throw out some of the grime into their eyes. But NL, there's just something about him. He's been playing mad clean. Surely he's coming in from the lower bracket. I get that. But like as of these last couple of months, he's taken down like so many high-end NA players. He's taken down a plethora of high-end players here.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a real test towards NL if we could keep that consistency. When we talk about Street Fighter 6 greatness, it's always talking about that consistency. Can he prove it here on this particular stage where it matters the most to get into the next phase?
Yeah, I feel like NL after day one, if I'm not mistaken, he took to Twitter and he talked about how he was more playing not to lose rather than to win, right? And he really identified that in his play style, and it's kind of what led him to get into the round robin stage rather than qualify directly into the main event. So we'll see what adjustments he makes, if the confidence is really going to exude out. But Goichi, he's that same type of player, right? Confidence always on display here. He's always thinking that he's got the right decision, and he is a student of the game, right? It's not just about the natural reaction talent or his affinity for fighting games, his dexterous fingers. He is a student. He studies that. That's what separates these elite level players with talent from players that don't put in the hard work.
That is facts, man. There is so much to digest in this game. On top of that, being able to understand the psychology of other players, what's going on in their mental and what decisions they want to make. That is something that's almost unteachable sometimes, right? That just goes through hours and hours and hours of exposure and experience through either ranked, playing matchups against other players who possibly have faced off against that person, or just booking that ticket to face off against them yourself.
Man, oh man, and yeah, that's what Goichi and Enna are going to do right now. Face off against each other here. I'm expecting the Akuma versus the Chun-Li, right? That's usually what we get from these two, so definitely expecting that one. But yeah, man, it is going to be a barn burner. Again, remember, Goichi is going to be eligible to qualify into the main event if he gets this W here. But of course, we are playing out all the matches, even if there is a 2-0, because there is a $5,000 prize difference between second and third in the group stage. So of course, you know, you want that extra bag. Don't get me twisted.
Kind of switching gears a little bit, I do want to pick your brain on this one. Obviously, Akuma, a very, very popular character in the meta, arguably within the top 5 by a plethora of different players all across the region. How does this fare up against Chun-Li, who has such control over the Shoto archetype?
Yeah, man, I've always been a big believer in Chun-Li in this game, right? So I think maybe a little biased, I kind of overrate her a little bit, or maybe I'm just right, who knows? But either way, definitely a strong character. And against Akuma, it's a little scary for me when it comes to Akuma, right? Especially like if NL wants to do any demon flip shenanigans. A lot of the time you could do stuff to do a shallow demon flip, bait out an anti-air, but Chun-Li has stuff like that forward heavy kick, right? That reaches quite a horizontal range, and it gives her some of the most damaging anti-air combos in the game. Combine that with Akuma's lower health, it could be over real quick, man. So we'll see if NL chooses to try to play just a solid game, and that's extremely difficult to do so against Chun-Li's walk speed, button range, and Goichi's reactions.
Let's find out if it happens. Game number 1, NL versus Goichi, already with a big mistake for the sweep, at least in our eyes.
I assume he just wanted to snipe the walk back, thinking Goichi would try to get that space immediately, but it's tough to get a read on Goichi's movement. That's another thing that makes him so great. He doesn't really just autopilot. Ooh, which way? He does get a chop there.
I like those two air approaches. Keep that in mind as we progress towards the match. We do have something to say about that, but Goichi keeping it rather distant against NL for a very good reason, right? He wants the fireballs to talk rather than be in close proximity because of that exact factor right there. Standing light kick has been so dominant in controlling the pace for a lot of the characters in the cast, and now, while being in the corner, you have to spend resources to get out, and you know what? NL greets him with a back throw. That's totally fine. You get out.
Oh my god. Both of these players are counting on the other player to perfect parry their projectile, right? We've seen Goichi use counters where he leaves no gap between that perfect parry fireball and his button. The backdash got clipped. That was unfortunate. Oh, he gets out. No answer. And this is such a damaging starter. NL was in such control, and it slipped through his fingers.
Big conversion. At half the cost. Not bad.
Yeah.
1 bar only. So, keeping in mind, while we're in this space right here, NL, he goes for really early air fireballs to anticipate Goichi trying to go for an anti-air. Then once it's cleared, he goes for the demon fist, right? But in this case, Goichi trying to read with Hazanchu was kind of more of wishful thinking rather than trying to anticipate or react to NL. That right there, right? That's going to be such an impactful part going forward. I say impacts a lot, don't I?
Nah, definitely not. It's true, though, right? Because especially when I talked about that forward heavy kick, that's a great way to shut it down, is the air fireball. So, and they're already identifying certain strats that are strong against the character. Oh, the overhead, trying to sneak it in there, but great defense. Gets the air hit, so no big damage.
Damn. Forcing the burnout upon his opponent, but at what cost?
Throwing the fireball against Chun-Li is scurry.
True. Yeah, fully loaded is Goichi.
Right now, it feels like he's waiting for him to do it one more time. Oh, he actually gets the landing punish from that far away. Yeah, them nails are manicured, dog.
Oh my god!
Oh, he baited it out. I can't believe it. Goichi didn't feel the need to press the issue with NL and Burnout. I thought he was going to try to take full advantage, just smother him out. But this is what I was talking about. It's so tough to get a read on Goichi's decisions, man.
Yeah, and I'm so glad that you mentioned that, right? We talked about Goichi kind of being forced to a halt because of the early air fireball, which gives NL the green light for the Demon Raid. What just happened earlier, right? NL went for the Demon Raid thinking he was cleared because there's nothing kind of like Goichi that could do to react to the fireball. He just used the walk speed instead to walk under it.
Yeah, I like that a lot right there, Goichi. He's shown that, right, where he is good at recognizing the dead zone of the up kicks whiffing on people's jumps, and he'll just dash. He's like, I'm not going to make myself get punished when I know. And he calls out the big pokes, right? I think he knew that NL was going to want to go with that target combo to burn him out, and instead he counters the wake-up DP again. Goichi, such right reads.
Letting the fireballs do the talking, or at least utilizing the most of that space too. Goichi willing to kind of just back away because of the fact he has like 2.5, now at 3 bars for the drive gauge.
Oh, sniped up right there, tried to walk away, but Akuma got a pretty potent crush medium kick himself. There's the trade. Goichi, he's got 2 bars off of it as well. Oh, but the jab, he tried to take his turn a little bit too early, and that jab counter hit directly in the crush medium kick. It's not over yet though. I love the drive reversal, would have been safe if blocked.
Oh. Damn, yo, that was traveling on the play. My man did teleport backwards, dashed up forward, and was still within range for an overhead?
Can't do that. You're not Giannis. You're not going to half court to the basket in 3 steps.
That's crazy. That's like Braun action if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, legit. No call, the top player privilege. Goichi right now, though, he burned himself out, but he's okay with it, right? Because he's got the aggression. Oh, no, but a little too aggressive that time. And I like that. Take the back throw. Put the pressure on him in the corner. Oh, you're going to get caught reaching. I'm going to do some teaching.
Not going to go for the level 3 to pause the drive gauge against Goichi. He's looking to kill range. He doesn't give a damn about your drive gauge. And guess what? That's going to get blown up sky high. NL with the great decision-making to keep in mind of that level 3.
My goodness, man. Both of these players having really sharp reads on each other's wake-up invincible reversals, right? We've seen both big level 3s baited out now as we tie up the set. And wow, Goichi, what recognition right there. But NL right back at you, feeling spicy.
Still within range of that fear, stashing up now after the adamant. Trying to thread the needle on defense is Goichi with the standing light punch.
Oh, you see Goichi, he's buffering. Yeah, he was buffering the down-down. He's trying to get that anti-air if the fireball comes out.
Damn, that's a lot of damage to the drive gauge. But NL, he's still looking rather dry himself.
Indeed. Both players now a little bit healthy. Calls out the jump again here. Tries to bait the DP. NL has been establishing those.
Trying to clear that space off of the air fireball. Drive rush forward. Great block in the overhead. Goichi now in trouble because of the threat. No big punish. No big conversion. 2 times over. Now here come the legs. Here come maybe the positioning for the repositioning. No, not at all. Level 1. Instead. What a scramble, yo.
Yeah, I thought NL was about to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory, but luckily clutched that one out.
He's on opposite day?
Exactly.
Oh, that's a mighty jump in.
Now again, take the throw. Right now, though, how many of these are you willing to take, Goichi? Wow, firing out with the fireball. I like that choice. Oh, see the buffering.
So scary. Going for the dive kick while within range. Goichi definitely not going to let that fly. You were paying a hefty fine for that. You know, I mean, forcing Goichi to spend a level 3, that's okay. That is just okay.
Yeah, definitely not the worst thing in the world right there, right? And Goichi, this is kind of, you can see the pressure is mounting a little bit, right? Because he had that same opportunity to spin meter against Tokido, and he actually saved it and managed to take it to the other round while still securing this one. He didn't want to take that chance against NL. He's like, I'll just spin the meter.
Against Akuma?
Yeah, bro, let's not give that opportunity.
He's definitely using super. Oh, would punish the hell out of that.
Yeah.
How often do you see NL actually try to go for something that dangerous?
Exactly, right? I felt like time froze for that second. Just so rare to see NL actually whip the crouch medium kick like that. Goichi took full advantage now, has him low, but the demon is lurking in the shadows, don't forget.
Oh. Is 1,000 demons enough to take down Goichi? Oh my, did you see the delay on that one too? NL was standing initially and doubted it.
Wow, at the last moment, couldn't defend against the overhead the whole time. That's the thing, right? Sometimes your reactions are used against you. Maybe you think you're far enough away where then you can start trying to plot on a whiff punish, but just snuck in there. And yeah, the hit stop plus the screen freeze from the driver's cancel makes DI very easily counterable.
Had to do it, to be honest with you, man. I think that's a strategy that he's used against Tokido to make it work, right? Okay, we got the demon flip chop. Past the fireball, that's one way around it. Down 4 roundhouse, curse that move, man.
Yeah, exactly. He's using it just enough to where NL isn't prepared every time he pulls it out, right? Ooh! Air to air right there. I love that shutdown. And then you see him, he's so precise with the anti-airs. I love it.
And that was so expensive. 2 punish counters in a row against NL, right? He has to walk it out manually.
Indeed. Just eating all kinds of fireballs right now. Oh my goodness! You thought you got the better end of the deal? Not this time. Never make deals with a demon, bruh. That's how warlocks are born. Sorry, the D&D.
That got me pretty good. That got me pretty good. That's bars. Bars as hell. Oh! With the exposure down below. Trying to knock onto the door. The door was already open, honestly. Goichi got hit by it. Help me.
Oh my goodness, see him trying to inch forward right here, just scheming. Oh, he has committed, thinking that Goichi was not expecting that.
That was really random. Forward throw now. Wallen, burnout. This is going to be so substantial for Goichi. Gets to bully him! And does so successfully. Looking at match point. Very, I want to say, very deceptive off of that cross heavy punch while in burnout.
I agree. Optimal to the, oh my goodness, I thought he was gonna get the whip punish. He actually still got the recovery in the throw. I thought he was gonna be able to recover in time, but no sir. Trying to base something out. You can tell Goichi playing very safe right now. He is 1 round away from getting into that main event, that top 16.
That's right, yeah. I mean, and damn, son!
My goodness!
At the edge of the knuckles, the touch of the rope.
You know those knuckles ain't manicured.
Dirty, dirty, dirty. I'll tell you what, that's kind of gross. Oh my God, what a time to demon flip.
And now he's cooking right now. He's got his apron on, but Goichi putting a stop to it.
Still backing away, taking advantage of the fact that he does have level 3 on deck. NL is not allowed to throw a fire. Okay, I lied to you all. OD's fine.
Good man. Oh, again, they're playing so slow right now, right? Everybody knows the stakes. Goichi, yeah, I was gonna say, if he can inch forward, then he can take the fireball option. At least make it a little bit risky, not take it entirely away.
Oh my God.
My goodness, right? Yeah, NL, he does not want to throw a fireball, right? You see even Goichi buffered a little bit right there as well.
Oh, now we see Akuma relatively close to the corner, now stuck in the corner, the DI!
Again, Goichi, the well is filled with the H2O, brother. Oh, and he gets him opened up. Goichi is not quite in the main event yet.
No way!
He dropped it. Oh, no. What? NL. Okay, we're good. He baits it out.
What in the heck is happening from both sides?
Oh, my goodness.
Drop after drop after drop.
Goichi. That was it. The main event berth was there. Oh.
We've seen players crumble from these type of moments, Ringe. Can it actually happen? Is the door open now for NL?
Oh, man. Yeah, I got to imagine, right? When it comes to the momentum, when it comes to the morale, how people are feeling when they're sitting down playing, NL's got to feel a little decent, right? He got a game that he probably shouldn't have, but, you know, you got to take what you can get. There's plenty of moments where I'm sure NL had something weird happen. He ended up losing rounds for it. You can't feel like, oh, I just got a game off of a fluke. This happens in fighting games, right? So NL here going back at it, up against Goichi, a final game. And again, if Goichi takes the dub, he is in top 16.
That statement alone is probably why we're seeing 2-2 up on your screen at the very top. Perfect parry. It's not going to go for the side, but instead the damage and the meter, very impactful too. I got to find a different word, Ringe. I'll tell you what. I'm not going to lie to you, fam. Looking real sus on my end.
I hit the cough button real quick on that one. Oh my goodness. And no. Oh, trying to apply this pressure. Goichi willing to use the OD reversal.
Oh my!
Okay, and a little bit more reactionary to that. And that's what I thought about the forward heavy kick. You mentioned the fireball is a great counter to that, but the level 1 gets him off of him.
Oh, that was mad far for the Hazachi. I can't believe it actually connected. Now they are scrapping, Ringe. Oh. Absolutely, that was preemptive as hell.
Yeah, it was. He definitely wanted to catch that demon flip for that jump immediately. Goichi kind of catching on to some of L's decisions could be a little bit scary. Oh, but again, this is what I'm talking about. These players are relying on their opponents to perfect carry and then stuffing that gap that they think they can check the drive rush with.
Oh my God!
My life flashed before my eyes.
Checking the drive rush might just be the bane of Goichi's competitive existence, at least on the EWC stage. I like that Tencho drive on up there. That's going to be blowing up the low medium. And he'll take advantage of the created space.
Oh man, it was like, I'm not into that. Oh, no.
He jumps!
The hub kicks, yeah, reaching at the peak of the jump as well. Oh, he tried the forward heavy kick, it looked like, but the demon flip dive kick was too fast. Stumped Goichi's attempt, and now NL, he's moving closer and closer to getting a dub on the board here.
A single confirm could lead to a level 3, but it's crouching heavy punch from the side of Goichi. What a time to throw out such a hefty normal. We're going down to the final round.
He prays to that button, bro. The crouch heavy punch, he's got full faith in it. We see him counter hit people all the time, right, because of the extended startup, but again, he takes to the air and gets this forward heavy kick stuffed by the fireball.
I'm loving the stage being set right now. Buddha Yipes is definitely entertained. He's been blessing the stage between both, but it's up to the who plays the better game of Street Fighter right now. Level 2 in response to the fireball. Give me that carry.
We finally see it come out right. Goichi's been holstering that option this whole time. And now another throw established. Oh, and the rhythm, he didn't confirm it though. He was a little teetering on those 3 bars, right? Didn't want to confirm. The driver cancel, but he gets it. Looked like a mistake from NL. So unfortunate. But Goichi is going to benefit and go into top 16. Man, there was a lot of flubbing in that set, man. There was a lot of stuff that we are kind of trying to wrap our heads around when it comes to these players making mistakes that they're not known for. Very uncharacteristic moments. But man, Goichi somehow again clutches it out in the end. And he's got a second main event, a second top 16 in EWC in a different game. My goodness, man, he is one of the GOATs.
Actually insane. Again, when we talk about some of our favorites making it all the way through, sometimes you'll get people sprinkling Goichi, but majority of the times with how heavy these events are, he does get overlooked. Not today, ladies and gentlemen, as he makes it towards top 16. Now, obviously, we got to adjust the elephant in the room. That was easily an error on the jump fireball. You saw it mad early, jump fierce. You even see it on the player cam right there from NL. He knew it.
Yeah, precisely, right? Great call out right there. It was the fireball, which had been working so often, right? It had been working time and time again to stuff the forward heavy kick. But to Goichi's credit, he didn't do that on that one, right? He actually caught the landing frame punishment, so maybe he was trying to scheme a different option. Yeah, right there, right? He didn't immediately go for the forward heavy kick when he saw Akuma go into the air. So maybe he was looking for that regardless, try to sneak under the fireball with the Chun-Li low profile, right? But nonetheless, that still is unfortunate that NL went out on an error like that. But I do think Goichi was scheming to not get hit by the air fireball once again. Man, oh man, what a performance. Goichi, again, we talked about one of the most expressive players in the game, while one of the most calm, cool, collected guys is coming up right now. DCQ versus, oh my goodness, Pugera coming up right now, baby.
Yeah, one of the more anticipated matchups of the day, I feel like, amongst ourselves, amongst the commentators and even some of the staff. Mostly because of the big, bald man. We got Sagat potentially on deck with Pugera, facing off against DCQ. Now, if it's Bison, I think we could definitely handle that matchup. I want to see what happens if it's JP.
Yeah, that'd be interesting, right? I feel like I haven't seen that matchup pretty much at all yet. Of course, Sagat's still very new, so there's plenty of matchups that we're still going to explore. But DCQ, honestly, man, after that 3-game comeback, or almost 3-game comeback up against Higuchi with the Bison, I have to imagine he's going to go with the tried and true from here. But it would be interesting to see. And then Pugera has been sticking with the Sagat time in, time out, even up against a legend of the character like Bonchan. So it looks like we're not going to get any different right now.
Yeah, the damage output that Sagat has, the amount of carry he does have just off of the drive rush cancels and some of his combos, pretty damn good, pretty damn intimidating, especially with what he gets afterwards. He's able to clear the space so well with not even just like Tiger knees, but also the threat of drive rush forward, right? There's been so many instances where he could kind of delay his normals, go up into your face to go withstanding medium punch to have hella plus, or even go down below with low medium kick. Despite it not being cancelable, it's still just as much of a threat.
Yeah, absolutely, right? Like, especially after you just want to poke him on it with the drive rush. I got to double check the frames, but yeah, man, crouch medium kick here. Right? Yeah, -2 on block. So even on the drive rush, if the crouch medium kick's blocked, you're still +2. You're usually in throw range as well. So yeah, Sagat, I mean, he's definitely got plenty of ways to bully, right? I think that's what's catching some people off guard too. Pugera is not a stubborn old Sagat player, like try to play the character how he's traditionally played, right? He's really embraced the Street Fighter 6 iteration of him, trying to get in, trying to work that drive gauge down, get the big target combo confirmed, and then once he's got a nice hefty lead, then you know you gotta try to jump the fireball, so have the DP ready. We've already seen him be very good on the anti-air choice as well, right? He's got good judgment on when to use which DP, light, medium, and heavy. They all vary very differently. And I want to see if he's gonna bust out some air-to-airs too. I know Sagats have been talking about how good his air-to-air options are, and with it, the anti-air being suspect in some ranges, that could definitely be a route he goes for.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised, right? Like, why risk doing a 10-frame DP and having it whiff when you just do an immediate jump roundhouse to cause that juggle state and possibly juggle with a heavy DP because of how much range it has, right? So a lot of decision-making to make when it comes to airborne approaches. He doesn't have that much time. He doesn't have as much time as a normal character because of the fact that his hurt box is just that much taller.
Yes.
So with that in mind, let's see if Pugera also sets up some of the, I want to say, like, Tiger knee traps. Right, Mickey was definitely susceptible to a few of them, trying to parry some of them, get a little bit greedy.
True.
Fact of the matter is, it is highly susceptible to drive impact.
Indeed, man. So we'll see how much DCQ represents that option. Beautiful counter poke right there. Just had the buffered special behind.
Muay Thai.
All day.
I say it every time I see medium kick connect. I'm not gonna lie to you. That target combo, kick the tree or go home. You mean like this?
As you should, as you should. Oh my goodness, the double swing. That's something that Pugera loves to do, right? Crouch medium punch back to back. He'll do it on whiff. He'll do it when you block the first crouch medium punch. Like, he's taking advantage of people not being comfortable against Sagat.
Ooh. And that's always so deceptive. That step kick, forward light kick, catching low, standing low is so difficult to kind of keep track of. Hello.
Yeah, huge perfect parry from DCQ as well. Like, to relieve that pressure. Oh, and then outspacing the light press back. Nah,
give me that. So much space created off of that OD Tiger uppercut. This jump out is huge.
Indeed, right? Caught DCQ committing to that
plus.
Fierce. Whoa, yeah. It was plus, but he put himself in burnout. He's just so confident. Yeah. That's still +2, and it's a 6-frame normal. It's going to trade with 4-framers every time and give Sagat a big combo.
Yeah, Justin was talking about that exact normal as well. If you see Sagat throw out 2 of them, you're going to be just fine. Just don't press a button. However, what happens if he just does one, goes for a throw? I like that. Disrupt the offensive pressure.
Ooh, trying to snipe the walk back as well, but can't quite find the range. Willing to challenge after that drive rush cancel, though. I like that from DCQ.
Yeah, no delays here. Already setting the tone early against Pugera's drive rush options. Oh my God, he's swinging 7 frames all over the place. Ooh.
Can't find nothing this time. Oh, shuts him down. Oh, the knee, yeah, tried to catch DCQ off guard, maybe try to get rid of that mine, but perfectly outspaced, and he's making Pugera pay for that decision.
Pretty much close to death. The throw, very much so, even closer. And that's going to be it. Counter hit. Pugera opting to go for normals. I wonder if Critical Art on Wake Up would have killed. Yeah, it definitely would have killed, actually. My man hits mad hard. Oh my.
Sniped. Beat him to the button, literally. Now, yeah, trying to put that plus frames on him along with the mine, right? Oh, the stay in medium kick target combo gets rid of it.
Oh, you can't trade off against that.
This boy, he's Jerry West with the trades, bro. He's always going to come out on top.
I like that. Oh, my God. So much room to shine that bad boy. I'll tell you what.
Yes, sir. It's a good one. And DCQ is going to close out that first game using the level 2 once again. Love to see it. Again, he's had a lot of momentum, right? He was down 2-0 against Higuchi on the JP, switched to the Bison, took it to the final game. Oh my goodness, the shades.
Quite the head scratcher indeed, Pugera. What do you do against the way that DCQ has been playing against your Sagat?
Yeah, Pugera, he's had full faith in the Sagat, right? This is going to be one of his last chances at survival, though. He still has to close out this group against Higuchi, but we'll see if he starts to second-guess the character choice.
Letting the mediums rock, too, and I'm glad that he's not committing to the standing light or medium kick target combo from that range. Oh, that's a big trade, back roundhouse, back heavy punch, excuse me, hello.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, no, and then waking up with the button here again, paying dearly. Your whole life bar is in danger.
Oh, with the back dash? Wow. A little surprised on that one, but throws him out of another one. It looked like another back heavy kick, I think.
Yeah, not meaty enough.
Yeah, it's got a long startup, right? But it's got the plus frame, so Bisons tend to get greedy with it a little bit.
Could swept that for a punish counter. Try to do it again. Because DCQ missed that opportunity, right? Those high tiger shots, you can crouch, you can get a big punish counter off of it. I wonder if Bison could actually slide while in the crouch position.
Good point. We'll see. Considering that came up a bit short if DCQ tries that option. Right now, though, the parry gets thrown. Big damage. And then again, just bullying him up. 3 mediums into the crouch medium punch afterwards. You ain't going nowhere. That's a tied-up ball game.
Look at him. You owe me back taxes. Vanquisher.
Not forget. Not forget, brother.
You didn't submit my W9.
And you know, yeah, after the stay medium punch right there, crouching medium punch from Sagat is 7-frame startup, right? So it's still a 5-frame trap. So if you try to press like a medium from that range, which a lot of people like to do, you're gonna get counter hit like we just saw. Of course, like the fastest medium buttons are usually like 6 frames. There's some special cases, can be back medium punch, first hit of jury stand medium kick, but for the most part, it's gonna be 6 at the fastest.
A little side note, what I like the most about it is Pugera took a micro step forward to instill that if he does medium punch a couple more times, he's still within range in case the trade does happen.
Great point. Now DCQ though, back to business. My goodness, all the purple stuff fades out to DP. All right, Sagat, we're gonna go next to the round. We go.
Damn, son. That's a gamble Pugera is willing to take. I mean, decent amount of damage. It forces Bison so far out there with the Tiger Uppercut, and I really like that choice, but you can't be doing it too liberally, I'll tell you what.
Yeah. Definitely, you can feel the consequences. And there you see now Pugera switching it up a little bit. One stand medium punch into the throw. That makes trying to parry the second stand medium punch very scary too, right? That you get a punish counter thrown. It's not a good look.
Damn! He sniped out that crouching medium punch so far away. Again!
Bring on the violence, DCQ. Oh my goodness, he's gonna commit all the way because why wouldn't you? The Bison, the Mahe, shoutouts IFC Yipes, is gonna be 2-1 DCQ.
Damn, he grabbed his head like a bowling ball right down the alley, quite literally.
That's pure strike, right? He scored 300 on that one.
Yeah, man.
Oh my goodness, bro. DCQ roaring back yet again here.
Range after that. Slight contact with the target combo off of the heavy. Damn! Kind of sneaky. Oh, trade time!
That's what Pugera's been looking for, right? I'm down to trade all day, every day. It looked like DCQ tried to delay a button right there to block the second one, but ends up getting thrown out of it. Big parry to reverse the situation.
That's huge. That range is so deceptive. Get a little step kick and get the big uppercut, big fella.
Oh my goodness, you know Pugera loves that. Every time we get to use the big DP, that's just a satisfaction.
That's what I like to see, using some of the lighter normals.
Oh, that was sick. And then again, busted out another Tiger uppercut. It's not your turn.
This character is sick.
You get harassing with that step kick now. Like you said, you wanted to see him sprinkle in some different options. Even the crouch medium kick starting to come out. Oh, but of course, reliable. Crouch medium punch coming through. Had the drive rush buffer behind it. Now we're in the corner control.
He's so damn optimal right now. Forward throw again. You can do it one more time. Low medium kick if anything. Oh, and he went low. He went for a tick throw. DCQ actually got hit.
Yeah, indeed. Making the hit stun too high for the throw to connect.
Oh, this is so tough. How do you close it out? Just one more touch. DCQ has come back from this before.
Yeah, he's trying to harass. How much? Oh, never mind. No magic. Mundane pixel.
The wind right out of your sails.
Legitimately.
I looked right at you. I'm like, yeah.
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 The mundane pixel. No magic in that one, everybody. But it is a tied up set regardless now. 2-2. And remember, if DCQ beats Pugera here, he's going to be 1-1. So it's going to be all on Higuchi taking down Pugera to actually close it out. If Pugera wins this set, then the winner of Higuchi versus Pugera qualifies in the top 16.
Coming in. Damn, dude, I'm telling you, it's so awkward of a normal, right?
Yeah.
Coming out a little bit slower than most of the other counterpoke normals that most Shotos have, but it's got that range to it, right? That's like the seesaw. It's like, sure, it's slower, but man, the range is so good.
Yeah, precisely, man. You can see how much it catches people off guard. like the perfect range to really disrupt people's neutral timings a lot.
Oh my God, punish it!
The backdash beforehand to make sure it whipped. Okay, Pugera.
Jesus!
Man's made him pay for it again, and then harassing, even catching the jump out, and the drive rush was in check. Pugera on set point.
Who taught this man how to ball? Do you see how much carry he gets? That is actually, when he does anything into high step kick into heavy DP, that's the Euro step, right? It's gotta be.
100%. It's the tie step at this point.
True.
Oh my goodness.
I thought it was gonna be punishable, genuinely. I didn't see what strength it was.
And then he had the plus frames from the mine after, just holding down Pugera, but yeah, he didn't have anything afterwards. Plus frames on the knee, jumping in, no anti-air attempt. Pugera has fought off this potential burnout.
It's the uppercut. Now you're within one-touch range, and he's mad close.
Oh my, yeah, he didn't want to press on that last one, right? He is not comfortable pressing after even 3 medium punches, knowing that crouch was going to come out. Great block on the overhead.
And what a way to start it off with crouching heavy punch from Pugera. Light punch! Or sorry, light kick, hello!
Light punch, I thought you were about to tell us how to do an infinite.
You know, you might as well. I'm so sorry.
Pugera gets the 3-2. What a comeback yet again, showing off Sagat. Newest DLC, putting DCQ away. Man, that is a tough break for him, but that means our next match is going to decide Higuchi and Pugera who gets to the top 16, and somehow, some way, we managed to avoid tiebreakers all day.
I hate it, but I love it.
Yeah,
I hate
really
it, but
can't
I love
believe
it.
You should have heard all of us talking about this day. We definitely thought we were going to get multiple tiebreakers here in a bunch of the groups, but we are not going to get a single one, man. Goichi took it to Group C, and then our next match, Higuchi versus Pugera, is going to decide. And of course, that's going to be after Tokido versus NL, right? We still got Tokido versus NL to determine who's going to get a higher placing and who gets more money. But of course, Higuchi and Pugera, which is dope because it's going to be the last match of the day, that's going to determine the final qualifier in the top 16.
Now, I heavily misspoke towards the very end, but that low step kick is something we haven't seen almost all match, with the exception of the very beginning of game number 1. Mind you, that's the second time he had done the low step kick, and man, was it so important, especially if it's counter hit, right? You're still going to be able to get that link into uppercut into level 3. I'm genuinely surprised that he used it so sparingly, right? Like, that's such a great tool to check people's walk back over and over and over again, at least from like mid-range rank, right? A lot of Sagat players just trying to take that space because of the lack of walk speed, but Pugera making it count so much.
That was like one of the most menacing things about Sagat on launch day in week 1, right? Was everybody was getting clipped by that drive rush step kick because it's so far, it hits low. You're always trying to walk back when you see drive rush. And again here, we see we still haven't taken that into account too much, especially because, as you mentioned, Pugera used it so sparingly, just sprinkling it in at the moments he needed it the most. Incredible management of options from Pugera. But we're going to bounce back over to Group C, where Goichi has already qualified into top 16, but we're going to see who gets that $5,000 money match under their belt between Tokido and NL.
Just to talk about the totals, right? For these two players, 10K and 15K is going to be what's on the line, right? But still, a very, very decent amount of pocket change, I'll tell you what.
Oh yeah, for sure. So I'm talking about everybody getting paid as well that made it into this main event. All 48 players getting paid out. You gotta love it. And right now here, we're gonna see who gets a bit of a lion's share of their side of the prize pot between these two. But yeah, Tokido and NL, it's going to be a fun one, right? We most likely are going to see the Ken versus the Akuma. Maybe Tokido wants to experiment with a different character since he's not going to be able to qualify in the top 16 at this point. Maybe try some ideas that he was holding back on before. Could be the same for NL as well.
I genuinely actually haven't seen a lot from like NL CFN outside of Akuma. He could be playing on a different account, but yeah, I think Tokido is at liberty to kind of flex some of the other characters for the matchups. I mean, I feel like Ken going into Akuma feels a little disastrous. I mean, like, we've seen other Ken players kind of thrive as like their secondary. I mean, Kraime being one of them, one of the prime examples, making reverse 3-0s with that Ken. We'll see whether or not Tokido is going to stick to that character when it comes to someone like NL. And you know he's got to be feeling some type of way with the way he felt towards Goichi, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely right. Both of these players maybe just trying to wash that bad taste out of their mouth, right? Going down to Goichi in the fashion, especially the way NL did, not getting that fireball that he wanted at the end. It was a little bit unfortunate. But of course, Tokido also looking to satisfy the fans, of course, one of the most popular fighting game players to ever exist. I love the fact that Fudo mentioned how Tokido is one of the players that really bridges the gap between the scene in Japan and the global scene, right? Tokido has always been one of the players early on that has traveled around the world, making it known that he is one of the top fighting game players. He's done it in a very charismatic fashion as well, building his fan base over the years, always rooting for this guy. And NL on the other hand as well, right? He has been a very strong competitor as well for a long time. Love seeing these two clash, even if they can't make it to the top 16.
I will say from like certain perspectives, when it comes to prepping for some of these events, we always highlight a lot of these players once we find out they're attending a certain major, etc. I feel like NL, he's had such really like sporadic results, in my opinion, whether it's like high-end top 8, just barely out of top 8. I want to see when he's going to have his real breakout moment, because it feels like he's always been on the cusp, right?
Yeah, 100%, man. Tokido here. Okay, then it looks like we got some technical difficulties on stage, just trying to get that handled. And my mistake earlier, I kept calling the Chun-Li stand heavy kick the forward heavy kick. My mistake, everybody.
Yeah, that's the forward heavy kick is like the funky spin.
Yeah.
Mostly used to kind of like bait out throws or like whiff punish, or at least blow up a couple of lows. I had to think about that too. I was like, wait.
Yeah, apologies.
I don't remember.
It just it gets the forward momentum right, so I think about it. But nonetheless, Koichi definitely looking strong, has already qualified into top 16. And we're going to see right now who gets at that $5,000 prize increase between 15 and 10K. Of course, so many fans in the building as well. So yeah, Japan came out in full force to support so many of their players. The LCQ was packed as well. I believe 55 Japanese players signed up and 30 actually participated in the LCQ at the end of the day. Like 11 qualified into the main event from Japan as well in that LCQ.
Damn, son.
Yeah, really repping hard right now. And of course, Falcons, maybe NL's got that buff, the club championship. Definitely maybe increases his chances a little bit.
I would hope so.
Yeah, right.
I mean, he's definitely feeling some type of way. But again, as we had mentioned prior, right, we're taking a good look at some of the fans that have been actively supporting pretty much a lot of the players here, right? I think not only are they just wearing the jerseys to represent their orgs and represent their clubs, they've actually been cheering on a lot of different players from a lot of different countries as well. So you know they've been pretty ecstatic like Street Fighter fans.
Yeah, absolutely right. Everybody's been on full display. We're getting the signs. Everybody, Reject fans, Zeta fans, everybody has been in the building here supporting their favorite players, getting jump scared by the camera a little bit as well. Trying to read some notes, but yeah, it looks like having just a momentary fix of a Tokido stick. It looks like he's having some issues, so we're gonna jump back into that ASAP, of course. Reject already, and got the Ken R as well. That's a big Tokido fan right there.
That's eventually got to hit like the submit your artwork contest for like the versus stream, right?
True.
She hand drew that just now. Imagine she was doing that mid match. I'd be like, yo, that's kind of whoa.
My man, he's looking possessed right
Whoa.
now. Oh, he's like, nah, I want the camera time, brother. I'm the star of this tag team.
They are sitting very close to each other, right?
I'm telling you, he's like, I'm the star of this tag team. But we are a tag team at the end of the day. Whole lot of players in the building. You can see the Tokido fans again in full force. Oh, it looks like, yeah, he's going to another controller. It seems like the default one has too many issues right now, so going to a hitbox to try to get this game going and secure that extra $5,000.
So he still carries around 2 hitboxes, huh?
You know what? That's true. Yeah, I forgot that he had been doing that for quite some time.
I thought that was mad funny. The first time he had walked out with it, he just got like one, flexing his, like one on each arm, flexing his biceps on the way out. I'm like, man, why? Why?
Where's the Reject stick caddy, bro? I'm surprised he didn't have somebody ready to just bring his weapons to him when it's time to duel. But, you know, he wants to do it himself because, as you mentioned, he's working out the biceps, right? Tokido.
Yeah.
That's one of the things he's been on a journey on as well. He's been on it for quite some time now. It's nothing new when it comes to development of his life and his fighting game career. But I remember a while ago, he started taking his physical health very seriously, right? To make sure he performs at peak condition, having a lot of stamina. Like these tournaments, right, that last over the course of multiple days, big tournaments as well with thousands of entrants, they really drain you, not only mentally, but physically as well. So giving yourself the best opportunity to really harness that, or I should say weather that storm, is really good.
And if you guys ever never like noticed or even like caught a Tokido stream, he literally streams in a room with I want to say it's probably his own like private gym, but I don't know if it's like connected to his bedroom. But you literally see like a bench press setup or like an entire like squat rack in the back. There's definitely like a barbell there. So he's got like the weights on the side as well. So he's definitely streaming from his home gym.
I wonder if he like gives any regiments where it's like every time I don't counter a DI, I gotta hit 10 on the bench real quick, you know what I mean? 10 sit-ups. I wonder if that's part of his regimen, of course. But Tokido looking phenomenal, as always, here as we try to get his issues handled. NL waiting patiently in the wings with that Akuma. You gotta imagine that he is wanting, he's just bloodthirsty here to get a dub after the way the last match ended.
It's a little daunting too, just to kind of rehash on that topic you mentioned. Having to do like a set amount of exercises based off of your performance, that's kind of rough, man. Like if he's got to do like full-on reps per DI missed, guess what, man? Yeah. He's got a lot of stuff to do to hit that gym. He's going to be hitting a full regimen. Your push day is today, son.
We shall see now. So Kido, of course, again, making sure everything is handled. But thank you all for joining us here at the Esports World Cup, of course. This is the day before the finals, where everybody's going to get in the top 16. And remember, that top 16 is going to be single elimination, first to 5 sets. Going to be dope. A whole lot of the bracket has already been decided as well, right? We only got one more player left to decide in that top 16. It's going to be Higuchi versus Pugera in a minute. I believe the EWC website has been keeping the bracket updated as well. So if you're looking to check out what's going to happen tomorrow in your downtime, that is definitely, or this is definitely the time to do it.
Yeah. Definitely going to be breaking the immersion here. Man, it's Capcom Cup all over again, huh, Ringe?
I know, I was going to say.
You know what I'm saying?
It's so fitting that it's us two once again. Oh, man, but yes, indeed,
if you
right?
know, you know.
Yeah, of course, yeah, and Goichi also qualifying in. So we got a couple of people I wanted to talk about the Jafonzo Award again, right? The Jafonzo Award is a extra $50,000 to the person who qualifies into the main event via LCQ and then goes on to win the main event, right? It's named after Jafonzo, who did that last year in EAFC, and it gets an extra $50,000. And 2 players are already qualified from that LCQ into it, right? Matsu and Goichi are up for that if they manage to take home the entirety of top 16 tomorrow.
Pretty significant. And talking about top 16, that's where some of the clubs can also accumulate even more points, if I'm not mistaken, right? Although Falcons have won the club championship, there's still wiggle room within the rankings to gain a little bit more for the clubs that they're a part of. So there is that incentive to score as high as possible. I mean, obviously, everybody and their moms wants to get that #1 spot, not only for the prize pool, but also the big prestige of being claimed as the EWC champion of this year, right? When it comes to winning these championships and winning these titles, it goes such a long way. It gives you that legacy, right?
Nicely.
Going forward in every single conversation, whether you're a player, spectator, or a commentator, you're going to be talking about this person being the EWC champion.
Precisely, right? That is one of the big tournaments in our fighting game community. One of the ones I think the entire community considers a world championship, right? On the level of stuff like Capcom Cup, on the level of stuff like EVO. EWC is right there in that tier. So it is a huge gain, a huge boost to not only your notoriety, but just in general, your morale, your confidence to take home a tournament like this. It was such a unique format at the end as well, right? Where it's gonna be single elimination, first to 5, extended sets, which is what everybody loves in Street Fighter and fighting games in general.
Kind of going into who had qualified into that phase where they have to face off against each other in that single elimination bracket. Now, let's rehash a little bit of Group A and Group B, just in case folks are just tuning in while we settle this technical difficulty. Group A, we had Kawano, Big Bird, Noah the Prodigy. Kawano was the one that made it entirely out of that pool. Is that something that lined up with your personal prediction?
Kawano, you know, I thought that group was going to go to a tiebreaker on the first one. I thought Noah was going to be able to sneak a win in there while the other two kind of took each other out. And I thought we were going to go again, but I did think Kawano was going to win the second time around. So kind of yes, kind of no, because I thought there was going to be a tiebreaker, but I did think Kawano would come out of that on top. I'll tell you who I didn't think was going to come out on top is Group B, right? Oh, before we get to that, though, you can see the match difference and the game difference. Kawano, very strong. Look at this, bro. Game 6-1, rounds 13-16, literally doubling one from anybody else. Big differences and just a complete convincing win to make it out of the group.
Yeah. And a lot of the guys, too, in the back, we're definitely talking about the wall of Kawano, which we'll hash out a little bit more. But Group B is also something that took us severely by surprise. Matsu is playing out of his mind. He had dissected both Punk and Moke to a very severe degree, to the point where we're like, damn, I didn't know Kimberly could move like that.
Legit, man, right? And it's a big credit to Matsu where he didn't feel like it kind of took the strategies from day one into this day, right? You even saw Punk tweet about it, how he felt like Matsu changed his playstyle heavily in the set against him, and that's just great awareness of and respect for your opponent, right? Matsu, I think, tends to try to overwhelm and smother players, but he knows Punk's reactions are super good. He can maybe use that against him a little bit. Maybe he can't just rush him straight down, but he picked his spots so well to take down somebody who has extreme Kimberly experience. And then Moke on the other end as well, right? Punk managed to take him down, had the opportunity to maybe get the tiebreaker going, but Matsu shut down Moke as well, man. It was an incredible display of Kimberly.
Quite the statement to make also with the accolades he has playing in online atmospheres within Japan. In this exact group, you would technically call him the dark horse. So, especially with the character selection as well. Like Kimberly, sure, she's got pretty much like a risen stock this season, right? You see that, especially if you're within like the NA region, you're definitely paying attention to cats like Shine. You're definitely paying attention to cats like Psycho, both obviously within the realm of EWC. So it's actually quite surprising to see this kind of shift in the power balance thus far through a different player that we don't have that much experience in viewing, if you're within like the NA region, and sometimes I will say maybe even in the European regions as well.
Yeah, absolutely, right. Matsu really put a great display of Kimberly on, and the character is a little bit underrepresented at top level. We have a couple of top players for Kimberly, right? We've seen Matsu, we saw Shine, Psycho, Salty Kid out in Europe as well, right? But it seemed like Matsu just had a different handle on the character than everybody else. Like, he really brought a different flavor to the table, and I think that's what caught Punk off guard, right? Punk has had so much experience and matches against Kimberly with that Psycho Shine style that Matsu was able to just really flip those expectations on his head and play completely differently. It was a very impressive showing, but it looks like maybe Tokido has gone back to the stage. Hopefully we get this match quickly, but yeah, I'm very impressed with Matsu. Punk unfortunately falling short, right? That breaks a lot of the NA folks' heart. Noah also falling short, so I don't believe there's going to be an NA representative in that top 16. Hold that, us. Just be like that sometimes.
Don't look at me when you say that, dude. Don't look at me when you say that.
Look
Jesus,
directly
man.
into your soul. Pure eye contact on that one. Oh, man. It be like that. It be like that sometimes, you know.
I'll be real raw with it. That sucks, man. we obviously don't like to show bias here, but at the end of the day, once they're out and eliminated, we can express our feelings, right? We're allowed to do that.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? But, of course, we have a bunch of phenomenal players that I'm looking forward to watch tomorrow in top 16. I love these players almost as much as the NA players, so it's definitely going to be a fun show tomorrow as we look to get settled here. It looks like we've got a stick working. We are going to get a quick button check before we actually get it all settled to make doubly sure that we're going to be good to go here. And again, Tokido versus NL is going to be the difference between a $15,000 and $10,000 reward. Of course, Falcons already secured the big dub. Maybe Tokido can get some points off a reject, but I think you have to get top 8. So, and because of that, it's not going to be any points gained from reject side as well. I could be wrong about that. Apologies if I am, but I think that's how it's going to work.
We could get that confirmation later on.
Yeah, absolutely.
So with that in mind, again, still, despite the pressure not necessarily being like all the way for the, what in the heck is that, Mago?
That does look like Mago.
Okay.
Sleepy Mago.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. Thought process, yes. Despite not making it into top 16, right, there's still going to be so much more to kind of like gain in this exact atmosphere, like facing off against someone like NL. You have that footage, right? You're going to have extra money in the bank if you do get that W. But at the end of the day right now, it feels like there's just a bit of pride still. Like, I don't ever get to see like Tokido versus NL that often, right? Outside of like the big stages.
Yeah, at the end of the day, nobody that's picking up a controller to play a fighting game wants to lose, right? So best believe both of these players are going to come into this one with full energy, full effort to take home the W. And it looks like we are going to get into it now. I believe our button check is over. We are back at it against Tokido versus NL. The difference between 15 and 10K coming at you hot and heavy.
Here we go. Battle of the Shotos, Game 1, Tokido versus NL. 3 out of 5.
Indeed, here we already started slow, right? Nobody wants to overcommit. Just as I say that, though, NL willing to press the big heavy button.
Knocking on the door a little bit. Does get the trade-off. Nothing big out of that. Tokido trying to bait out with reactions, right? Hence why the crouching light came out of nowhere.
parrying up here, both players. Now looking for the overcommitment. Yeah, that was the OD. So Tokido got the perfect parry on the first hit, but didn't hold the parry. Oh, the jab, but no confirm afterwards.
Oh, but that's going to be a pretty big confirm. Does clip the normal against NL. That was a counter hit. I was going to say, giving up the positioning already for some of the tricks.
Yeah, Tokido, he definitely, you see, he kind of regretted that decision a little bit. And again, NL has been plotting on people perfect parrying the projectile, and then he wants to add him inflate your check. Good stuff from Tokido holstering it, but he's still in danger. Nice block on the shimmy call out.
Oh, but that Fierce wasn't really going to amount to much. NL, despite being at that range, getting clipped by that Fierce, like, you know what, I can still take my turn.
Yeah. Great recognition once again from NL here. Harassing, whittling down that drive meter as well, especially with Tokido spinning a bit of his own afterwards.
Oh. Bad mistake. Yeah, the extended hurt box off of that parry for the throw specifically.
And then the landing frame. I was going to say that felt a little late. And then
what in the heck is happening?
Alrighty then. Back into it, guys. Street Fighter 6 is in the building.
Okay.
Oh, and now we got the crouch medium kick. Let's take him to the corner.
Oh my gosh.
Yo, we are wilding with the decisions right now, and a beautiful perfect parry into the jump over. Fireball punish, and Tokido completes this one. That is a round on the board. Will do so with the level 1. Akuma got no chance to do the low life.
Yeah, I want to say, honestly, he's possibly the shift of peripherals for the side of Tokido, hence why we didn't get the jab into DP for level 3. I mean, that's pretty obvious, right?
For sure. Surprised NL missed the punish, though, right?
That's what I'm saying. That's the bigger surprise.
Yeah, for sure. Tokido, though, committing to the Jinrai this time, maybe even confirming it. And now I like that. The crouch jab just linked into the light. Ooh, empty jump from NL that time, so no punishing on the landing frames available. Oh, but snipes him once again with the crouch medium kick. Is he going to spin the meter? Not yet. Wants to hold on to it for potential kill moments.
Giving him a little bit of a false sense of security the way he's been walking too. Tokido not going to bite up until this point, though. NL, more than enough. Dump it. Okay.
Yes,
okay.
I'm with you. Okay, Jose. Right now, NL, oh my goodness, does respond to the Dragon Lash. And that was so sick because he immediately reached for the water after he input that animation. He was like, I know you dead, bruh.
He ain't going to be in Street Fighter 7. That's the kind of statement that's been made. Possibly. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to catch you mid too.
Yeah, at least I didn't choke on the water. And yeah, and you can see tap and parry in reverse as well. Tokido going with some big button presses back. Held the parry that time. I got a ton of drive meter.
Okay. Oh. Fireball to the face, or so we thought. Drive punch just immediately afterwards. We'll take it. Oh, Jesus! It's so weird. You see the random spurts of respect being shown from both ends, and then you do something wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
He busted a Yui on that drive rush too with the DP. I like that. Tokido here, taking NL to the corner. And finish him off. That throw with the cooldown, that might have been enough. Oh, but that DP, no question about it. Busting out for the round dub.
Damn, he walked up so far and then delayed the crouch medium kick. That is a big read on NL's timing.
Yeah, what a call out from Tokido here. One of the option as well. The walk back gets a throw. Interesting. The NL counter pokes.
Just a jab to the face. Tokido was standing, by the way.
Holy OD fireball immediately parrying from Tokido. Nice job for taking his drive game. That gave him everything he needed to tie up the set, right? All the resources available. Level 3 to finish it off with Akuma.
Tied up 1 game apiece. A couple of interesting mishaps that had happened between these two games, but as we've gone on, a little bit of a cleaner finish, at least from Tokido's side, catching some of the timings from NL. But how does the handshake happen? What are the first gambits here? The opening gambits. It's going to be a couple of fireballs from both ends.
Here, NL off to an early drive lead, right? Tokido committed many resources to try to open him up early, but couldn't find it. Throw established here. Oh my goodness, caught the air hit. He was already committed to the OD Animate Flame, allowing Tokido to take full advantage.
Drive again. This time a little bit short off of the jab, possibly baiting something out from NL, something heavier. Damn! Swinging with a baseball bat twice. A third time? No, sir.
Usually it's the charm, but not when the first two hit.
Nice
offensive drive reversal, keep him locked in the corner.
A lot of drive rushes into stand jab, level 2 past the fireball. You already know what it is. Pretty close to the corner as well.
Yeah, the drive rush follow-up is available, and now not gonna let that one pass him by.
Can I be real honest here?
Yeah.
I'm very surprised they gave him a wall spot off of level 2.
Yeah, definitely. It's a very interesting route. Some cool stuff. Of course, Akuma always a saucy character. That's how they felt doing it. This time baits out the DP. And speaking of sauce, he starts with the Adamant Flame punish counter. Big damage.
Jesus. Off of 2 bars?
That's that lemon pepper wet combo. But this time we got the perfect parry as well.
Come on, man.
I'm sorry.
Oh. Damn! Do it again!
He tapped the parry. It was not looking for the overhead again, so the recovery got clipped. NL up 2-1 now.
That is such a valid strategy. If you just think about what's intended there on the side of Tokido, like surely you get hit with an overhead, it's not going to be your turn, so you're looking for the fastest possible action and getting ready for it with the parry, right? So
exactly.
Really, really smart stuff from NL.
Yeah, you think that the opponent is going to immediately fill the gap, right, with a button that's not that long a startup, but instead NL went right back to it, perfectly out-timed the tap parry, and now out-spacing the DP with the jump. Oh, boy. Oh, whoops. Oh.
Yeah, I want to say that's, I guess, kind of a dead zone, but I mean, like, cross-cut DP alleviates that.
Yeah. Big sweep punish, my goodness. NL showing out now.
Oh.
Stuffs the opportunity. Tokyo, he didn't perfect parry that projectile, so he was locked into more block stun than I think he was expecting. And now below that 3-bar threshold, didn't want to commit the drive rush cancel. Oh my goodness, you really feeling yourself off?
I bet you he does it again.
Oh my, I thought he was, bro. Quick little burnout only to get sniped out. NL set point.
A lot of mileage coming in from these crouching medium punch, specifically from that previous round. Tokido, how do you come back from that? I changed up the time. Oh, the uppercut, disrupting it all together from NL. No way, brother.
Indeed, and those are the sneakiest DIs, right? When the corner's not actually on screen, but you're still in range to get wall splat. NL doesn't like that.
Go DI him again. Let it rip. Okay, maybe not now. Maybe not now.
No, yeah, he's been picking compact buttons and options, right? We don't see him. Oh, I was just gonna say don't see him throw fireballs, but that's exactly what got sniped. The startup of it, and Tokido gonna go into the level 2 routing here. That should be enough. Indeed.
That's a good call too. Just within range, don't throw that fireball. Staying alive is Tokido, getting around on the board. NL again on match point, 3 bars loaded. This is a great start. Forward throw into the drive rush.
Oh, baited out the DP, and I love the dash under as well to take the corner positioning. Tokido now starting to feel it. Oh, okay, it worked out.
Cross-cut fireball, hell yeah.
Oh, and then he tried to get his crouch medium kick, but Tokido's the one that found it. Wanted the overhead, but didn't find that one.
Ooh. Oh, it's going to be hella damage incoming, and NL doesn't really have to go into burnout off of this. This is such an excellent time to get this level 3 damage.
Level 3, huge for NL here. He's almost on $5,000 point right now, or he is, I should say. Trying to close it out, but I don't know if he's going to get the opportunity to. He doesn't build the level 3.
Oh. Back it away. Chip is imminent.
Indeed.
From both ends.
I was going to say, watch out for the run DP. I think that's what he wanted, but instead NL ends up trading it out and confirms that $5,000 bonus to him, taking home $15K in comparison to Tokido's 10. Incredible stuff from NL, able to close it out once more.
Yeah, I mean, not to take away from the way that NL played, I think there was definitely moments where he outclassed Tokido in regards to the timing, in regards to his positioning and his decision-making. But we can't say that there were moments where Tokido had some execution errors, man.
Yeah.
Those were pretty significant in regards to like losing the momentum, losing out on potential damage, and also some of the exit strategies that NL was utilizing. Not being able to get that tax on him was a pretty big deal.
Yeah, absolutely. You could tell Tokido definitely a little affected by not being able to use his peripheral of choice in the moment. Of course, this is leverless either way, but it is one that he's been playing on a lot versus the one that is a backup. And we saw a couple of execution errors early on. Felt like he cleaned it up later, but definitely enough to significantly affect the set. And NL was able to, just poke it out right there, right? Of course, the jab, not gonna let him just keep pressing for free. Nice stuff to NL.
Damn, even he knew it too. He's like,
Yeah.
I don't think it's the way either of them wanted it to go out.
Right, that reaction was like, I know you're not at full strength right now. So like the dub doesn't feel that great, I'm sure you could tell. But nonetheless, a dub's a dub. A 5K is 5K, so he's
Damn
gonna feel
right.
good about that at the very least. But now, it is time to qualify our last player into top 16. This is gonna be this man, Higuchi, versus Pugera.
This is going to be such a big match for both of these players, but more so because for us, because we get to see this matchup, Sagat versus Gal. But let's take a look at this interview standing by with our host, with Higuchi.
Our top 16 here for Street Fighter 6 is almost entirely set. But this next match decides our last player that is gonna make it in, so we had to get a word before such an important match. Pugera, I have to ask, the fact that you've actually been playing with Sagat up to this point. Sagat only recently came out, and you are the first player that we've seen use Sagat at such a high level on such a big stage. What made you go with the Sagat and gave you confidence to use him?
次に進む前にぜひ一言いただきたいんですけれども、本大会でスガットというような新しい新キャラクターを使われているのはお一人唯一の選手でいらっしゃると思うんですけれども、このようなメジャーな大きな大会でスガットというキャラクターを使われようと思ったのはどういうことだったんでしょうか。
今月の最初の方にサガットが実装されて、で、サウジアラビアに、出発する前にちょっとだけプレイしてから、サウジアラビアに出発したんですけど、なんかもう止まらなくてなんかそうですね、気づいたら今日なんですよね。
Well, Sagat was launched like a month before. I was supposed to be coming to Saudi, and right before I was departing to Saudi, I just played with it, and then I couldn't stop playing it once I started it, and I now realize that I'm here. It's just like that.
My man's got locked in for Sagat. Then on the other side, we got Higuchi. Now, before you start off with your game, last up before when you were playing against DCQ, you were up 2-0. The game almost slipped away from you. You had to come back. How did you conquer your nerves and bring the game back for a win?
はい、DCQ 選手に対して2-0で大変優勢だったというふうに思うんですけれども、それからまた対戦相手が巻き返し、そこから危ういのではないかと思われたところでまた逆転劇を素晴らしく見せてくださったわけなんですけれども、どのようにして巻き返されたのでしょうか。
どのようにして、そうです、EWC 今回これでもう最後ということで、最後のゲームでゼータもね僕しか残ってなくてチームので、ガイルもね、僕しか残ってないんで、そういうちょっと重さもあるのかなというふうに思います。
Well, this is the last match in EWC, so I have lots of responsibility borne over my shoulders. I'm the only one for Zeta, and the other one as well. So, the sense of responsibility really forced me. It had to become a momentum, and for me.
Well, thank you very much, Higuchi. Thank you so much, Mari, for translating with us here on stage. Rob, we're ready, please. Our wonderful players, Pugera, Higuchi, you can take your spaces. Get ready to play. We are set. Riyadh, are you ready? We're all ready for it. Our final matchup to determine who goes to top 16 begins now.
Oh my God. This is it, ladies and gentlemen, the final match of the night, as said and exclaimed by our host. Didn't mean to leave Pugera out of that interview earlier, but this is what it's come down to: Sagat versus Guile.
Indeed, man. I can't believe Pugera's made it this far, right? One set away from qualifying into top 16 with a brand new character to Street Fighter 6. Of course, legacy from the previous iterations of the game, but a very different twist and a remix on him in this game. And Pugera seems to be one of the early folks that has really honed in on what makes Sagat decently strong.
And I definitely understand that sentiment. Once you pick up Sagat and starting to get the flow, it's so addicting. There's just something about the way that Capcom had designed this character and his flow, and it just feels like you want to keep playing. However, we'll see if that kind of fun is stomped out by Higuchi with the way he's been performing with Guile.
Indeed, right. Yeah, Higuchi has been honed in. You can tell if you give him a character that's been around a long time, he's got little nuanced answers to the matchup. We saw that when he was setting up the Sonic Blade to nullify the departure spikes from JP. However, he's not going to really have that opportunity up against this matchup, right? Sagat brand new. I'd be very surprised if he had some nuanced answers to this character.
I don't really like the Tiger Shot game against the Sonic Booms because of the startup of the high Tiger Shots and also being able to reset the timer inherently just based off of like whether or not you're standing or crouching right. If you just duck it, guess what? You have a chance to kind of inch your way forward.
Yeah.
And also if you're within closer proximity, you could get the sweep punish. So I don't really feel like that projectile is going to be a part of the equation per se, unless it's going to be via OD from a block string, right? So my big question is, and also the big threat is, how does Pugera navigate around that? How does he maintain close quarters? He doesn't have the best walk speed. He has pretty decent sizable normals for with punishes or even advancing normals as in with like a step low kick, step high kick, etc. I wonder if maybe the Tiger Knee will come into play. I know from certain ranges, the medium Tiger Knee can get past the Sonic Boom. Getting that punish counter is pretty significant as well. Being able to drive rush forward or dash up forward, gaining a lot of his fate because of the knockback. I really want to know how Pugera has prepared for this matchup and how he approaches it for this one in particular against Higuchi.
Yeah, most definitely, man. And one of the only things I can really think of that maybe Pugera has in his bag of tricks in regards to the Fireball War is I believe it's medium-high Tiger Shot, and then you can use OD Tiger Shot, right, to put two on the screen at once.
That's true.
So that is something maybe that he pulls out. Again, it's expensive, right? It's going to be 2 bars, so maybe he tries to utilize that for like some checkmate moment or when players are low on health to try to just beat the Sonic Boom, out-prioritize it. I need Rob to pronounce Pugera's name like this screen on the left. The Pugera.
Yeah, I think
that.
Femi would definitely do that.
Oh, yeah.
If he's gone with diggity diggity dogura, he could definitely do a Pugera one for sure.
I like that. I like that. Hopefully we get our host to do that tomorrow if Pugera is the one that ends up qualifying and taking that last spot in top 16, of course. But Higuchi is standing in his way, and Higuchi has looked lethal on this guy, all right? DCQ almost made the comeback once he switched to Bison and went to the final game, but Higuchi was able to use that intel that he gathered in the previous 2 matches to clutch it out, really hone in on the button timing. And again, it's going to be interesting to see if he's going to be able to do that up against Pugera. I think that is something that Sagat right now, not only being new, but having these long normals, it's a little bit tough to get your handle on, right? So maybe he is going to try to just sit back, rely on the Sonic Boom game, maybe try to play it at a space where he's going to be able to easily flash kick any jumps. But yeah, man, it's going to be an interesting one for sure.
Yeah, I'm even thinking about it backstage. Like, who else does he have to kind of practice up against? Bonchan? I mean, granted, he is the king of the king, in my opinion, but as it stands statistically, Pugera might be taking that title because of how far he's made it into EWC and also actually playing the character, right? So I think from a very, like, shallow, like, perspective, too, Bonchan can only give him like the gist of what Sagat's about and what to look out for, but the way that Pugera's been playing, it's going to be very hard to put it all together at this stage of the game.
Yeah, definitely. And it's been a bully style of game from Pugera, right? That's one of the things that's interesting to me about seeing Pugera Sagat play so far is that it feels like he's not trying to be too deep, right? He's not trying to put some shenanigans on the screen and make you worry about it. I don't see like Tiger Nexus almost ever for him. Like, it's really just him playing the simple strategy, using the strong normals, confirming with the drive rush cancel with the big damage, and just relying on his superior ground game, honestly, as a player, not really as a character.
Interesting, too. I want to see how often some of the longer limbs outreach Guile going forward. I want to see whether or not Higuchi's going to be like if he's going to fall susceptible to some of the spacing traps that Pugera can implement going forward with his character, because he's going to be pretty brand new to it as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
By default, everybody's going to be brand new to it.
Yeah, exactly right. I think that's why Pugera has been focusing on this simple style, right? He doesn't want to overload his brain with things that maybe is niche specific in a matchup. He's just trying to, I think, really one-note play a general strong gameplay style. But against Guile, that is extremely hard, right? He's going to be able to put up the Sonic Boom game. It's tough. And when Guile makes you come to him, it's not easy. You can't just rely on that play style that you've had before, because you have to alter it, because Guile can just sit back and throw booms all day.
That's going to be the biggest nuance of this matchup going forward for sure. Let's see if that's going to be the opening gambit for Higuchi, whether or not he's going to, get into the Matrix. But not only that, if he's going to try to establish all the momentum just based off of that alone. Let's find out.
Sagat coming through. Again, this is going to be our last match for the day at EWC. Winner goes in the top 16, and my man Pugera already trying to call out the Sonic Booms nice and early with that jump.
Yeah, and I like that too. Utilizing that low medium kick to check Higuchi walking back. Talking about those projectiles a little bit earlier on. Drive rush forward, already establishing the mix off of this blocked standing medium punch.
Indeed, right. Oh, and then that hesitation. Pugera has done such a good job really honing in on the button times of his opponents.
I love that Sagat could play in this exact range, right? Low medium kick is going to be a threat. Standing heavy punch could also be a threat. Hit or block is pretty substantial. Standing heavy punch does a ton of chip towards the drive gauge, but that OT uppercut doesn't. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, a little surprising because it was after the drive rush bazooka knee, right? Which I believe is most of the time 0. You could make it plus if you hit it very late, but it didn't look like that was the case there.
It's fair. Damn, what a punish counter. Knee-jerk reaction to the crouching medium punch. No pun intended.
Oh my, and then Pugera, though, he's got that faith like I told you, bruh. He's got a shrine to crouch medium punch built in his room.
It's just the hand. It's just the arm.
Yeah, it's just the arm. That's it.
Oh!
What?
Drive it back?
Interesting. Yeah, he was so low on life. I'm pretty surprised that he attempted that.
I've never seen that shading before.
I know, right? Yeah.
I was so confused.
Very visually weird. Oh, I'm again the money button right now.
Ah, a little bit of hesitancy. Pugera trying to get Higuchi slipping with possibly a reversal. Overhead.
Wow, got the imperfect parry afterwards as well. He was expecting him to go low.
Oh, that's going to be plus. Oh, walking on in there. Half of Muay Thai, standing medium kick. Oh, perfect parry, just not standing.
Yeah, he was actually down backing with that one, so he didn't get the screen freeze, but nonetheless, flash kick and the upside down kick stumped. Oh, big tiger knee. The uppercut can't quite do it, but the jab will. Pugera tied up the first game here. Both players not looking to give an inch.
Oh, that trade? Okay, I was gonna say, he's not gonna get enough time to get a crouching jab off of that, so had to back away from it.
Oh man, both players here swinging just out of the max range. Some of these rollers, wow. Oh, the level 2 to go straight through the Sonic Boom.
Oh, he's going for Oki. He went for the down ender.
You're not escaping that easily, but Higuchi had the flash kick charge ready and waiting.
Is that Tiger Greed? Something like that.
Yeah, Tiger Greed is the medium Nexus follower, the plus frames.
Okay, I'm done. Don't worry about it. Sorry, Jammers.
Ooh, Dragon Suplex. That's not the name of the move, but I'll call it anyway.
Sorry, Jammers. Look at the chip damage you get off of Fierce, right? 800, brother.
Yes, indeed. And now we're going to load up with the level 2 install here. Ooh, he tried to just throw a couple of baby booms right and then switch it up, but Pugera, he's somehow sniping out the timing yet again here. He's got level 2, and he's going to spin it once more.
We get the Oki again. Walk up to him, standing medium. You know it. You pressed the button, you madman!
Wow, Higuchi not scared of the trade, but he's not going to be able to finish him off just yet here. Pugera throwing out the Tiger shot. Oh my goodness, brothers. He's scheming. He's got above 2 bars, right? I was going to say he sends it, but I don't really like that for the start of the Sonic Blade. I guess he thought Higuchi would immediately send it. Now Higuchi's burnt out, though. This is a big opportunity. OD, yeah, he knew he was going to out-prioritize it, and now there's no way, I think, for Higuchi to kind of cover this last bit of chip. He needs to fight it out till he gets his drive back.
Oh, don't get kneed. Don't get kneed.
Oh, Higuchi out-prioritizing the projectiles with the Sonic Blade. So smart. Not allowing Sagat to establish his fireball game. Told me, fix my face. I'm the one that's in control.
I was terrified of that specific range because medium Tiger Knee clears out the Sonic Boom.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. I can go over it. That's so unfortunate, Pugera. But again, right, this goes back to the simple game plan that he's been really aiming for, right? He's not exploring all of Sagat's tools. He's just picking effective ways to beat his opponent, and that one slipped through.
Oh, again with the perfect parry, but still, it's in that crouching position, right? So it doesn't change the frame data for him.
Exactly, yeah. Still going to be Pugera's turn. Catches Higuchi, waking up with a button. Don't get frisky on me.
Something's got to change, right? Higuchi has to make note of that. Tiger Knee, either you parry it standing or you block it standing to at least prevent it from being plus at certain distances.
Yeah. And then holding the parry right there. He got a whole lot back, but I love Higuchi using the throw bait instead.
The shots raining coming in from Pugera, spending that meter to kind of disrupt the timing against the sonic booms from Higuchi. Again, you saw the screen shake.
Yeah, he tried to bait out a flash kick, I imagine, after that one, which was very healthy on the drive bar, so wouldn't have been too much of a surprise if he did it. But the backdash, beautiful way to outspace the drive rush approach. Higuchi looking clean.
As good as that button is on its own, I feel like using it as a drive rush, as short as it is, a little questionable, right?
Yeah. Get showing out with it right there, the OD flash kick. Higuchi's done such a good job not relying on it defensively, just peppering it in when he can.
The burnout is imminent. Yeah, Pugera not even opting to go for a parry on it. Damn! Shots fired.
Exactly. Sonic Boom is going to rule the screen here. Pugera, maybe he's going to try to get close for a level 2, right? And Higuchi, I love this. He's switching it up. He's not just throwing Sonic Booms. He's backing up a little bit. Doesn't want to be in that level 2 range. DI after the quick backup. Caught Pugera trying to escape via jump. Higuchi, he's got another drive rush cancel to his name. He built a level 1 as well. This should be a 2-0 lead for the Guile. Yes.
I'll say it outright. I don't think there's anything cooler than Guile Booms. Yeah. Genuinely. The execution behind is really cool. The sequencing is just fun to watch. I guess you could say it's like not fun to be on the receiving end of it.
That's definitely true. You just gotta sit there and watch your life whittle down slowly.
Yeah. I do get impressed though. Like if I do get caught with it, I'm like, man, you got it like that?
Right,
you got it.
Yeah.
You deserve it.
It is one of the impressive execution things in this game, so gotta give you an credit.
Yeah. When you put it that way, I want to discredit them, honestly. They're the ops, man. Okay. No, you can't. You cannot. If anything, punish counter, you could go on like crouching medium punch. Could possibly get like a medium uppercut or like actually heavy uppercut. You could.
Disastrous start to this round, honestly, for Pugera. And Higuchi, he's one match away, remember, from qualifying into that top 16. So that is a beautiful start for him.
No Muay Thai here. Not opting to go for the rest of that target combo because of the range. Tiger knee, I like that.
Maybe looking represented a bit more now, because as you mentioned, those over the Sonic Booms can nullify some of them and get right in Guile's face.
He tried it. The boom just beat him to the knees.
Yeah, you still gotta time it specifically, right? It's not just the end-all, be-all answer. So I like that from Higuchi, really recognizing the range where it's not that easy. Delayed throw tech right there to try to bait out the reversal, and if Higuchi teched immediately, Pugera would have got the meter.
We get the solid puncher intact, forcing the burnout against Pugera. We still got more meter though. We got OD on top of it. He could chip out.
He doesn't want to throw it now. Yeah, you see him buffering the level 2 right there. He doesn't want to just give it to him while he's in range. And he sets up shop perfectly to get Pugera to jump. And now Higuchi is one round away from top 16 EWC.
The booms have been just such a problem for Sagat. The different speeds, the different ranges that Higuchi's been throwing them at. Not even Tiger Knee has been able to stop it, nor his own Tiger shots.
Here, and then cutting him off in the pass with a crouching medium kick. Counter hit confirm as well. Man, Higuchi is really playing perfect right now. And again, right there, the upside down kick had the charge ready.
Super. You know that was super.
Oh, you're right. Trying to combo into the level 1. That hurts so bad for Pugera now, because he would have been able to build back some of that drive meter if that level 1 came out, but instead he just burnt out in the corner, feeling a little helpless, just outside level 2 range.
Yeah.
What are you supposed to do, bro?
He has to just hold it. Nope, that's okay. I lied to you. Yes, we get the side switch.
Oh, right into the kitchen sink, throw him in the corner. Once again, the flash kick. Higuchi, he smells the blood. He smells the bag as well. But wait a minute, Pugera not going quietly into the night.
Gonna throw? No, it's medium punch. Big trade. Too far of a pushback?
I guess so. And now he's gonna look for the burnout. He waited for it. Higuchi, you're so smart, man. What a call out to get into top 16. You even saw the little nod he did. He was like, yeah, I knew you was gonna drive reversal away because the level 2 was gonna take your drive meter either way.
He gave him the limp handshake too. He's like, no, I got it.
Yeah. He's like,
finish up.
Like you thought you were gonna get close, but nah.
Brother. Can we talk about the decision-making too? So here's the thing. Standing medium punch was mad close.
Yeah.
It should have traded into the crouching medium punch. I want to know what button Higuchi used to force the counter hit trade. that caused that much of a pushback.
Yeah, that's a good point, right? That's something like a very nuanced part of the game, right? Where you can press certain buttons and the way they trade pushes the opponent back far enough to where they won't actually follow up their usual button in a combo. And yeah, man, it really felt like that was one of those moments right there where Pugera got caught off guard. He had been so consistently recognizing the ranges of all his options. And it just in that moment, it kind of went weird, went sideways, allowed Higuchi to take advantage.
And I love the cognizance of where Pugera's at on the screen with how much super he has on him, right? That really dictated the pace as to what boom he wanted to shoot out on a certain part of the screen. That was actually so intelligent of him. His spatial awareness and his game sense overall, despite not having that much experience with the character, he's like, you know what? I understand what I could do, what kind of damage I could do with my booms.
Higuchi with the double nod. He definitely knew exactly what was going to happen. And of course, our top 16 is in the books, and we'll be back to give you a preview of tomorrow. Don't go anywhere.
Reach your impossible, Lenovo Legion.
Welcome back to the studio. It's the Esports World Cup 2025 Street Fighter 6 and Phase 2 has completed. We now know all 16 players that will be in Saturday's playoffs final. And boy, what a great day of action it has been. 4 groups of round robin matchups showcasing some incredible play. There you see some of the player reactions, and big credit as well to not only the Reject fans, but also the Zeta Division fans that have all been out here, been involved, and bringing a real unique energy to this crowd. After seeing all of the Falcons support over the last 2 years, it's great to have some more organizations filled with fanatics in the crowd. And it was great to see some of the players and some of the broadcast team as well getting amongst it. Did any of you guys have a chance? I know we saw you, Cola, out there having a great time. Did any of you guys have an opportunity to get out there amongst the arena yet?
I haven't done it yet just because every time when we finish this, we're just in the back watching the matches. So I haven't done it yet, but I could see that it's crazy. Cola, like you were there, you had some expressions on there, especially when Tokido lost.
Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, I was a Reject fan, but Tokido could not reject those DIs.
Wait, you said you was, so you're not anymore? Oh. All right. I know what you're about now.
Formerly,
I know what he's about now.
We call those glory hunters in the UK. I don't know if you...
I thought it in the bag, which I got to give it to Goichi. He recognized the weakness of Tokido. He saw he wasn't reacting to the DIs, and that was a strategy that went on and on. And that matchup with Ken versus Chun-Li, you can't dictate the pace. Only she can really do that. And we saw that also in the Akuma match, which is still in Akuma's favor, but kind of got better on. But these Chun-Li players, Goichi in particular, it's just been cooking lately.
Bear in mind, right? I think Tokido turned into a charity case for like one game. He picked the JP, which I don't think he got a full combo in. So I don't know if there's a long-term plan with that, but not here. Just stick with the Ken. It's comfortable there. So
and then also when you talked about like Goichi winning, he said it was a dirty win because he had to rely on many drive impacts against Tokido. So I don't think he won Chun-Li versus Ken. He won Goichi versus Tokido because Tokido went on record saying that he's not good against DIs. And, you know, me and James, we were talking about it, how like Tokido has the reactions to whiff punish just like any other young player. But he's trained to block because of all the experience. He's not trained to just, oh, I see DI, I need to react to something besides block, because the wall splat is a new thing in Street Fighter history.
We've spoken about that, haven't we? Street Fighter 6 is a game in which reactions are just as important in any other fighting game, but proactive reactions are incredibly important, especially with the way the drive gauge mechanic works. Just blocking is actually a success route to failure. You know, you're guaranteed if your only defensive response is blocking it out, which is a skill in itself, and we've seen players like Tokido and Bonchan. Goichi is famous for it, of course, having tremendous abilities to block, but only blocking is your quickest route to failure in Street Fighter 6 because of the drive gauge system. Getting that muscle memory down to have a response akin to something else like a challenge, a counter DI, a perfect parry, getting out those level 1s or level 3s, depending on what the situation is as well if you're in burnout. Very, very difficult, as we see, for even the best players in the world to manage, and Tokido just couldn't manage there. We know Tokido's reactions are top tier, but maybe it was perhaps the pressure of the stage, the pressure of the crowd. That's something that maybe he doesn't often experience in an offline environment, the fan base there?
I think so. I think with Tokido's case, it's with Street Fighter 6, just bouncing off what you said, I think if you do too much of one thing for too long, it becomes painstakingly obvious. Block too long, I can open you up. Attack too long, there's a counter. Play neutral a bit too long, well, the other guy's going to go, well, I'm going to be very offensive. But with Tokido, for me, I think his biggest issue was just the character for me. Not having that confidence in Ken. The competitive schedule was kind of pretty big for him because there was Evo, EWC.
I mean, we saw that with Rikichi as well, didn't we?
Very true.
The character.
So the Kens are in a little bit of a pickle there.
What Shoto officially confirmed.
Hold on.
Phenom's right?
I mean, he lost to the character. That's the greatest sales pitch of all time, by the way.
That's true. You're right.
That's crazy.
A man that is no stranger to crushing keys. He already crushed a bunch of keys a couple of weeks ago. Is Goichi. He moves on, of course, into the playoffs. And he secured that early on with the 2 wins. The first up to effectively close off the group. But it was very, very difficult. Justin, you said dirty wins, but they're all wins. They all count, don't they?
Even the last set with Goichi versus NL, he dropped the game-winning combo.
There was so many.
2-1. Goichi's in the lead. Then NL drops the game-winning combo, but was able to hold the parry against the level 3 Mash Super from Goichi was really good.
See, I'll tell you what's crazy about that, because Logan, you'll notice this as well, right? So you know in SF5 where you've done the delayed jab, and if the screen freeze happened, your button wouldn't come out. They've actually changed that in this game. So when you do hit a button and they wake up super, it's not going to work. So I actually thought he committed to something, but he might have hesitated a little bit and then held the parry there. But it was a little bit spaghetti in that situation, but somehow he managed to draw it out to that last game.
Well, someone who was very, very impressive and has stepped up to the challenge, Higuchi in Group D, of course. It was a very tense first match against DCQ, though, wasn't it, Kola?
It was, and I really like the way that Higuchi has been playing this entire week. It's been a lot of confidence, which you have to have as Guile to control your opponent, but also there was a moment at the very end where we saw Higuchi press a button after plus frames after the drive rush that DCQ had done and took his turn and took his win from that exact moment. That shows to me that he is ready to be out here and get that money and get that prize. However, I feel like DCQ, if he would have switched earlier, maybe things would have been a little bit better. It makes sense to run JP against Guile. That makes sense on paper, but Higuchi's just so ready for that matchup. He's played a million JPs over in Japan.
I feel like the Guiles in the last year and a half have got that matchup like on Smash though.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's that, but Jammer said it right. You said it best. You can't just side character JP.
Yeah,
that's literally what DCQ
I firmly believe that. Like if you're going to pick him for 1 or 2 matchups, I don't think it's going to work because it's like you're going to have this doubt where you have to switch to other character and then the movement might be better, the comfortability might be better. Because look, Kakeru is our best example. He's dropped all other characters, gone back to JP, won Capcom Cup 11. There were no side characters. I think people should follow that route. You have to drop everyone else and pick him or put him down and focus on other characters.
It's very difficult to do, though, in this game, isn't it? It was tough for DCQ. 2 very, very close sets. Saw him go 3-2 Higuchi and 3-2 against Pugera, which set up that great last match that we were really looking forward to. We were hoping it would deliver, and unfortunately, Justin, it didn't really deliver anything of note other than a severe beatdown.
I blame Rob TV for that one.
Oh,
because he interviewed Pugera and hyping him up about Sagat. Like, thank you for picking the king. How can you get it so far? We're rooting for you, blah, blah, blah. And now that forces him, hey, man, that means I got to play Sagat. Like, I don't have all these other characters that could possibly do well. We just saw DCQ Bison go up 2 games against Higuchi after he went 0-2. And we know he has a great Bison as well.
One of the best in the business, to be honest. And honestly, I was one of those people saying, yo, maybe Sagat could do something out here. Maybe Sagat has something in this matchup. But we were talking this before. You were like, he can't get in with the fireballs. Once he loses the lead, it's damn near over. And we saw that continuously. It was like Pugera was hunting for a level 2, and he got Oki. But then after that, what does it matter?
I think he's thinking long term, to be honest with you. If you stick with Sagat the whole way, I think he's thinking a couple of months ahead. Otherwise, we would have seen the Bison early.
Well, he should have been thinking about tomorrow because it is playoff time here at the Esports World Cup. Let's take a look at the brackets that have now been filled, and Angry Bird can look forward to that matchup against Higuchi. That's a long-standing head-to-head. We've seen Angry Bird really innovate the matchup with Ken against Gala. Looking forward to seeing him go up against Higuchi, probably with his Akuma. And then next up, Jammers. How do we feel about this? Mena RD and Ending Walker.
I'm super excited about that one. They have played before. I can't remember if it was when Mena won Cream City Convergence or later.
I think they played at Blink as well.
Did they do that? It was Ryu versus Blanca at that point?
I think that was last year, though.
I think that's the one I remember. I'm pretty sure Problem X has been on the phone with him and it's like, look, we need to break this down. Let's try and find out 1 or 2 strategies. But that could be a match of the day tomorrow. It could be.
Justin, what are you looking forward to tomorrow on those fixtures?
All right, I'm going to tell you what I want to see.
Okay.
So, the next set of quarter brackets.
Yeah.
You have Zen versus Goichi.
Goichi, yeah.
Okay. And then you have right on the bottom is Zhao Hai. I need Zhao Hai and Goichi to win the first match so they go to quarterfinals so we could see the run back in Street Fighter 6 because they were the finalists
Fatal Fury
in Fatal Fury.
Okay.
I want to see that a lot because I think that is cinema right there.
Guys, I've got great news as well. It's first to 5 tomorrow. Single elimination. There will be no arguments about the results. The best player will win. How much have we been enjoying the longer sets as well? The adaptation, the way the strategy has changed. Justin, obviously longer sets are something that, as a professional player, you're always a fan of. It's definitely shown out here that it's been really preferable for the entertainment and the expression of the skill of these players.
I love longer sets in general because you have two sets of players, right? You have like top players and then you have tournament players. Tournament players who thrives in 2 out of 3 settings, but first to 5, you can see the back and forth. You can see the adjustment. And we've already seen that in the first to 3 setting. So imagine we'll get a bounce back of first to 5, back and forth, back and forth. That's what I can't wait to see.
Jammers, what are you particularly looking forward to tomorrow in the playoffs?
Drive gauge management, because we've seen a lot of drive gauge mismanagement thus far. So there's a little bit more time to breathe and do some other things. So I want to really see people's defense tested and how they're going to handle each other in burnout. Because you're not going to panic because there's less games, there's more. So it's like, all right, let me spend a round. Let me allow him to stun me. Let me look forward to the next round. It's like, okay, let's see if he does that next game. There's actually more room for creative strategies to come in these first to 5 sets.
Cola, tomorrow, playoffs. What are you looking forward to?
2 things. I want to see Lashar and Kawano, obviously. I want to see the rotation of characters that's presented, because I've been hearing that Lashar might have issue with Akuma, but I also want to see what Xiao Hai does. What are you prepared to do, Xiao Hai, when someone comes into your house, opens up your fridge, takes out your money? What are you prepared to do to defend your title?
Is this my
Let me
arena?
find out.
Is it my arena?
Is it my arena? Ooh, it might be his.
Well, the action continues tomorrow. Same place, same time. The matches start from 5. We'll be here from 4:30 p.m. local time here in Riyadh. You can check your local listings. And of course, check out the Esports World Cup website and you can find out exactly how to watch along all of that action. 16 players remain in the playoffs. It's first to 5 the whole way through, single elim. It is going to be an absolute feast of Street Fighter 6 action. One player will be crowned as the Esports World Cup champion for Street Fighter 6. Will Xiao Hai do it again? Will Goichi do what has never been done before? Or will one of these other 14 players take their place and claim their spot in history on that totem to be commemorated for all time? We'll find out tomorrow. We'll see you there. Thank you so much for joining us today. That is the end of day 3. One more day remains. We'll see you right here, 5 p.m. local time for the finals. Playoff day. Take care. See you.
Late at night, just contemplating all of my goals. Will I fold or will I chase them? I got adversity, 2 options. I can handle it purposefully or I can let it murder me. But sign up for war, point out the target, show me the giants. Hold your applause, just getting started, sending the lions. Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready for me?